Hello everyone and welcome back to the 45th Annual Las Vegas Open here live from the Tuscany Suites and Casino. Players from across the globe have descended upon Vegas to potentially earn a berth into the Lakeside World Championships next year by winning today's 501 Gold event. Now just to name a few countries, we've got players here from Japan, Canada, Europe, as well as of course here in the USA, all fighting out for that berth into the Lakeside World Championships. We've also got numerous other events, including some pairs, mixed triples, as well as some cricket in store for you on the double side. Definitely want to hang on to your device. Make sure you're tuning into USA Darts on Facebook and YouTube to watch all the coverage from this weekend's action. Thanks for watching. We look forward to bringing you the coverage today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. We are live here for the WDF Youth Boys Final between Kobe Chrisman and Peyton Hammond. Kobe hailing from the great state of Oklahoma, and Peyton Hammond from Victoria, British Columbia. So these are both of their first time here in the final of this event. Past youth champions, PJ Stuart's won the past 4 years in a row that this event has been held. So we're going to have a new champion.
Actually, that's going to be the ADO National Championship.
Perfect.
So
not even close. Hey, I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator, joined by the GOAT himself, Mr. William Stewart. Will, we're in for quite a surprise and a fun final here.
Yeah, we should be. Excited to get these youth competitors on. I mean, they're still new to the game still, but you know what?
Already better than me.
Yeah, already better than us, that's for sure. They're talented individuals. I know Kobe really well. As I see him frequently, I kind of tend to go down to the Lawton area and play in those events as well as the Wichita area, and he comes up. So, yeah, I'm excited for this matchup. Two quality youth darters. I know Kobe is just 15. Peyton, I'm guessing he's going to be around the same age, if not a little bit younger, but
well, I can tell you what, they both have Facebook pages, so they've been lying about their age on that.
Definitely so.
Oh, boy. Well, this is going to be a great final here. Looking at the averages between these players in this event, Peyton is averaging a 63.79. I mean, his first 9 averages 72.15. Just absolutely fantastically thrown on fire. And then Kobe Chrisman is averaging a 55.18, which is close enough to where this can be a really good battle on paper, and I think we're going to see it here anyway. It's great to have this Youth Boys WDF Singles Championship coming to your stream here. The Youth Girls played earlier in the streaming area, but we did not stream that.
Confirmation, both of these youngsters are 15 years of age, so.
Man.
Yeah, right.
High school sophomores, and
how about this angle from
it's an
Peyton?
Interesting way that falls on the dartboard, huh?
Yes, it really is. It's very interesting, but hey, whatever works, as long as you know where it's going to land each time, you can kind of maneuver around it as you so choose. But yeah, this should be I'm excited. As you can see, 65, 61 rocking and rolling. I mean, we haven't got to a double. I'm sure we'll probably kind of take a hit here and there on that one, but that's to be assumed on our youth side, right?
Oh, absolutely. That was an interesting second dart from Kobe, but Peyton drills the double 14 first dart, and after that setup too.
Yeah, that was incredible here, and you can tell these guys are not going to mess around. They have a quick pace. That seems to be the youth game these days. It's just going to be a quick turn and burn situation.
Get on with it.
Yep, exactly.
The one thing that I always notice with my youth dart club that I run at school every year is that I always have to consistently tell the kids to not stand directly next to the person that's throwing at the line, like give them space every time, because they just want to stand there and talk to their friend while they're throwing and then immediately head to the line and throw themselves. So it's just a fast-paced world that these kids are used to, and I think that it's they're going to turn that into fast pace for the darts as well.
Exactly. I mean, it's the old time is money right now, and you can see it in other sports where they're trying to tick off as many seconds or minutes as possible to make the game go quicker. But yeah, this is good to see.
Absolutely.
And we had quite the field for our youth competition, both ladies and ladies and boys here in Las Vegas, and that's good to see. I mean, it takes a lot to get these kids here, especially. I mean, Vegas is great.
Yep.
As an adult,
yes.
As a youth person, it can be kind of like, oh, well, what do I do here?
Yeah, actually, my first trip to Las Vegas. Look at this. Oh, a big 140.
Oh my goodness.
Peyton is throwing in fuego right now.
I'll tell you what, 81.27 right now. That is magnificent. Sitting on an 81 after 12. Really good. 57, and you can tell he's got his math correct.
Yep.
He knew exactly what he was going for.
64 left. I must have been wrong.
That would have been 74 left, sir.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I knew I was wrong once I saw him shoot.
Still recovering from last night's cricket. As man, oh man, was that entertaining?
What a treat! What a treat!
We had Fallon Shirk on the stream multiple times. Simon Whitlock, and look at that.
2 darts. He's 2 for 3 on doubles and takes a 2-0 lead.
17 dart leg.
From the 15-year-old.
What?
He's not worried about this final at all, is he? He's just up there throwing darts.
Well, so much for my doubles are going to be trouble kind of mentality, because right now he's sitting at probably a 40% checkout percentage right now. Easy.
He's at 66% right now.
66%. I was going to say he's easily up there. I mean, he didn't miss was 2 chances there and hit the first on the other one. So yeah.
We are so excited. Today's coverage is going to be awesome, right? We're starting with this youth final here, and that's going to lead in to our WDF Gold events for the women's and the men's, where they're playing for a spot in Lakeside.
Do you actually want to get the side shot here? Take a look at both of these guys' throw here. You can just tell they're both pretty steady. I mean, Colby's got some great form.
Yep.
How about young Peyton? Yeah, look at that.
I mean, he just pops it out there.
Yep. Well, this is Colby's opportunity here. He can possibly get to a checkout. Needs 2.
Yeah, not going to get that.
No.
So Peyton's going to have 6 from 200, and with the way he's been playing so far, he's going to fancy his chances on that.
Oh, how about that switch?
75 points scored.
Oop. A little dirty air there. Apologies for that one, folks. A lot of people in the hall this year, so that's probably a little reasoning for it. I'm sure that kind of surprised folks, or surprised the Tuscany Suites here.
I think it did.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
100%. Look at this from Kobe.
Yeah, PJ in the chat saying Vegas is rough as a kid.
He knows.
Yep. My first time in Vegas, I was 13 years old. My parents stayed at Circus Hotel just so they could leave me at the Adventure Dome all day. Well, they had fun.
Does he go for it? Is he going to go bull here? Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he went 75. He went 25, 50. He was going for.
I
love it. I love it. 94 needed for Kobe here. Kobe can't do that. I mean, either way, he's a double. He likes double 15. He plays a lot of soft tip, but at the same time, I'm a trip 18 there.
Oh, yeah.
All day. Double 10.
And hits it again.
Kid's real. The kid is real, folks.
60% on his checkouts, on his doubles.
Oh,
he's averaging 70.73.
Wow.
My goodness, what a final. The game is in good hands with kids like this.
Oh, for sure. Kobe trying to work his way around. And in again.
Yeah, he's just making this look easy at this point. Steamrolling.
His dad is Bill Hammond, who actually played on the stream yesterday.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Bill, one of those great players out of Victoria, BC, as well as we kind of heard from numerous folks on the comments section. So,
yeah, Bill played Simon Whitlock, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And Simon was just producing, and unfortunately, Bill was hitting a little bit outside each time. But I talked to him after. I said, "Well, if you're going to lose to somebody, that's somebody you can accept the loss from." And he said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, it's a story forever.
I'll smile for that one for days.
And he battled hard in leg number 2.
He really did.
Against Simon. Simon was worried there at the start of that second leg. And he admitted it.
I thought it was funny. I talked to Simon. I was like, man, is it different? I tried to take a picture. You had 75 people behind you watching the match. He goes, yeah, that was a little intimidating. I said, get the heck out of here, brother. He said, yeah, just chuckled. Kobe, an opportunity here to potentially grab this leg. Bull, buddy. Bull. Go bull. Yes, sir. Great look there for Kobe to leave the 170, the big fish. Smart.
And Peyton not going to leave a finish, so, I mean, Kobe, if you hit the first two, you got to go for it anyway, but he would not have had to.
If he hit the first two, you dang right he's going to go for it, buddy. There's no way he's not going to go for it.
Well, Peyton still trying to run through this, trying to leave himself a decent checkout. Only 54 points scored there.
Yeah, 110 needed for Kobe, so I wonder if he's going to stay there he did last time. Yeah, that, Kobe. You can't. I'm not a fan. I'm not a
Ooh,
fan.
look at that.
Yeah, that's a good play there. But you know,
still
he's
leaves 30.
leaving 30. But that's a soft tip mentality out for him.
Peyton fancied it after the first start went in.
And I know all you people,
And this is why you don't like it.
all of my friends in Oklahoma are dogging me right now for saying that, but that's the truth, folks.
Yep. Well, there he goes. He just busts.
Exactly. Now 75 needed for Peyton.
Yeah, that's great dart.
51-24.
Double six for the match. And he pegs it. 4-0 victory for Peyton Hammond.
Wow.
Hey, he was 4 of 7 on his checkouts. You're gonna win a lot doing that.
68.32, and you know what? Kobe shot a 60, and I know he's aggravated with himself right now because he plays a little aggression, but at the same time,
He played better than his average all day.
Yeah, you cannot complain about that. I mean, Peyton came to play in this one, and he really put on a performance. That's what happened there.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, man. Two 15-year-olds to watch out for in the future, folks. If they're already throwing 60s and 68s, I guarantee you, if they put in the time and the effort, they'll probably be throwing 80s here in no time.
Well, hey, congratulations to Peyton Hammond for his first WDF title. He is now qualified for the World Masters event.
Automatic invite for him. That is great.
That's really cool.
Yes, it is. Congrats to him. We'll grab some pictures. Folks, for us, we'll start kicking in the WDF Gold event matches here in just a second.
Yeah.
Hang tight. We will get going with those matches
right after this.
No time at all. Yeah. Take care. We'll be right back, folks. Enjoy some couple ads before we bring you some more coverage.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us.
The classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. Dart of the Month for all of January 2024, if you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out
Alrighty, folks, quick update here. We're doing a little board call situation where we're doing board finals, sorry. So we're doing similar to the PDC here. It's a little bit newer technique we've been trying here rather than the ways of old. So I just talked to the tournament directors, and they said they're going to start putting matches over here in no time at all. So after I just got onto somebody for being on the board, Sean goes up there and throws 3 anyway. So I'm going to tell him, no. And we'll have a match here in just a second. No time at all. All righty, everybody. Welcome back once again. I just totally stole that away
sure
from
did.
Sean Green. Yep.
It's like, oh, I have a job and now I don't.
I'm not used to this, I guess, as Ryan's helping out with his ADO duties, helping get the money ready for payouts.
Yep.
But we've got a last 512 matchup here. That's right, folks. Starting it off with a bang in our Las Vegas Open WDF 501 event.
Well, it's a bang on the names, too. These might be two of the greatest names in darts.
Well,
Keith Action Jackson taking on Chip Dick.
They said the name, and I was like, wait, no, surely not. And then it took me a second to realize who was actually up here, as it was Keith Jackson. So, yeah, excited for this one. Just get us underway. I know Chip is from Tennessee.
Okay.
For Keith, that's a good question. He gets around a lot. Let me just go ahead and do a little investigative work.
I like it. Yeah, this is the men's WDF 501 singles here at the Las Vegas Open, live in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. This is you said it best, a last 512 matchup between Action Jackson and Chip Dick.
So looking at it, he lives in Des Moines, Iowa.
Okay.
Originally from Baltimore, Maryland. So, yeah.
There you go.
Good for Keith to get over here to this event.
A lot of great action coming your way on this stream today. I mean, obviously, the talent that's in the house is tremendous. And it's just going to get better and better as the day goes on.
Fun fact for those that are wondering, I believe we're going to be getting Mr. 1983 world champion Keith Deller on the stream next.
Is he here?
Keith is here.
I did not know that Keith was here.
I actually walked up to him and had my nails in my hand, and I said, you ever threw these in an exhibition? He goes, I could never get those on the board. Actually, let me give him a try. And he ended up getting one on the board, so good stuff.
Well, it's also great news because based on last night, we're going to need a spotter anyway.
Cody's asking, what is last 512? That means that there is over 256 players in this bracket. So that means that they had to do a 512 bracket with buys and stuff. So to be exact, actually, we need to see how many entries we have in this one, if we can. Let me just do some work on that one, and we'll find out.
Like I just completely ignored my comment.
What'd you say?
That I made to you. I said it's a great thing that Keith Deller's here because based on last night's stream, we're going to need a spotter anyway.
Oh, wow. Well, considering he doesn't do any spotting duties.
Does he not?
No. I don't know where you got that from, but okay.
Where did I get that from?
I don't know. I don't know at all, sir.
I think you're wrong.
I am 100% right.
Who are the PDC spotters right now? Obviously, I know Richard.
Richard. And other people that I don't know, but definitely not Keith Deller.
Are you sure?
I am almost positive for that one.
I think you're wrong.
Well, just let us know if you think we're right or wrong. I guess we'll figure out. But anyway, off to a little bit of a rougher start, let's be honest here. But both these guys,
First match.
They're not going to – we'll be 100% honest.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are not going to be 80 averages. Well, they could throw an 80, but they're not going to be those 90-plus averages, let's be honest. They're working up to that point. Oh, so somebody says, yeah, Deller spots for TV comps.
There you go, see?
Well –
I don't know. That's definitely not what I was.
Quit lying, Rob. No, I'm just kidding. I still think one of the coolest things that if you caught this maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, there was a tournament where actually the feed from the spotter was actually embedded into the commentary by accident.
Oh.
So you could hear Richard.
Yep.
Do his spotting stuff, and that was probably just a whole new perspective that you've never even thought of.
Listen, if you've never heard him do his thing, it is so cool to just sit there and just watch him talk.
Oh, it is really. Oh, that's where my pin.
What you looking for? Oh, yeah, I stole your pin. Yeah, I got you.
All good.
Oh man, you didn't tell me you had a pen that has 5 different colors with it. That's a horse of a different color.
Well, that's
4 different colors.
Learned that from some of them commentators over there overseas, I guess.
Well, it's also an Anthony Eugenia thing.
Yeah, that ain't no lie.
All right, 129 left for Chip here in leg number 1. It's a race to 3. Definitely a slow start for both these players. But again, first match of the day.
Pat Gallagher says he'd be a better spotter than anyone else there. Yeah, you're about to get kicked out of the chat, Pat. Just saying. Blocked. No, I'm just kidding. I couldn't do that to you, Pat.
All right, Action Jackson trying to get leg number 1 on the board. Yeah, and he's not going to be happy with those 3 darts.
Not at all. I think Chip's going to attack the 20s here.
Yeah, he
should
should
definitely go-to move.
Should get a dart at the bull.
And I don't like
Not
that at
anymore.
all. Yeah, I don't like that at all, Chip. You got to attack the 20s there. 20, 18 bull. Trip 20 for 28. Giving Keith a look here at double 10.
Oh, and he drops it low into the double 15.
We are having chalkers automatically assigned for these matches. So that is something different for, I think, a lot of the competitors here. Not having or not really understanding that you should be up there chalking, helping these guys out, move the bracket along. And I think that is a major advantage that we have running it like this.
I mean, it's a for North Americans, the same thing as basketball. Loser walks, loser chalks.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Action Jackson leaves 5. Chip on the Leonard Gates special of 26, double 13.
Got a question here saying, some of the women's matches will be streamed. Yeah, of course. We're not going to leave them. We're not going to leave them out. Get out of here.
Do you know who's here?
Yeah, we streamed a lot of women's matches last night. Actually, I'd say about 3-to-1 ratio. Yep. That's usually what I want to. You got about 3-to-1 men to women ratio here. I think that's pretty good to do. And we saw a lot of great matches featuring some ladies, including Fallon.
Yep.
I mean, she did win the event last night.
She is playing in this event today.
Trying to get that automatic berth to Lakeside.
Double 7 here for Chip, and man, they're definitely off here early on in their doubles.
Yeah,
it'll be double 2. The first start going in though is going to relax both players, and unfortunately, Keith is in madhouse, but I consider 7 almost a madhouse anyway. Because, hell, he hit the 7.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Yeah.
I think these guys are experiencing some nerves here.
No, I think it's just first match of the day. This is obviously such a huge event, right? With it being the WDF ranking gold event. The winner of today's tournament is guaranteed a spot in Lakeside, which is just, I mean, you think of that situation. It's huge.
Yeah.
And Chip's still unable to hit the tough target. And Keith gets it done on the madhouse. We're not going to worry about those averages. We're not going to worry about that leg. It's going to go up from there. Here we go. Brian Drewson has 20 stars. How about Pat Gallagher trying to make up for his comment, 200 stars for you?
Okay, I don't know if you saw that or not.
Yep.
Keith pulled a spray bottle out of his pocket there and sprayed his pants with water.
What?
Yep. I saw him do it out there, and I was like, did I just see that? And I just saw him do it again. So what I'm sure he does is he probably, instead of licking his fingers, he probably puts his fingers on his pant to get his grip. Okay?
Yeah, but then you have to walk around with wet pants.
See him right there?
Yep.
See him right there? He's going to that pant. Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
It's a unique, again, I just wouldn't want to walk around with wet pants.
Well, maybe Leonard Gates could use that technique. Just kidding, Leonard. Don't kill me.
He's in a good mood. Don't ruin it. 92 scored there. Yeah, we've all had double trouble before. We've all had scoring trouble before, especially in a first match on. It always seems like the first match, right, is just one of those nervy things where you just want to get through it.
I'm sure another thing is a lot of these people did tune into the stream last night. Chip actually said, we mentioned his name yesterday and said somebody sent him that clip, and he laughed at it. But, you know, there's probably a little intimidation factor here. I mean, your first one up on the stream, you feel, and you know people are watching. You know, it's very difficult. Shoot, I tend to biff it when I'm in front of a camera. I
play horrific in front of a camera. Horrific.
We're used to talking behind the camera rather than anything else.
Unless you go to air cap and then you just keep rolling through that, don't you?
Well, when no, I just won't put it up. Yeah, great tournament overall. You know, lots of great shots there. And just somehow managed to get the W. I don't know.
Well, when it's second year in a row, it's not a fluke anymore. And Keith, unfortunately, falling into the neighbors. 7 points is, man, that's a round to Sean is what I call that. I am Sean Green, joined by the GOAT himself, Mr. Will Stewart, pulling double duty in production and comms.
Yeah, a little bit.
While Ryan just, you know, slacks off in his commentary duties.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
Just
but
kidding.
here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize too is Ryan actually Thursday and Friday ran brackets for the ADO during the day for the round robin stages, then hopped on the mic afterwards. So it was actually full day of coverage or full day of action for him, really, when you think about it. Having to do that can be difficult because you're pulling double duties. He's part of the ADO board. You said he's an Area 6 manager.
Yep.
So, and while we're at it, we can't speak enough about those area managers as well as numerous others.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you go down the line there. Ryan, you got Dustin Story, Beth Newby, Russ Lysak, Brenda Roush, Ron Peppers, and that's without even mentioning Jim Widmeyer, Jeff Olson, Jackie Robbins, and Cindy Lindy, who are also very important into it. And then huge shout out to Carrie Deemers, who we saw a great successful youth event run today.
We did. We saw a great youth event. We had a lady from Mongolia winning the girls event, and her competitor was from Canada. And then for the boys event, as you saw earlier on the stream, Colby Krishman from Lawton, Oklahoma, taking on Peyton Hammond of Canada. Mm-hmm. So really a widespread deal. And honestly, it's great to see the young lady from Mongolia here, too.
Yeah.
So amazing stuff.
All right, big ass checkout here, 138 needed. Not going to happen. Would like to set it up a little bit better than that, but Chip on 64. Chip, well, obviously both players have struggled a little bit down at the finishing. It's going to be tops. And, well, we're not going to speculate where that dart actually went to, but he released it a little early. We're going to call it that.
Yeah. See how Keith goes about it. Trip 19 route was his intended target.
So 88 left. Trouble 16 or, ooh, bullseye? Right?
Oh, 38. Yeah.
He had the, am I wrong there on the math?
No, that was bullseye left.
Yeah.
You were right.
Okay,
you were right.
thank God.
He just didn't attack it there.
That was interesting.
And Chip's got to find his way, and
It's
that unfortunately.
double 15.
Oh,
he's finding those neighbors, but that's not. He leaves the Leonard Gates again accidentally. Vinny in the chat. What's up, Vinny Norton? There's the one. 32 left. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead here. A race to 3.
ooh.
Going to come back and won that target, hopefully.
See, Chip looking at the double 13 here.
See if he just attacks this.
Ooh.
Double 11. Yeah, and he's all over the place right this second. And Keith is just Been a little bit better on the doubles, and there it is. It goes in.
He does manage it for the 2-0 lead in his first to 3-leg match.
Yep, they just shook hands thinking that it was over, but it is not.
Yep, WDF event boys, it's first to 3-leg format, and it just extends on throughout the format. I think we're going to end our men's event with a best of 11 final, or women's is going to be a best of 9. We take the jump up on the men's side in the top 64 to best of 7.
Yep.
For the ladies, we take that jump in the top 32. So good stuff overall.
Chip just wide-eyed there on those darts. I've done that move before. We're just like, what on earth is darts, and why am I playing it right now? You can tell Keith's miss are definitely on the right side of the dartboard. He's fallen to that one quite often.
You want to say you can see Keith is rocking a DPFL jersey.
Yep.
He's a big advocate of not only DPFL but all of the big organizations in North America right now. He's a big supporter of the CDC. He was at the Cross Border Challenge. I know that for a fact. So making that trek to New York or to New Jersey for that. He's a big supporter of ours as well. So just to mention
appreciate
those
all
things.
that.
Yeah, exactly. And Chip's a frequent flyer of numerous tournaments. Him and Keith are.
I mean, you see Chip's shirt.
There we go.
Those sponsors and everything are not there for show.
No,
He is a known dart player in North America, and much better than this average is showing. Mason, I love the question, and it's not on accident that he's asking it. There are no divisions here, Mason. You know better than that.
Yes,
even at the age of 15.
100% open, and this is the thing is, it doesn't matter your skill level. Vegas is always an appealer.
Oh,
if you're a darts fan, look at this room. You've got, Jules Van Dongen.
Yep.
You've got Leonard Gates. You've got Keith Deller,
Yep.
Simon Whitlock, Fallon Schierick. You've got a lady from the Netherlands who's an incredible shot as well. Jeff Smith, David Cameron,
Matt Campbell.
There's so many great shots.
Cameron
here.
Menzies.
Yeah, just to be here and experience that alone is incredible.
Yeah. It's really cool just walking around the room and seeing the talent that is here.
And you know what? Fallon and Simon and Keith, I have seen them.
Yep.
Every person that comes up to them, asks for a picture. Turns right around, takes a big picture and has a chat and then moves on.
Yep.
And that can be difficult when you're taking 400 pictures on the weekend.
You're not wrong. The class of them is what makes them special at times. 100%. Dita Hedman, of course.
Yep, Dita. I can't believe I forgot Dita. That's just how many big names are in the group. I tell you what, it was great talking to Dita last night, too. I walked up to her, I was like, you and Fallon ever played cricket? She goes, I'd never played cricket in general. Yeah, that's our first time playing cricket.
You can see they're limping a little bit down here to the finish.
Pat Gallagher saying Joey Linall is there, too. You know who's not here? Pat Gallagher.
Yeah.
Come on, Pat. I'm just kidding. I'm going to keep giving you stuff, though.
All right. Keith has been much better on the finishing, obviously. That's why he has a 2-0 lead. His scoring power, though, has left a lot to be desired. He's going to try and just see if he can pick it up a little bit. Trebles are worth gold right now for both these players. And this is also another situation where they're feeding off each other, too. You've had that happen many times, right, where your opponent's not throwing very well, and it just makes it a little bit harder for you, too.
Chip kind of put himself in a position here. Not the ideal setup there.
Yeah, it leaves the single 17 with his opponent way back on 294, and this has kind of been the struggle from – it's been the difference in this match. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Just
yeah.
that first start setup has been the real issue.
Time to put that around the world singles into your practice routine there, Chip.
Oh, last start is going to be annoying, but he leaves himself a finish.
Oh, looks like we're having a little dirty air thrown our way. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and again, just unable to hit the big number for Chip. And the confidence is shot. That's the unfortunate thing.
No, that's 100%. That's what it is. Because now he walks up there and he's kind of shaking rather than just trying to put it into the single bet he needs to.
And I just want to point out, guys, that if you're on 155, the bull is not the right shot there, no matter what. There he goes. He gets it done. I know that's the tough part, but now he's got to just throw the dart and not try and place it. It's hard to do. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Mike. Big first start. 70 left, so he should go 20 for the bull. One of those where it's really okay just to utilize your chalker and ask him what you have remaining. Yep, 70 remaining.
See what he attacks here. 20 for bull. He had the right mindset there.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. He just left 50.
Yep. But
there's no really other. You can go. There's no really other shot there. I mean, 57 for 12 there.
That's the best start Chip has thrown at a double so far. You just got to utilize them. And I'm not sure where that last start went.
Yeah. But inside. All right, 10 for tops, 18 for 32.
Just shoot at the bull. How about Vinny sending 1,000 stars? Thanks, Vin.
Wow, appreciate that very much.
Leaves 38.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't matter what you leave if you hit the double. And he does hit the double.
Wow.
Gets it done. 3-0 victory, and I know that's a bad taste in both players' mouths for sure.
Yeah, yeah. But you know what? Either way, Keith's going to take the win. He's going to move on into the top 256 and see what he can do from then. Did you see that from Jeff?
Yeah, it was great. Oh, my goodness. Alex Spellman in the chat. What's up, Challenge Tour participant this week? Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Yep. All righty, folks. Hang tight. We'll get another matchup here. I believe it's going to be Keith Deller potentially up next. So 1983 world champion Keith Deller.
Mr. 138.
Yep, on the stream here next, which means our board's going to take some chalk to it.
There you go.
Yep.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more coverage from the Las Vegas Open right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are live here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino for the WDF Men's Gold Event 501. This is a last 512 match, first to 3 legs, featuring Jeff Roy from Maine taking on Daniel Hilsenbeck from the Arizona area, Tucson, I believe.
Yeah, this should be a level up from our last match for sure. Jeff, a great shot out of Maine. I call him the Maine Jesus from his long hair.
I get it.
Yep. For those that were looking for Keith, it looks like he's still chalking. That's why we got this match in the meantime. We also had a question about ladies matches.
Yep.
Guys, of course we're getting some ladies matches. Come on. Don't think we're not. It's just we're trying to get feed matches and stuff. There is a lot of players in this room, both male and female.
Yep.
So I know the tournament crew is a little overwhelmed, but they're doing their best to get us matches when we can. So yeah, I firmly think we'll be able to see Dita, Fallon, and all those ladies, as well as Paula Murphy, Callie West. Hopefully we'll get as many matches as possible up here.
That is the ultimate goal.
For sure.
Good last start there from Daniel.
Any youth matches on the live as well. Folks, we did feature the WDF Youth Boys Final.
Yep.
The ladies requested not to be streamed, which, I mean, it is what it is. We would always love to give you guys that action, but,
yep.
If that's their choice. So congrats to Mongolian. I'm going to butcher it.
Yep.
It's you're looking at me shaking your head. On something Anna. I'm going to butcher it, so I'm not even going to try. Yeah. The last name is very difficult for us, but a phenomenal shot, beating a Canadian in that one. Here we go. Daniel and Jeff.
Yeah, it's going to be a good affair. Again, this is another first-round match between these two players, so maybe some sitting. This tournament will start about an hour and 20 minutes ago, and this is probably their first match they're playing. So you always got to kind of keep that in mind.
Someone's saying they thought on we have to do some investigative work, actually, because, I mean, people are making their way out of this event. There was some tough first-round matches as well. There we go. Jeff finding the triple there with one of those darts. Trying to pull himself to within checkout range, unfortunately on the bogey.
Yeah, and Daniel's going to try and just set himself up here. Jeff going to just try and put some pressure on this.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Jeff made the last 16 of the ADO 501 National Championships last year.
Okay.
So maybe just off to a little strugglesome start here. Tops.
And he gets it. What a great marker on dart 1, and
good
pegs
shot.
it.
Good shot for Daniel.
1-0 lead here. Again, it is a race to 3. Best out of 5. And that format will extend out as they get further along in the tournament. Amazing turnout here for the WDF Gold event, and actually all weekend for the Las Vegas Open.
Yeah, and it looks like our viewership's there too. I mean, we got a lot of overseas viewers joining us this weekend, which we appreciate. Welcome to the USA Darts live stream here. We have the privilege of going around the country and streaming numerous events, whether it be soft tip, steel tip. So definitely want to like and follow if you have not, as we'll bring you the coverage throughout the 2024 season here from Darts in North America.
Yeah, I saw Jeff warming up on the board before the match started, and just such a smooth throw.
Yeah, he's got a smooth release, and there's a good group of Maine people that are right there with him, and they can kind of push each other. You got Jim Fitzsimmons, Keith West, Jason Dagnall, and of course, Jeff Roy. Now, there's a little distance in between those folks, but yeah, usually they travel together.
Then the Arizona dart community is well established.
I believe Jeff's got a young daughter as well, who's a good good dart thrower. I think it's Kaylee Roy, believe.
I'm just going to take your word for it.
She might be participating in the women's WDF 501 event right now.
Oh, there's a good first dart.
Yeah, that's a good first. He can build off of that one. Oh, onto the opposite side. Just 81.
Yeah, he's going to feel a little disappointed after that first start. So far, Daniel just a little bit more consistent. Oh, left himself a bogey. You want to switch to the 17s there on dart 3 to leave yourself a finish. And now gives the door opening to Jeff to have 6 darts at 235. And he's not going to quite do that. Daniel just trying to hit some trebles to leave a finish, and 28 points leaves it even, but not where he wanted to be. And that's a great first dart from Jeff.
Oh,
that's an unfortunate second dart. That's 60 on the floor, I believe.
Yeah, that looked like it was.
It looked good.
Yeah, it definitely did.
And there you go. You were right, Kaylee.
Alrighty.
You just want to hit the single 20, ideally. Leaves 45. The single 20 would have been a perfect setup for him. Jeff on 128 is going to start on the 18s. I couldn't tell if that first start was in the treble or not.
Just
so
below.
He had a shot at the bullseye, or he wanted a shot at the bullseye there after the first start.
13-32.
One dart left at double 8 for a 2-0 lead, and he does not get it. Will he come back? That is the question. Or will this be a break of throw here for Jeff to get back to a 1-1 score line? It might be only one dart at the bowl.
Oh,
when he misses the big number.
Yeah, you can't do that one.
No. No, big mistake there.
Here we go, 16 remaining.
Double 8. And there it is, dart 1 from Daniel Hilsenbeck. He takes a 2-0 lead over Jeff Roy. And Maine Jesus might need to pull out some miracles here.
I'm
back in this match.
I'm honestly surprised Jeff is throwing like this right now. One of those players that is easily capable of throwing 75 plus. But maybe who knows what's going on?
Well, we have to mention this, okay? And this is purely speculation on just where we are, but it was a Friday night in Vegas last night.
Yeah. I mean, that is the truth. That probably has to factor into some of this, folks. I mean, you are in Vegas. The temptation to go down to Fremont or just to enjoy the Strip is probably going to be there. It is there. Let's be honest. Shoot, we were out till 2:30 last night. I think.
We sure were.
Yeah.
Got to see a local celebrity.
Actually, we did. Yeah, Tate Face. We saw Tate Face last night.
Yep.
From
America's Got Talent.
Yeah, was that it? Was that okay?
Yep.
Yeah, we saw him last night enjoying a late night meal after yesterday's coverage.
Yeah, he has a Vegas show.
Yeah, good 127 there for Jeff.
Yeah, after the first dart, great recovery darts, and you can see how flat those darts land for Daniel. I think he was a little bit blocked on that first dart. Might have been best to switch after dart number 1. And so far, it's just getting into the habit of the consistency of this is where we're seeing the struggle happen.
Yep. Someone mentioning struggle to throw a long sleeve. Actually, Jeff, he throws in long sleeves an awful lot.
Yeah.
That is one thing I have noticed is he actually doesn't mind if it's long sleeve, short sleeve, doesn't really care. But it's always interesting to see. I know there's some unique individuals that cut the sleeves.
There you go. And then you had someone like Connor Martin last night throwing in a Bulls jersey.
Yeah, I just told him today. I was like, bro, you need to just keep with the jersey attire. 18s or 20s here.
Is this true? Jason Burt says, did you guys know Daniel is a rapper?
I believe so. I believe so. I think that every once in a while he puts out some content on his page. So
Great last start there from Daniel.
all right, 56 remaining for Jeff. 16 for Tops to get a leg on the board.
It's going to be double 10 to stay in this tournament, and he does.
Wow.
Pegs the double 10.
It looks like we're just getting some dirty air here. I apologize, folks. Try to get this situated here. Hopefully.
Ooh. This is the longest this has happened.
Yes, it definitely has.
There we go.
Hopefully something. Jeez Louise.
Big, quick darts there from Daniel. My goodness. Jeff's throwing real fast, too.
We're playing catch-up right now.
Yep. And we're caught up.
Okay, so that's a little concerning. We'll do some work on that one in the background. Probably get the ITs over here just so we can make sure. We did have some issues in the hall last night. With the technical side of things. I know up the tournament area they were suffering a couple issues, and glad that they got that back resurfaced so we could finish up the brackets. Dark Connect is a beautiful thing, but you gotta have internet to make everything go, right?
It's the main thing that matters to us, and it's the one thing we can't control.
No, unfortunately. I would say unless we got a little bicycle we need to hook up and
just pedal away.
Ching ching, just go up there and make it happen. You know?
You know what, though? All we have to do is blame it on Nick to share.
Not even here. I love it.
Speaking of which, hopefully they have a great stream today for PPD Nationals. Going on today, if I'm not mistaken.
That's actually a good thing. I need to let him know I'm on Eagle Eye.
Great darts. Great 140 from Daniel. Leaves 181 after 12. Oh, good coverage shots there from Jeff, 134. This is more of the firepower we expected after both of these gentlemen.
Yeah, they're starting to pick it up a little bit, but is it too little too late for Jeff or not? We'll find out here. Unfortunate 99 leave there for Daniel.
And look at the pressure.
Magnificent.
Follows the 134 with a 140. A 3-dart combination. Is he going to go tops?
No.
79 left. I would have liked the treble 13 there on dart 3, but that's all right. Got to avoid Jeff. Might only get one dart at the bull. Ooh. It's going to be a double 5. Make this 2-2 and break the throw and throw it for the last leg decider. Does not get it. Daniel takes out 72. He wins the leg in the match.
Curious how he would go about this. He's choosing the 12-20 route for Tops.
It's only one dart. And he hits it with one dart. One match dart hit. Daniel Hilsenbeck takes out Main Jesus Jeff Warroy. 3-1.
He took out a 74 exactly like that earlier. It doesn't surprise me that he took it out there. Good shots from Daniel. He'll move through into the next round, and we will have another one coming your way here in a second. We're going to see if we can possibly get the Keith Deller matchup here. I know that they were potentially getting that one over. We'll see if we can make that happen. But, folks, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We'll be live throughout the day for your WDF Gold coverage.
Yeah, I cannot wait for the rest of this. A lot of great dart players, a lot of great matches heading your way shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All righty, here with Jim Widmeyer, the ADO president. Jim, some fantastic stuff happening here in Vegas today. What do you think?
Oh yeah, we got a full house. A lot more people than we expected, and I'm not shutting it down early. Keep coming in. You're watching, keep coming in. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. We got people from all over the globe here. You know, we got Brits, we got a lot of Canadians, people coming up from Japan, Spain. There's some from Norway here I saw. You know, it's exciting that we have people from all over the world coming to this tournament.
A WDF Gold event will do that, I think. What would it mean? Well, you've been on that lakeside stage. What does it mean to automatically get your berth into that World Championship and be on that lakeside stage?
It takes the pressure off the rest of the year to qualify for lakeside.
Yeah, it definitely does. And you just were up there, winning a couple matches, finishing well in that Lakeside World Championship. How did it feel to be on that stage?
You know, every time I go up there, it's an awesome feeling. You know, still hair stands up on my arms and everything, and even if the place isn't full, you still get that feeling. Just playing with where all the legends played before you.
Great stuff. Well, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. We know you got plenty of stuff to do, being that you're the captain in charge here. So we appreciate you taking a moment with us. Thank you again, Jim.
Oh, anytime.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play commentator, joined by the GOAT himself, Mr. Will Stuart. Will? Well, both of these ladies don't really need any introduction. Lisa Tyler, a fantastic shot from Covina, California, taking on just someone from Milton Keynes.
Yeah,
Fallon Sherrick.
Yeah, and Lisa's a phenomenal shot. She's capable of throwing some good numbers, but it'll be interesting to see how she plays. I know there was a little nerves. You could tell she went right to the to the line, the old drink line, real quick, and said, "I'm just gonna have one of these real quick, and I'll be right there in a minute." And I said, "I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Okay, girl." Actually, we're gonna take away that real quick, and we'll see our diddle.
25-25.
Yes.
So now Fallon will start it. The winner of today's event is solidified in the WDF Women's World Darts Championship at the Lakeside. And it looks like Fallon's going to get the start here.
Does look like she will. We are off and running, what should be an entertaining matchup. Of course, Fallon, I would assume, just to say it, going to be a favorite in this one.
I mean, yeah, you can definitely say that. Fallon, of course, is a history maker in darts. She's the first female to defeat a man at the World Darts Championship. Did that twice in the same year in 2019. Then, of course, she's also the only female dart player to hit a 9-darter on TV.
Yes, that is truth.
Modus.
Kind of cool that we have two sensational ladies that have done so much for the game of darts, and Dita Hedman being the first woman to beat a man on stage, and Aaron Turner. And Aaron Turner is actually here. I know Dita and him are very good friends. There's a nice 140 from Lisa Tyler. But, yeah, I mean,
we said this. Lisa's going to be able to compete with Fallon. If she throws her darts, if she throws her A game, she'll compete with Fallon.
She's got to forget the person she's playing against and just play her game. If she can hit the board and just forget what Fallon's doing, she's going to be fine.
Falls into the neighbors there, but 50 points is fine. Great coverage shot for the 93 there from Fallon.
Great 93 there. Mary McHugh doing the chalking duties here. Shout out to her.
Huge shout out.
Yeah, 99 is going to be the minimum here. Well, I guess that's just the easiest way to go about it, but she doesn't attack. I don't like that.
You got to switch to the 19
You've
on
got
dart 3.
You can't give Fallon too many chances here, and that's what you just did there. And Fallon's going to attack.
Yeah, and she's a shark smelling blood in the water there, right? She's like, okay, thank you.
Yep.
For these 6 darts from 185. Leaves herself a steady ton there. Lisa just trying to put some pressure on. Unfortunately, that's not going to do that. Leaves a finish, but 153 is a tough ask. Tops maybe for Fallon?
No, she's going to go 48.
16s. Yep. I believe she happy accident left tops there. Yep. Yeah, and that was going to be a tough ask from Lisa there from 153.
Certainly so, but Fallon for tops for the first leg.
You can see here this is a last 32 match. It's first of 4 legs.
We'll do that instead. There we go.
Ooh, and just inside from Fallon, inside. So Lisa 106 to steal leg number 1.
Yeah, this would be quite the steal here.
Oh, she should have a dart at it.
10 or 6. Ooh, whoa.
I like the 10-6 wire there for that exact reason.
Yeah. I like the 10-6 there just because it allows for a potential drop or not to get a look. And Fallon's scrambling here. 3 for double 1.
And hits it.
Yeah.
Big dart from Fallon Sherrick to take leg number 1. Just a hold a throw at the end of the day, but it'll do.
It certainly will.
And this should already show you that Lisa Tyler is going to be in this.
I mean, let's be honest. Fallon was not really her normal leg there, but we all have those from time to time. That's what builds an average.
And a big opening early on here for Lisa in this leg. Got to take advantage of it when it happens. Fallon doesn't like to give too many gifts. Lisa throwing with those speed flights on there. Darts land very flat, almost Phil Taylor-esque.
You want to take a side view angle here of Fallon's throw.
Her momentum carries her forward just very slightly, but of course her arm and everything stays dead still.
Do the same for Lisa.
Goes straight to the eye line and straight forward. It's easy to be consistent with that type of throw. A lot of room there for Fallon to fill this up. And she does so. That's so 180. Give a little AE throwback there.
Love it.
First 180 of the day. And to the first of many, Will.
Certainly so. We're about to this is a top 32, so our women's bracket has really cruised along, let's be honest.
Well, yeah, and you compare that to the men's that had over 400 players playing today.
Wow. Over 400 players is magnificent numbers here for Vegas.
And they're only in the top 150 or 512 still.
Wow. It's a lot of matches. I mean, 200 board calls at least right there, you know. 5 to lead 93. 57 for 36 was their intended target.
The setup play could have been a little bit better, but Lisa, big ask on 167.
Yeah, big ask indeed. And Fallon will have the chance to come back here. Sitting on a 15-dart leg right now. Potentially could wrap this up for a 17-darter.
And not a whole lot of pressure on this either.
No, and I'm sure Fallon's going to experience that where she can get away with a couple legs but not producing her best average. But right about now is when you need to start hitting full stride, because you never know. One of these ladies could potentially put you in a predicament.
Oh, she's definitely going to run into, especially with the amount of talent that's in this tournament.
Yeah.
She's going to run into some players that are,
oh, yeah.
They're going to really not even pay attention to the name Fallon Sherrick and just see another competitor on the board. And we can say this, right? A 69 average is beatable. 70 average is beatable in this tournament. There are a lot of very talented female dart players here in this event that can beat that easily. Lisa Tyler being one of them. She just setup shots have been a little bit off, and that's been the difference.
Going downstairs here.
Going back up. Yeah, cover shot beautifully there. 93 scored.
Definitely a good switch.
Lisa looking to put in a big 140. Tried to force dart 3 through the middle there.
Definitely.
Oh, another beautiful first two from Fallon. Goes up on our tippy toes on dart 3. 140 scored.
Definitely want to thank you all for joining us for our coverage of this WDF Gold event today for the 45th annual Las Vegas Open. Close to or over 900 people joining us right now, so great to see. Share this around. Let your friends know we're going to be getting into the nitty-gritty parts of these brackets here soon. Definitely some much-watched darts here, much-needed darts.
It's always a great Saturday when you just sit back and watch fantastic dart players play some darts.
Yeah, and there's a little boo-boo from Ty Lisa there, not starting off on the 19s. You just got to give yourself an opportunity to leave the 170, and she's not going to do so. We did take that jump. This is a first to 4 leg, as you can tell there.
Tops for Fallon.
Bow, wow.
Bangs it in there for the 68 checkout. Up 3-0 now on Lisa, and they thought that was it.
Yep, definitely.
Surprise. Let's play some more. She's like, okay.
Okay.
She just hopped right back in line.
No, that's funny.
The things you don't see typically
That's exactly it. Exactly it.
That's so great.
On stage, you know, she holds herself a professional through and through, but every once in a while you got to have a little fun, you know? That was good. That was good. I did try to ask her. I said, "You've been taking advantage of the food?" And she said, "No, there's too much calories here for that." And I said, "Well, touche, touche."
What are calories? And I don't know. That London fare has a lot of calories in it, too. Let me tell you what.
Oh, yeah. Fish and chips. That definitely has some calories.
I did not lose weight in London. Let's put it that way.
I do love me a Fanta over there.
Yes, you do.
Far superior to our Fantas here.
Yeah, you wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna? And you're like, yes, if it's a UK Fanta.
Yes, 100%. Give me 10 of them.
I did actually drink more Fanta than I have in my entire life, I think, over there.
A solid club from Ireland is good, too, with real bits of orange.
Great cover shots on the 1-3-4 from Fallon.
Yeah, phenomenal.
308, the start there should have been on the 18s.
Yes.
But at this point, Lisa's just trying to go low.
Yeah.
It's got to go low.
And that's the thing is that may not be on your mind when you're just trying to fight back here. There's a good statement that came out yesterday from Richard Ashtown about Luke Littler. 4:45 goes to the 19s to set up the 180 for the 170 finish. What?
Yep. And he did it.
Yep, he did. 98 to look here for the win.
'83. Treble 17 for double 16. And yes, I am proud that I did that math quicker than she did. Just for the record. In case anyone's wondering. She leaves 60. 48 scored. Again, I'm just going to brush my shoulders off there. 164 left for Lisa. Oh, treble 18. Oh, stay right there with 86 left. She moved back anyway. Fallon 20 for tops for the match. Double 10 has been helpful for her. Not going to be so there. And Lisa, 66, has to go.
See how she goes about this. She went for that trip 10. Now she's going to go 20 tops.
Which works out well with the way her darts land. Oh, that's unlucky that they're not actually flying to the double. So Fallon 3 clear here at 20 for the match. Chasing a little bit, double 5. Oh, she's not going to do it and bust the score. Can Lisa get a leg on the board and carry some momentum in this next one? This would be just a hold a throw, but momentum in darts is a big deal. And yeah, just tried to be overly aggressive on dart 3. Staying right here for Fallon. Good marker.
Yeah, great marker indeed. She should be able to capitalize.
And there it is, a 4-0 victory for Fallon Sherrick against Lisa Tyler. And she will move on in this bad boy. And guys, if that's just a little bit of the appetizer for the rest of this day's action coming to you from the Las Vegas Open, it's going to be a good one, bud.
Yeah, I agree so. And I think that wasn't Fallon's best effort, as you could tell there, but she got the job done, and it was plenty enough to do that. So more board action coming your way here in just a minute. Don't go far, anyone. We'll continue our coverage here of the 45th Annual Las Vegas Open here in just a moment. William Stuart, Sean Green, and Ryan Mooneyham would be joining in a minute.
Maybe.
Yeah, but definitely, like Robin Curry alongside me, a phenomenal shot here saying, I think Lisa held her own. She definitely did. She made it interesting there, had a couple chances at a checkout. I think that she will be kind of pushing herself that she didn't get a leg on the board, but yeah, still
Darts.
Great stuff. Yep. All righty, folks, looks like we got another match coming up. I'll go check and see what we got. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. And my goodness, is this an absolute honor that we have in store for you for this one. I'm Sean Green.
Boy.
You're a play-by-play commentator. And, well, Keith's not used to playing with cameras around, you know? And taking on, I'm with Will Stuart, USA Darts Productions here. And we got a 1983 world champion, Keith Deller, Mr. 138 himself, and he's taking on Duncan Egan. Duncan currently resides in Alberta, Canada, but originally from Manchester, UK. He's only been playing darts for 5 years.
Wow.
And he's just enjoying this moment of being here. This is obviously a dream to play a former world champion like Keith Deller, just like it is for us an honor to call a former world champions match.
Yeah, are you kidding me? This is truly an honor to be able to commentate on a world champion. 1983 with that massive 138. I mean, we all know that significant number. And how about this? The chalk's already starting on the old 20 segment.
Oh yeah, that black segment's going to be a little bit whiter by the end of this match.
Yeah, Keith's hands are fully engulfed in chalk. He actually grabbed my nails that I was kind of showed him. Hey, you ever thrown these? He grabbed them, and they had white all over them instantly. I was like, oh, okay, well, there we go. Chalk is definitely present on your hands.
You got better grip now.
Yeah, I mean, some people choose the chalk. Some did the old finger lick. We saw Keith earlier with the spray on the pants.
Yep. Keith now mostly does the production side in the darts world overseas, but he's here to prove that he is still quite the player, and he is.
Definitely so. Sitting on 210 currently.
And, yeah, any of the jerseys that you see that Duncan is wearing in the venue, he actually organized the trip for all of those players to be here. So they're all here just enjoying this experience at Las Vegas Open for the first time.
Love that. Well, it's a 170 opportunity for Keith. No real need to try to take this out, and he'll go downstairs to try to just whittle it on down.
Yeah, a little bit of a stumble there from Keith. Only 48 points scored. Would have loved more out of that. Duncan back on 270. He's throwing a big round here to leave a finish. Talk about motivation from your wife, right? Duncan said that his wife would not go out in public with him at a dart tournament until he averaged over less than 27 darts, as Keith Deller almost took out that 1-2-2 in a very unique way that you don't see very often because he didn't have to start on the 18s.
Yeah, hey, it works. Let me tell you what. He's going to leave double eight.
So here we go, double eight for leg number one for the 1983 champ. And he gets it. On dart 2, 1-0 lead here for Keith. Last 256 match, first of 3 legs. On the men's side, the women's side is running way quicker.
Yeah, they definitely have I think they had a slotted amount of boards for the women and then a slotted amount of boards for the men. But how many women entries do we have? Do we know that on the top of your head?
I do not.
Okay. We'll try to find that information out. But I know that you said over 400 entries for the men. So that right there, when you only have 81 boards available, is going to be a very, very difficult task to get those games started.
You're seeing Duncan pulling the darts to the right here. That's actually my typical miss. Well, sorry, that's my typical dart that I normally throw. And he's hanging on to it a little bit too long, and that shoulder movement you're seeing in there.
How about this, Jack, the darts referee joining us.
Love it.
Over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Always enjoy a little combo with him.
Yeah, it was great. He retweeted a post, and this is days after I hung out at the Chelsea game with Dennis Ovens, of men will be able to just name random athletes, and he posted Dennis Ovens' picture. And so, nice little interaction I had with him.
Right.
There you go. Keith's son Matt is also playing today. Won his first match.
He is with a group of people that you could just see they're all from around the same area or came together. I think it's a group of 4. At least it was what it looked like to me.
I'm telling you, and I know that you're probably going to be the same way with Bryson, but as a dart player, it's definitely one of those dreams is that your kids follow and enjoy this sport as much as we do. Or you might not want Bryson to ever play darts, but that's up to you.
How about this, too? We got Aki Balboa in as well, so that's good.
Yeah.
Lots of big names from the darting world joining us.
We're going to go ahead and make that a testament to Keith Deller playing on our stream and not to the wonderful commentary that's going on.
Certainly not. Certainly not. These guys are like, these Yanks don't know what they're talking about. Oh,
Big check out
shot.
again from Keith Deller, 70. Done pretty easily there. 2-0 lead now for Keith. Break a throw on Duncan. He will go first in this leg. At this point, it's one of those where Duncan's just going to try and put in a little bit of a good performance here, but that 140 start from Keith is going to really put a damage in that.
Yeah, it certainly will.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but most dart players, when I go out and introduce myself, I'll call them by their first name. Keith's one of those players that I'm going to call Mr. Deller when I first meet him, you know?
Probably good move.
Yeah.
Same for Dita, Miss Edmond. Although she looks at you and you're like, yeah, don't do that ever again. Just call me Dita. I called her a legend. She goes, well, that makes me feel old. And I was like, gosh.
It's weird how many people just don't like that term legend. But heroes get remembered, but legends never die.
That's a good old Sandlot reference. That's the truth, bud. Duncan choosing to go downstairs here, trying to
just get something going.
Yeah, just find a mark here.
Good third dart. That might be the move here, moving forward. Keith moving around, 57 scored. Leaves it even at 220. Duncan way back on 358. Again, the switch to the bottom of the board has helped his scoring a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Still on the outside looking in currently. After 12, Deller on 220 could potentially lay in a big score here.
Oh, last start, it's going to leave a lot to be desired for him, but he'll take the 1-2-1.
Duncan should start on the 19s here. Will do so.
Again, grew up in Manchester, UK, now currently resides in Canada, and so he, of course, will know of Keith Deller, but he only, again, started playing darts 5 years ago.
The more and more people that comment, the more and more blown away I am. All of Darts Twitter here. Darts Anonymous joining us as well. Goodness gracious, guys.
Well, then now we know Keith Deller's not Darts Anonymous.
I guess not.
32 for the match here for Keith. Oh, he'll be back with Duncan back on 193. And if you're Duncan right here, you just want to put in a big score here for maybe your last 3 darts of this match.
Yeah.
And unable to really do that with only 28 scored. So Mr. 138 hits 32 for the match and a 3-0 victory for Mr. Deller. And I think I speak for both of us.
Oh, come
Obviously, just an honor to be able to call that match.
Yeah. I think that was good for Keith. He's going to move into the next round.
Yep.
We're going to kind of take a look at the brackets here and kind of just poke out some matches that definitely are appetizing and relay those to you. I'm actually going to put a link to the brackets in the chat for you folks if you want to go over to Dart Connect and check those out for yourself. So we'll be right back, folks. How about a quick word from our sponsors before we go anywhere else? You can see Keith Deller making a little attention to the fans there in the background. That's good to do.
Absolutely. Sean Green, Will Stuart, back with more action in the WDF Gold event live at the Las Vegas Open right after this.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. new Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel, very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out usadartsproduction. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the man in the booth, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Welcome back, Ryan. We missed you this morning, and you missed some great action, but you're back in time for a good one here.
Yeah, I had to do responsibilities for the tournament itself had to be completed this morning. Will was kindly enough to set in for me, and now that we're getting into the nitty-gritty, it's time to get out and get some work done, get some people following us, and get some people excited about this upcoming match.
Well, here is Nick McKinnon, Alaska native, and a heck of a dart player here in this last 256, but he's up against a tough test, to say the least, and Mr. Jeff Smith.
Yeah, I think Jeff Smith would be a little bit of a tough test.
The silencer.
Seen him do some amazing things this last couple of years.
Yeah, a couple of those things that we can mention. Of course, he's the current cross-border challenge champion, and started off the year in April last year with winning on finals day every single leg. He won 6-0, 7-0, 8-0.
I sat there and watched him, and he was just unstoppable.
It was uncanny. It made the night roll by real fast for us in the commentary booth for that matchup, but this is going to be a tough test for him here with Nick McKinnon.
McKinnon is from Fairbanks, Alaska. You said he's Army, currently employed in Alaska. He's a helicopter mechanic and been in 11 years.
25 here on the last start. Oh, he goes to 18 on the last start. I like that move, too. A big 174 from Jeff Smith. And that's what you're going to see out of someone like him.
Mm-hmm. McKinnon can score. However, he is facing a juggernaut.
Yeah. 114 left, now 94. Going to look at the 18s to leave tops. Does so beautifully. Jeff will go out of his way to try and leave 36 if he can, but so talented on the dartboard, it doesn't matter what double he leaves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 36 has always been a staple for Jeff. He'll set up with that with a single shot to set up a double 18 out. But in that case, the 40 was right there for him.
Double 10. He's moving around the board a little bit here, which you just don't want to go inside on the last one. He does not. Pins double 5 for a 1-0 lead and a 15 dart break a throw of Nick McKinnon. Off and running. First to 3 legs. The only thing more annoying about that is that I just want to see more of these players play.
Yeah, well, it's right now it's a big field out there. We're going to start really tightening it down, and top 16, top 8, top 4, we're going to see talent.
Well, I mean, listen, our stream today has been talent.
Mm-hmm.
We got Fallon Sherrick, followed by Keith Deller, former world champion, followed by Jeff Smith.
Not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
Not too shabby.
Let's talk about probably one of the greatest moments in North American darts history that happened earlier this year at Madison Square Garden, the U.S. Darts Masters, with Mr. Jeff Smith. Takes out a 1-6-7 in the last leg decider against the now current world champion, Luke Humphreys, in order to make the finals. We're not going to talk about the finals, but the fact that the North American player made it to the finals was huge.
Yeah, the first time that so that event has been coming over here for, I think since 16 or 15. And then the previous before that, they had the Desert Classic.
Yep.
They had some other PDC opportunities. But that was the first time we put a North American into the finals as far as in the last recent years. The other thing that's crazy is my understanding from people that were live at the event that when he hit that 1-6-7, the place erupted.
Here's why I believe that wholeheartedly. I was in a hotel room with my wife, and we were running around the hotel room screaming loudly. I think people thought that there was a murder going on. But, I mean, what a moment. Jeff Smith just going to try and put in a big 140 here to leave 60. Does that. The scoring power you're seeing from Jeff is just textbook. He was unlucky this year with PDC guidelines and rules to not get his tour card back or retain his tour card.
Yeah, he actually did not attempt to school. 4 years on the circuit, family and friend time, home life, local play.
Tops for Jeff. Pins it for a 17 dart hold a throw, averaging 92.02, and one leg away here from taking out this match against Nick McKinnon. But Nick not going to go without throwing in some big numbers. You mentioned it, Army.
11 years in the Army. Nick is actually, I wouldn't say he's fairly new to darts. He's just, because of his deployment and stuff like that and things, how life will settle down, he has been starting to travel. I actually seen him in Missouri in several art tournaments. He did come to our St. Patty's WDF bronze event.
Another player that's always an honor just to be able to stream and do commentary on is Jeff Smith. The silencer, and he's one of the nicest human beings.
I was here the year Jeff won the North American Open over at Mandalay Bay.
There you go.
It was pretty cool. I mean, it was his first one he won. Of course, got him to the Alley Valley. And then he wins it again.
Yeah, not too many things Jeff Smith has not won. But
no, you know, it's this he's one of those players that on the PDC tour that you just did not want to draw.
No, I mean, he is a silencer. He throws in big finishes, leaves the 170 here, and he's going to get a chance to go fishing. All Nick can do is put in a 140 to leave tops. Not going to quite do that, but the setup might be enough there. 80 scored.
I think he was pressing for dart too. The first trip's in there and then go for that, and then pull to the right and then drop to the 19. 134 would have left 36,
which he would have been ideal with.
Yep.
But a ton left here for Nick to put a leg on the board. Ooh, and now it makes it a little bit tougher. Treble 19 for double 19. He was aggressive on it.
Yeah, I think he rushed on that third dart. He dropped down quickly, grabbed trip 19. He was like, oh, it's there, and then just right above it.
Jeff going about it to try and leave his 36.
80 scored.
Double 8 to stay in the match for Nick McKinnon. Double 4. That was a good dart just right on the inside and gets it. Nick McKinnon is on the board. It's just a hole to throw, but, man, in a race of 3, you just never know what's going to happen. Jeff Smith still throwing very well.
We talked about that yesterday in the Nationals, how that's the first best of 5 speed races.
Yep.
We've seen some players get bested early. Your long format, you got 2 or 3 legs you can get settled in if you're not driving in that double.
That being said, the last thing you want to do is take a couple legs to get settled in against Jeff Smith.
You cannot. Well, you know, I'll let Jeff have 2, then I'll try back. No.
That is a bold move, Cotton, and it usually will not pay off for you.
That is a bold move, Cotton.
And there is Jeff Smith. Oh, unlucky kiss on dart 3. Count him up, though, 1, 2, 3. It's good to see Nick starting to settle into this match, though. Minus that little guy.
Well, he's catching that triple on the second dart, and then when he goes up for that third dart, there could be a slight rush in rhythm. Sometimes the prize feels a little bigger than what the result ended up with.
Jeff Smith sitting on 184 after 9. This is a top last 256 match.
Yeah. 521 to start the day.
Trying to set it up beautifully. Switches over the 18s on dart 3. 98 scored. 86 left, which he'll like that look on the treble 18 for 32.
Oh, Nick needs a ton right here.
And that last dart might be the worst dart that he could have thrown there.
Not getting the triple on dart 1 or dart 2. Creates that press.
Jeff goes double for double 16. Just on the outside. I like the move that he does there. And he does that often. He tries to go high on that 18, hits the double, leaves the 32.
High to the inside on the 18. Yep. He goes double bull, grab the double 18, 32.
It is absolutely on purpose that he did that. And all Nick can do is put some pressure on this 32 for Jeff Smith, but this is for the match, for the silencer. And a 16 darter to end it. Jeff Smith, clinical in his display. And he still has another gear that he can go.
93.91 for the match for 3 legs. Right now it's best of 5. We don't go up until 64 in to best of 7. And then we'll stay at best of 7 until, I believe, the semifinals and finals would go up at another level.
My goodness. Guys, listen, the last 3 matches that we've had has featured the Queen of the Palace, former world champion Keith Deller, and then, of course, Jeff Smith just wins 3-1 there. It's just going to get better from here. So hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know we are live here at the Las Vegas Open. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stuart doing his production thing. You can see how packed the venue is, but we'll be right back with more action from the Las Vegas Open right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined, of course, by my partner in crime this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got the greatest senior dart tip player of all time. Dart tip is what I just said there? That's
dart tip? Or
welcome to this coverage. And I'm joined, of course, by Ryan again. Ryan, man, what a matchup we got here. Leonard Gates, Ronnie Cole, last 128 match. Soldier got a bye in the top 500 and something.
Well, he was a seeded player.
Yep.
Remember, that's the seeds are based on your WDF ranking. So we have a lot of international players here, like Keith Deller, Dita Hedman, Fallon. Of course, you've got Soldier, who runs around the continents and plays darts. He's a seeded player. So top 32 in the men coming in are seeded in this gold event, and so that's why you got that first bye.
And, of course, Ronnie Cole, better half Shay Cole, we saw on stream yesterday, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And he told me that, and I said, well, I'm not jealous of you or anything now. Must be nice to be in Myrtle Beach. I love South Carolina. It's one of my favorite states.
Leonard Gates' first match was against Kevin Collins, 3-0. Ronnie Cole's first match, 3-1 over Sean Petty.
Okay.
Good stuff there, gentlemen.
Ronnie hits a couple of neighbors, but not bad. Not a bad scoring round. Only because Leonard's on 151 after 12 does it make it kind of a bad scoring round.
Yeah, we're going to see that raw scoring power today.
Yeah.
And, guys, you're going to get used to seeing people on outs with 9 darts or less. 12 darts could be the averages when you're in outs. The scoring, the overall general average in scoring in the United States has grown. Now you're bringing these players in for a gold event that are used to that scoring. Our scoring in the United States and Canada is up there as well. 9 darts at an out, it's not going to be uncommon.
Oh, and the pressure from Ronnie Cole with the 140 to leave 67 affects Leonard Gates. He's going to get a shot to steal this first leg.
Oh,
9 scored, 58 left, 18 for tops.
Unlucky on that first dart.
Of course, we get dirty air now.
And slow motion, and then speed.
It did not go, and unfortunate on that last dart. So Leonard, double 10, now double 5, and he hits the double 5. And you saw he did not follow through on dart 1, but he did on dart 2. And a reminder, guys, the one thing that we cannot control is the dirty air that's going on in the venue, but it's been very short and sweet, and we're going to knock on wood that it continues to be that way.
A very clean signal most of the time. Every once in a while, just a little bit of static gets in there and slows us down.
Yep. So, slow start from Leonard in this leg.
Ooh, good opportunity for Ronnie Cole. 10-plus right there to really push back. Unfortunately, didn't fall for him. He does, of course, this is his throw.
And Soldier, count him on up. 1, 2, 3 there. Gets right back in this leg. Already up 1-0. It is just a race to 3 here in this last 128 match. WDF Gold event, the winner of this tournament is guaranteed a spot in Lakeside World Darts Championship.
Speaking of Lakeside, we've got several players that are in the field that last year at Lakeside did pretty darn good. American Paula Murphy, top 8.
Yep.
I know Jim Widmeyer had moved, advanced as well. Annika from the Netherlands, she's here. She had played well in Lakeside this year. Of course, Dita Hedman as well. There's others out there that all were at Lakeside.
Yeah, and again, just walking around the room, the venue, the amount of talent here as Ronnie puts the first 2 in. He's going to switch on dart 3.
I like that 177.
Yep.
177 left 24.
Yep.
He didn't rush that dart. You notice he took his time to come down to that 19. It didn't quite hit, but it was right there.
He's going to get a good opportunity here to hold his throw with 62 left, and Leonard kind of punts that last throw.
You think 30 for 32?
Yep. He's going to get 1 dart at it. It's going to be at tops for a 1-1 score line. Ooh, and just a little high. he's going to expect a return. The only problem with that is that if Leonard leaves the bowl, he's one of the best bowl hitters in the game. Treble 20 will leave that bullseye. Bullseye for Leonard Gates. Ooh, just on the outside there.
I do like how when he wasn't set properly, he pulled back from line, reset himself. And I know that it still hit the green bit, but that was definitely what he should have done. If you as a player get to that line and you don't feel good with that shot, pull yourself off the line, come back, reset.
Well, Ronnie's going to give Soldier extra shots here for the leg, and Soldier's just going to say thank you most likely. And he does. Double 4 goes for Leonard Gates, and it's a 2-0 lead and a break of throw there on Ronnie Cole. Ronnie had 3 darts to double there, and he's going to be kicking himself he didn't hit that.
He's been in right there twice.
Yep.
He's had his opportunity on outs twice.
Soldier 140 there to get a start in this leg. Makes it a little bit tougher on Ronnie now. Soldier throwing his D game pretty much right now. Ronnie gets in with a 140 as well.
140 back to 140.
I'm going to say this, and I think it needs to be said. Soldier has been very relaxed, very loose all weekend long. He's way more talkative with anyone in the venue than he typically is. It's been really good to see kind of a little bit of a different side of Leonard this weekend.
Depends on pressures. Where you at in life? What's going on? I mean, there's more to this game than to show up and play darts, you know. Maybe he had a good travel. Maybe he slept well.
Hey.
I don't know.
Well, another 140 there from Gates. Even there, when Ronnie backed up with the 140, Gates said something to him in a joking way, which, again, he typically will not do in the middle of a match.
Ronnie, you should stay there for the 95.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, though. He blocked himself on dart 2. And he can go up on dart 3. But 121 left for the match for Soldier. He'll shoot at the bull if he gets an opportunity at it. Does not. 99 left.
I would have seen Soldier there. Single 20, 51 left.
Yep.
Trip 17 would have been a shot. Would have left him 50, either 18 or 10. I don't think he would have went for the double bull.
I bet he would have.
We don't know.
The only reason I'm arguing that is because Leonard has learned the math by patterns, and so he's going to follow that pattern. 20 for tops for the match. Oh, just below the wire. He will return with Ronnie on 181, though. Ronnie's had moments of great darts, but just a little bit too little against Soldier.
You know, when you walk away from this match and you've had your shots at doubles, you got to tell yourself, I had it.
Well, there it is. Leonard Gates 3-0 victory. Sorry about the little dirty air. I know Will Stewart's going to go insane. He might lose all his hair if that continues throughout the course of today. But 3-0 scoreline for Soldier. 80 average is C game, maybe C minus. But he gets through the round and he moves on to the top 64.
You know, we argue this and people argue this, and I know the commentators overseas argue this. It's all about the W, not about the average.
Yep.
You can throw 103 and still lose.
100%.
Or you can win with a 41.
Well, this is the 45th annual Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. This is the WDF Gold event for the women's and the men's. We're going to have more action coming your way right after the short break. Don't go anywhere. Hit that share button. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart. We'll be right back.
Here with Aaron Turner at the 45th Annual Las Vegas Open. Making a little trek to get here, huh, Aaron?
Yeah, nice little 10-hour trip over the pond. So yeah, really looking forward to it. It's good.
Assuming you're here for the massive WDF Gold event, that could mean an automatic berth to Lakeside again?
Yeah, well, definitely. I think that's a big attraction for us WDF players. The gold is fantastic. What Jim Wimmer's put on is fantastic. Yeah, brilliant.
Now, question, are you looking forward to some cricket this evening?
I've dabbled in cricket, but there's no tournaments of cricket back home, so it's going to be interesting. I'm not setting my sights very high on it, but going to give it a go.
Little fun fact, your missus, every time I see her, she's like, we gotta play cricket again. I owe you one. So I'm assuming you guys play every once in a while, but...
We do, and during lockdown, when COVID was, on the Dark Connect, we were playing cricket. We sort of playing every other night, so, because we couldn't go out, so we really got into cricket then, but I think our tactics on it are slightly different to how you're meant to play it. So it's going to be interesting.
It certainly will. Well, some massive points up for offer with the gold and the silver. Good luck to you this weekend, and thanks for taking a moment with us.
Brilliant. No, thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And we got another great matchup coming your way. Aaron Turner from the UK, great dart player, taking on Mr. Power from Newfoundland. It's going to be a great battle here, bud.
I'm excited. I mean, having the ability to stream these international events gets us in faces and names we haven't seen, or we've seen in other venues. Now we're getting to call their matches.
Yeah, so Warren Power from Newfoundland. Have not seen him very much. Aaron Turner, of course, from the UK. His wife is the great Laura Turner, who has become one of the great commentators in the PDC in the past 4 years.
I really hope we would have gotten her here this year. We could have, asked her some questions about what it's like being in the booth at the Ali Pally.
There you go. Luckily, I got to ask her those questions in London. I hung out with her one night.
I didn't get to go with her.
So Aaron played in the Lakeside in 2023. And if I'm not mistaken, his wife did too, which means that might be the only husband-wife duo to do that.
That's a very tall order to do. I mean, it's a husband and wife. Usually it's one or the other.
Well, this is the last 128 matchup between these two players. I really like Warren's shot. It's a unique grip that he does there right before he flicks the dart forward. Puts a lot of power into it. Aaron, of course, much more textbook. Straight to the eye line, straight forward. Big 140 out of Aaron Turner. Leaves the 137 after 12. And this is against the throw. So he will get the first look at the finish and will get at least 6 from 137.
Well, he flew on both that ones to the right. Unlucky.
Well, not a good setup there. Only 92 left after that round. But with his opponent back on 216.
Got to have a ton plus here. You've got to put pressure on.
And unable to do that with the last dart. Does leave a finish, but just barely.
Yeah, at 161, he didn't chase down the bull. He was going to go 60 for 32.
36 for leg number 1. He gets it.
Big check, big check, big check.
1 dart at a double, 1 dart hit. Aaron Turner takes a 1-0 lead here, first to 3 legs. And it is a break a throw as well for Mr. Turner, so he'll go first in this leg.
Aaron Turner is looks like he's the number 2 seed for the field. This is, like we've talked about, this is a seeded event. Gates was the number 1, and you're looking at the number 2 seed, Aaron Turner, back-to-back.
Warren a little fly on dart 1, but nothing wrong with the double 20. That's just me from experience,
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be my best scoring round of the leg when I hit a double 20 to start off with.
Turner not like the trip 1, but manages trip 20 and fat 20.
This is the men's WDF 501 singles event. The winner of this tournament guaranteed a spot at Lakeside in 2024.
How cool would that be?
Oh, man.
Yeah, went out to Las Vegas, gamble a little bit, won a dart tournament, going to be at Lakeside.
I mean, first of all, the venue, Circus Tavern, is iconic, to say the least.
Circus Tavern,
but that's not where
Lakeside?
it is.
You're thinking
Lakeside.
of the senior event.
Yep, Lakeside is obviously in itself one of the great dart venues in the world.
Here is a rematch. Top 64 just called to the boards.
Ooh.
Leonard Gates, Brandon Perez. So Perez did best Gates in the singles cricket.
In the semifinals last night.
Mm-hmm.
Good last dart, 81 scored there from Aaron. As Will throwing in some information for us in the chat for all those that are interested. And again, a huge shout out to the PDC for allowing these players to be streamed. The PDC tour card holders. It really, honestly, makes for a special stream for us, of course.
Oh, yeah.
For the viewers, and then it's an honor for us.
You know, I know that this is the WDF, and we do have tour card holders in the field, but this is a vacation.
Yeah.
They have a very strenuous Pro Tour. Plus, they try to qualify for the European televised events, plus the majors, so giving them an opportunity to come out and play.
Aaron put that right on the wire, and he was upset at it. But in prime position to hold his throw in leg number 2. And Warren just a little bit off when it comes down to the setups. His scoring power has been fine.
It's that outside ring. It will bite.
Yeah, Aaron's not going to be happy with those 3 darts at all. Unfortunately, Warren unable to pounce on it. The 142 was a big ass no matter what, but that's not the setup he was looking for. That one felt good to him. You can see by the way he moved. Yeah, just not as aggressive as he would have been if Warren was on a better finish, I think.
You can see he did not want to go outside.
Ooh, he's still on it. 57 scored. Cannot take it out now, but now puts a little bit of pressure on the 16 for Aaron, and I bet this goes first dart. All right, maybe second dart. Double 4. There it is, second dart for Aaron. Upset with it, but at the end of the day, it's a 2-0 lead.
It's not about averages. It's about checkouts and wins. The scoring power is there. The back 6 darts are a little tough on him right now.
Steady ton start for Mr. Power. Aaron, a steady 60.
Ooh, that third dart, it's just a straggler for him.
Yeah, and I wonder what might be causing that. Maybe
I still think it's the rhythm from 1 to 2 to 3.
He just kind of throws a little quick on dart 3.
Yeah, a lot of players lift that shoulder. We've seen that. A lot of players, I got a triple, I got a single, I want a third one in there. They rush it in their shot and they enter it, and they put a little pepper on it and turn there slightly on their wrist. There's all kinds of little antics that'll pull that dart to the outside.
Oh, look at this. Perfect first 2.
That's what I'm saying. Give us one.
Yeah, you almost expected to go on dart 3 after the first 2 were landing that board
I was gonna
beautifully.
Say, yes, that nice little landing strip to let that dart slide on.
Aaron definitely a stacker. His darts land very flat in the dartboard. Just like that, another great first dart on the treble. That'll annoy him there on dart 2. But not as much as dart 3 is going to annoy him.
81 on the turn. 165.
All right, leaves the check out. He'll be the first to look at a finish.
Eyes on the prize. He doesn't take his eyes off that board.
I'm surprised he didn't switch to the bull there on dart 3. I feel like a 25 would have been a little bit more helpful there.
It could be his angle. We've talked about that.
The first one. Another one of those would have left double 19. But a little bit of pressure on this 105 from Aaron. Again, I think he would have rather had the 100. 86. 68 left. Yeah, move over the 20s to leave double 4. Single 11 leaves 63, so he'll have to go 13 route. And he misses the big number.
It's that cross the board shot.
Yep. So Aaron, 3 darts with 48 left. should get 2 darts at a double minimum. It'll be at 32. Great dart, double 8. Oh, and
It's 2 rounds, and that is 2 legs in a row. Inside on the 16, outside on the 8.
see if Warren can settle down and hit a double, and he does so. Tops hit from Warren Power. 2-1 and a break a throw. No, it's just a hold a throw there on leg number 3. So Aaron can go first here in leg number 4. Good darts there, trying to fill it up. And there's a 180 from Aaron Turner. No, only 140. I lied. It looked so good.
You had me ready to go 100, and here we go.
33 scored to start off with from Warren. That's going to be tough to come back for after that start from Aaron. Just all around the trebles.
I know that he's been on that 20, but he doesn't move and he doesn't take his eyes off that 20. If he misses, he doesn't even drop his eye contact.
Yep.
He stays there. That is a seasoned player.
Good cover shot for the 61, but not enough at this point.
See, that went to the 5. You see those eyes didn't leave the board?
Yep.
Good mechanics.
But you don't really expect anything else out of someone like Aaron.
No. Been around the game. Played a lot of heavy matches.
I like the shirt, too. It's almost got like that bowling aspect to it. It's obviously the England flag, but just it has that like two-tone. You don't see that very often. I like the style.
Only managed a 60 on that turn.
Yeah, definitely not going to be enough here. Aaron has some time at the 191.
Even with 2 ones, he didn't take his eye off the prize. You see him glance down to the 19s and set for it.
He just wanted to set up the big fish. Go out in style.
Go out in style. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go fishing.
There's the first one. One more in there. Oh. Hits the 125. Great setup shot anyway. Did you see his eyebrows raise after the first start winning the treble? I think he expected.
Mr. Power needs a ton here. Only manages 60.
Arsenal fan, so the colors are for his football club. 32. Been struggling here on this side of the board. And he goes inside there again.
He'll return for double 8.
Yeah, and only 40 scored there from Warren, so no pressure here on Aaron. Just on the outside. It's a good marker for him with the stack. Could not be closer there in dart 3. He's still looking at
It's
it.
like, oh, come on, man. I'm wishing that thing in there. It looks like it.
Yep, this is the time for a 180 from Warren. Gets a 140 out of it. But that might be the last 3 darts he throws in this tournament. And there it is. Aaron Turner does get it done. He'll raise his average in the next one. He's going to need to, but it's a finish and it's a win for Mr. Aaron Turner. He is in the top 64 now as the number 2 seed. All right, looks like we're going to women's top 4. Is that what you just said? Yeah. My goodness, the ladies are already in the top 4, so we're going to have that action coming to the board really quickly. So stay with us. We're going to take a really short break, and we'll be right back with that right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got ourselves a fantastic top 8 matchup between some international players. We got Fallon Sherrick taking on Anke Zelstra from the Netherlands. That's a good blocker start there from Fallon on the diddle. Anke does get it past, so she will go first here in this alternate start women's WDF singles event. The winner of this tournament guaranteed a spot in Lakeside, where Anke played last year.
Yeah, she's actually been on quite a few World Cup teams for the Netherlands, so very well-seasoned player. We all know about Fallon.
Yes.
This is going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a battle here. I'm expecting one of the better matches that we've seen here in this one. First to 4 legs in this quarterfinal. This is the last quarterfinal to get started. I know you're itching to list off the rest of the players that are still in this tournament.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was going to go. Jessica Melton was defeated by Anke 4-0 in the previous match. Tracy Firetag defeated by Fallon in her top 8 or top 16 match. There are sitting top 8. Maria Carley has just defeated Alicia Looker.
There you go. And how about maybe a surprise name left in this tournament? Miss Ryan Stadler defeated last night's finalist Sandy Hudson 4-1, and then just defeated Dita Hedman 4-0.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So ladies that are still active in this tournament, the two you're watching, Maria Carlia from Canada, Paula Murphy, Wendy Renstadler, and then Julie Uyghur from the States.
Plus these two.
Yeah, so we have 2 from America, 1 from Canada, 2 from the UK, 1 from the Netherlands.
Look at this, 32, and what a start. 15 dart, hold a throw for Anke. She comes out firing here in leg number 1. My goodness. I told you I expected this to be a great match, and so far it's living up to the billing after the first leg.
Only 47 on the last turn. Not going to be happy. Opportunity right here.
Good last from Fallon. $15 darter, one of the better legs we've seen. Oh, that is unlucky.
That looks like that broke.
Oh, it broke.
Not only did you pop it out, but you busted it.
Yeah, that one's going to need some cosmetic work. Fallon going to switch down after dart 1. Going to stay there. Not going to be happy with the fact that she's not taking advantage of these early misses.
That's
from
what
Anke.
I said just a second ago. There's a great opportunity for Fallon to jump, and she hasn't had that opportunity, had the ability yet.
Great find on the last dart. That's a good start to Fallon. Yep. Follows it nicely. Good 140 from Fallon. Leaves 140.
So right there, I thought we got a 180, but just underneath.
Anke miles away from Fallon here in this one.
Only manages is 83.
Going the Rob Cross route for double 16.
I like that.
I love it.
I like that.
That shot won the World Darts Championship for Rob Cross.
Mid pick on the last start, 88 for the turn.
Leaves 160. But Fallon takes out the 32, cleans up nicely with a 16-dart hole to throw herself. We got ourselves a great battle. First to 4 legs. 90 average for Fallon, 84 from Anka.
Ooh, not the start she wanted. 15-dart leg for her first hole to throw. Now the 43 on the start of the second one, not what she wants.
A 140 from Fallon puts the damage there for that start from Anka.
2 starts, the last 2 legs have been just a little bit light for her. She'll pick it up right here.
Gonna have to move over. Her darts land pretty flat, but wow, what an adjustment.
That was a beautiful second dart, right? Did you see that? Like right in the heart.
You just see how smooth her throw is from the side, too. Fallon just allows her momentum just to carry her forward just a little bit, and look at this. Oh, another 140 from Fallon. Back-to-back 140s to open up this leg. Against the throw, attacking hard.
Unhappy with that turn. Just another 60. Should move to the 19s. Wow, she pulled 17th. One of the 91.
Well, the move to the 17s gave her a finish. The move to the 19s would have left her on a bogey. That's why she did that there.
Yeah, my call, back call. That was that 162 Jules left through the night. That's what we give them a hard time on.
See if she goes after it. She's going to stay right there with 86. We'll come back with 68, especially with her opponent miles behind on 253. Fallon in prime position to break this throw.
$99.
Great first dart, double 4 for Fallon. Makes that look way too easy. 14 dart break a throw for Fallon Sherrick. Her average skyrockets to 96.
It was a beautiful shot.
Yes, it was.
Nice out. Trip 20, double 8.
And this is a more comfortable Fallon. Starts off with a steady ton.
Remember, we moved up to race to 4 here.
Yep. This is the quarterfinals of the women's WDF 501 singles. The winner of this tournament guaranteed a spot at Lakeside. .81 scored there from Fallon. Just keeping Anka out of reach. And after that 15 dart hole to throw to start from Anka, she's struggled a little bit since then.
Yeah, I've been watching her eyes and her movement. She's not missing by much, but it's just enough to frustrate her. Another 96.
Nice 140 from Anka.
There we go. Big 140 right there. Gets her within striking distance. She needs to get down there to pressure Fallon. It is Fallon's throw.
Gonna stay there. Try to go over the top, but she'll take the 164.
95 leaves 170.
Yep.
You're a big fan of the 80 with the bull.
Actually, I prefer on the 265. The 305, I prefer the bull shot. Because if you threw that first dart in the trip 18, you still have to hit 2 other trebles. And I think that's a move that even the PDC pros are starting to take more advantage of on the 305. Yeah, on 265, I'll go 19s all day. Unfortunately, a punt there from Anka gives Fallon 6 from 72. Tops here for a 3-1 lead.
She definitely likes that 36 for 36.
Yep.
185, got to put a bunch in right here. Need 10 plus.
Well, double 18 did make history for her.
Mm-hmm. And pins it.
Yeah, absolutely. Tops it from Fallon, now up 3-1. Jilstra's going to get the start here in this leg. Going to need to start off strong.
Just to update the field, Paula Murphy has booked her ticket into the semifinals.
That is not strong enough. Fallon's going to want to pounce on that. And she does not take full advantage of that one. Jilstra, again, been on the Lakeside stage many times. Fallon played the Alley Pally stage this year.
Winner of this will take on Miss Paula Murphy.
And there's the 180 from Fallon Sherrick, her first of this match.
93.31. What do you think of that?
Not surprising is how I would think of that.
I know, it's like we would be excited. We're like, we've seen them do that all the time.
It's good to see her playing what she knows that she's capable of doing here at this event.
Mm-hmm.
Jelstra looked down 2 treble 20s after that, would have left 160. Fallon has 6 from 182 for the match.
$180 to $60.
Yeah, it gives Jelstra a chance to put some pressure on the 122. She needs a treble and does not get it.
Yeah, kicked out on hit the darts, kicked it out into the 5 to the 18s.
She can go about this any way she wants to with the 104 left. Looks like she's going to stay there. No, she did go the 20s. 44 left, so she's going to set it up.
36.
Leaves 36. So on her favorite double after 15 darts, she has been just very textbook in this match.
Very clinical.
Great last dart from Anka, but it's too little too late. Double 9. Good marker from Fallon. And
Boom.
there it is. 4-1 victory for Fallon Sherrick. She books her spot in the semifinals to do battle against Paula Murphy. The other semifinal is Maria Carley taking on Wendy Reinstadler, and that's going to be the match that comes up next on our streaming board. Great victory from Fallon. Anka put in a great performance there with a 15-dart first leg, but unable to do that from that point forward. And we have our semifinals set up for this ladies WDF 501 event, buddy. Can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to the semifinals and finals.
It's pretty cool to watch, isn't it?
So stay with us. We'll be right back with that semifinal. Wendy Reinstadler taking on Maria Carley right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. This is the first semifinal match of the women's WDF 501 singles. Winner of this gets a place in Lakeside, and we got quite a doozy here. Wendy Reinstadler, who in the last match defeated Dita Hedman 4-0, taking on Canadians #1 Miss Maria Carley.
And Maria Carley won her last match 4-1 over, let me get that name.
Andrea Looker.
Andrea Looker, that's great.
Well, a storyline coming into this has got to be the fact that I believe last year was the first time in a long time that the World Darts Championship for the WDF did not have a Canadian female, correct?
That's right.
And so without a WDF ranking event in Canada here, this means a lot to Maria Carley to qualify for the World Darts Championship with just this. And what a 180 from Maria Carley.
Big sticks on that one. Drops her down into the 156.
Leaves her the first look at a finish against the throw and puts a little bit of pressure here on Wendy.
Yeah, rattled Wendy's cage a little bit. 1-1 with a 20.
And look at this, another one of those. 36 for the 180, 156 checkout. Big darts from Maria Carley. Boom goes the dynamite.
Bam, baby. I have to give you that. 180, 156 checkout. That's a break.
The Canadian comes out firing there. 6 perfect darts. Wendy finds the range there on dart 3, and a huge shout out there to Buddy Bartoletta, who's chalking this bad boy. Tell us a little bit about Buddy.
He's the vice president of the WDF. I believe he lives in New England. It's been part of the WDF or the ADO for many years, but mainly stays with it on the WDF side.
Well, it's wonderful to see him chalking this one. You're seeing just what these ladies can do. Maria Carley right back in the treble.
Look at the eyes on the prize.
Yeah, she is about as focused as I've ever seen Maria Carley, and that's saying a lot.
That is incredible to keep. Watch that stare down. She is here to win. I know averages are not what we always want to talk about. Maria Carley coming to this event right now averaging 65.61. And Wendy Rinstanley averaging 67.91. So I don't know if we can get any more separation than that.
No, and Wendy leaves 80 after 12. Yeah, Will is trying to teach Ryan how to read at this point in his life. And it's hard to teach old dogs new tricks.
Oh, Lord. It's my Ozarkian accent.
Yeah, that's what it was. You pretty much just made up a last name there.
Reinstadler. I said Reinstadler.
No, you did not.
I said Reinstadler. Back to the match.
I think you said Win Stanley, honestly. It sounded like that.
I may have said Win Stanley, but never mind.
Tops for Wendy. And she hits it in 2. 1-1 scoreline there. 17 dart break a throw for Maria Carley.
Now you make me nervous.
Now we got a 1-1 scoreline.
I'm nervous. Let me go see if everybody blows me up in the chat.
Buddy lives in New York.
New York. I wasn't 100%. I wasn't.
1-2-1 start from Wendy right there. Back on throw after 2 breaks to start off the match. Semifinal is a first to 4 legs. If I'm not mistaken, Area 6 manager, the final is going to be
best of 5.
Best of 5.
9. Yep. First of 9. First to 5, best of 9, however you want to call it.
We got there eventually.
Eventually.
Again, waiting to play next is our second semifinal between Fallon Sherrick and Paula Murphy. U.S. #1 versus the English #2, technically.
I don't care how you put it. Great matches.
Yep.
Great dart players right there.
See if Maria can pounce on that little slip, and so far so good. Would love to find another treble. Does so. Nice 140 from Maria Carley. Right in it again.
Eye on the prize.
Yep.
She has got a stare that stays right on that dartboard.
And we're on track for another break of throw here. Maria will be the first one to look at a finish. Already took out the 156. The 146 is nothing compared to that.
Start on 20s or start on 19s? Let's see.
Start on the 20s, and now she has 6 from 146, so we'll just set it up here. Would like to set it up a little bit better with the 45. And Wendy's going to put some pressure on this 101. Leaves 120. That'll
I was going to say 81's not bad.
Yep.
I mean, you got 120 left.
130.
Or, I'm sorry, 130.
That was
You
my
called
fault.
130.
Yep. 24 for another break of throw. Oh, just on the inside. Will she be back?
24 left. 12 left now.
Yep. There's the treble that was needed. Stay straight. Should have a dart on the bull, and she does not stay straight. Maria's going to walk over, get a drink real quick. Checking with Buddy on the score. 75 scored.
That one surprised me.
And right dead center there on the double 6 from Maria Carley. Another break of throw and a 2-1 lead now. The real question becomes, Ryan, are we going to have a hold of throw in this match?
I don't know. We're break back, break back, break back. So she had, I know she was upset with that, and she threw at the 15 with left 30 if she would have missed this out. Now, she didn't miss it out. She had 75 left. Well, I don't know why she didn't want to go to 51. I mean, you definitely can see that she was just frustrated with the miss on that trip 5.
Maria just peppering the treble. Gets another ton out of it. Throwing phenomenal in this match.
Yeah.
Knowing that she needs to against Wendy, who has also shot phenomenal in this tournament.
Rick Carley, a previous match, 74.1. So she's even up in her game from the previous match.
And that was her best leg of the tournament so far.
For the tournament so far, yeah. The stakes get higher and the game raises.
Wendy Reinstadler with another 140. See the side view here. And Maria, she also has that little momentum carry forward, a little rock to her throw, which when it's in rhythm works beautifully. You see the dead stillness of Wendy. Only thing that moves is that arm. Good second dart. Leaves 86 after 15 for Maria. Good opportunity to hold the throw and take a 3-1 lead. We'll be one leg away from the finals of the women's WDF 501 singles. 32.
Beautiful first dart.
Yeah, and way outside, way inside on darts 2 and 3.
Definitely
Wendy, an outside shot here. Can't go now.
Definitely on that last turn, she, outside of that 16, pulls to the inside. You could see her was frustrated with it.
All right, double 8 for a 3-1 lead and a hold of throw.
Moving again.
Yep. Oh, and unable to get it.
Definitely those darts were lying in her way. She kept adjusting. She's not one that moves around much.
Wendy should get a dart here. It's going to be at tops for a 116 checkout. Oh, good dart, too, on dart 3. Maria cannot afford to miss again. That's going to be one dart at double 4.
Across the board.
For for the 3-1 lead. And unable to do it. Double trouble here at the wrong time. And Wendy to break the throw again. And gets it in there, kisses it off of dart 2. Dart 1, sorry.
Been the tell of this match. Break throw, break throw, break throw, break throw. Someone's going to have to hold.
That one was not an opportunity that Wendy was expecting.
That's why you never give up. You never give up. Double trouble hit Maria, and then she come back.
See if Maria is affected by it by all. Does not look like it. I mean, that's darn good looking 60. That's a better looking 60. Not a whole lot in between these two in this match. Both of them have raised their averages from how they've shot so far. And they're going to have to do that again in the finals, no matter who is against, with Paula Murphy or Fallon
Yeah,
Sherrick.
no matter who's. Go out there to win.
Yep.
W's, W's, W's. Maria came out hot. She slowed down a little bit, a little double trouble, trying to get this leg back so she can hold through for the win.
Maria needs a big score here. That'll start it nicely. 1-2-5, not bad.
That's her. Wendy knows she's right there.
And look what she has left herself.
To the 18s, yep.
1-5-6 has already been taken out by Maria Carley once. Can it be taken out again? No. Not this time. 140 will leave double 8. So Wendy, 2 darts and a double to hold her throw for the first hold of throw. Drop that second dart.
I don't think she could see that double top as well as we thought she could. That dart, I looked her look up and raise that elbow to try to go over.
Shockingly, this is for another break of throw here from Maria Carley. 2 darts at tops. 1 dart at double 10.
Oh!
Pulls it low into the double 15 for a bust. What a marker.
Need a kiss off.
Oh, and goes inside on dart 3. Reprieve for Maria Carley. And it's only going to be 1 dart at a double.
Unfortunately, we see that happen a lot. Pull down off the 16.
17 leaves 32.
She decreased her chances to take it out.
Who wants to win this? Those two are not going to help her on dart 3. It's just tough to adjust after those first two. And the break of throw happens again. Maria Carley now throwing for the match with a 3-2 lead. We've had 5 breaks of throw. This is our first semifinal.
Weak starts for both of them. Maria needs to punish that triple to be their first one of the doubles. She had double troubles.
Only 60 to follow the 41.
The tale of this game has been the break of the throw. Will Wendy do it here?
That's a good start to it. Big 140 from Wendy.
Oh, did you see that rush on the last dart?
And Maria's starting not to find the weight of the dart. If this does go to a last leg decider, it will be Wendy Reinstadler with the start, which might be the worst thing for her.
But then again, it could be our only hold.
Yep. Great 140 from Maria.
That'll get the engine started.
Yep.
That'll get you going again. Back in the leg. Back it up with another 10 plus.
Great last start, the 130 from Wendy. Puts her on a finish. Great last start from Maria Carly to put some pressure on this 145. Will not go, but should be set up beautifully. Not as beautifully as she wanted to, but Maria Carly 115 for the match. Treble 19. Would have left double 19.
Pulled it.
88 left.
Was choosing for the 28 left instead of the 48 for tops.
It's going to be one dart at tops here to get us to a last leg decider, and that one a little bit of a flyer. So Maria Carly 85. This is for the match and a spot in the final. A lot of work left to do now. 79. Gets the treble 13 for tops. Oh, threw a good dart at it too.
Good looking throw, good looking fit, good looking drop. It just did not hit.
That is not going to help Wendy there, but that one will. Let's go to a last leg decider. Maria Carly, Wendy Reinstadler. This first semifinal. Coming up next is semifinal number 2, Paula Murphy taking on Fallon Sherrick.
The tail of this match has been the break of throw. Nobody held.
And 29 out the gate is not the start that Wendy was looking for. It's almost the curse of the start here in this match. In this Final Four are 2 players from England, 1 player from Canada, and 1 player from the U.S.
Maria Carly is a number 5 seed. Paula Murphy is a number 3 seed. Wendy is unseeded, and Fallon is the number 10 seed.
There you go.
So Wendy into the top 4 as an unseeded player.
And Maria, unfortunate there with the 45. Wendy with a chance to run a little bit in this leg. It's a steady ton. 190 after 12. And Maria miles back here.
Last 2 turns have been really tough on Maria.
Wendy just continuing to do her job here with the big lead.
Gotta have a treble. Gotta have a treble.
Yeah, and this is not the time to miss the trebles. Double 18 for the match and a spot in the final. It's gonna be double 9. Ooh, she'll be back, but 18 becomes a little bit trickier.
Carly, gotta have a ton turn here.
That'll help. Does just get the ton.
Outside of 136.
Double 9 going right at it. And hits it on dart 3. Maria Carly out of this tournament. Wendy Reinstadler will be your first finalist with a 4-3 victory, and the only hold of throw comes in leg number 7.
That was the tell of the tape of this match. They just kept breaking back and forth. Double troubles coming up on your hold, but you come back and you fired away, and then you took it out on your break. Wendy at the end held throw to take the leg and the match. 4-3 finish.
There you go. And my goodness, what a first semifinal. We're going to have another great semifinal coming up next. Fallon Sherrick taking on Paula Murphy live here at the 45th Annual Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Sean Green. Ryan Mooneyham will be right back with that second semifinal right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. This is our second semifinal matchup. One of these ladies will be doing battle with Wendy Reinstadler in the final of this WDF 501 women's singles match, as Matt is going to come up here and chalk for us in this one. Shout out to him. And we got a fantastic battle here. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham in the booth. Ryan, Paula Murphy, U.S. #1 dart player, taking on Fallon Sherrick, the #2 dart player, female dart player in the world.
I'm just in awe.
Yeah.
I just sat there and I was looking at the screen. I'm like, wow, I get to call this match. Both lots of state experience. Both won lots of titles. Both can play with the best of them.
Yep. So far, Fallon Sherrick, the highest average of this tournament, 76.73. But here's what we need to talk about. She has raised her average in every single match that she has played throughout this. It went from a 63.5 in the first match all the way up to the last match was an 89.1 against Anka Zajelstra. So this one's going to be, if she raises the average again, Paula Murphy's going to have to put in some of her best.
Paula's route here was not easy. The last two matches, Liz Tynan and then Julie Weger, two former players, former national champion, and one national runner-up. So you got Fallon's route. She came through. Annika, who's a World Cup player for the Netherlands.
Yep.
So kind of break it down. It's not an easy peasy to be here.
No, definitely not. And we kind of knew that going into it. The talent level in this room is fantastic, and this is two of the best going at it here. Leg #1, race to 4 here in the semifinal. Already waiting in the finals for the winner of this one is Wendy Reinstadler from the UK.
We see right there, Paula was going to the 19s early.
Yep.
If she don't feel that 20, she drops down, and Fallon backs her up with 180.
And that's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick. And that is what she can do. And, yep, Paula quick to switch to the 19s. We liked a little bit more than 42. Paula played in the Lakeside this past year, making top 8, only losing to the champion, Bo Greaves.
Yeah, that was a tall order for Paula, but hey, top 8.
Yep. Fallon Sherrick, of course, played in the Alexandra Palace stage this year. .55 only for Paula, so Fallon has 6 here from 120 to break the throw in leg #1.
Yeah, Paula's going to have to start picking it up. We know she's got that scoring power. She's going to have to start showing it.
Great setup shot there from Fallon. Leaves the double 19. See if she splits it when she returns.
Got to have a ton here. 60, let's leave her now, but she needs more.
Yeah, she's going to want more. Going straight at it. Good marker. Just on the outside. You can see on her face how annoyed she was by those 3.
It's a biggie.
It's a big ask, but Paula Murphy can do it. Not anymore. Slow start here from Paula. And unfortunately, it's with the throw. Fallon does split it now. 28 left. Now it's double 7.
A little bit of double trouble right now. 6 darts now to check out, and she's unable to capitalize. 106 now for Paula.
Still do it. Treble 17 will leave the bowl. Not going to do it now. 2 disappointing darts. 3 disappointing darts.
Yeah, that 99 left after 2 is a mind thing. You're like, I got to have 3 darts to get this out.
Fallon going straight at this double 7 again, and now goes inside, and she's made a mess of it.
98 needs to go.
Just one of those situations where you got to accept the gifts if Fallon's going to give them to you. 83 left, treble 17 will leave double 16. Not going to do it. Treble 10.
She's going for the double.
Yeah.
We're seeing that more and more and more out of different players everywhere.
There's the 3, double 2. Struggling at the bottom of the board here for Fallon. And continues to do so.
12 darts now missed on the double.
Well, if you would have told me this was going to be how this was going to start, I would have been shocked. But Paula 1 for 1 on the double, defeats 0 for 12 on the double on that first leg.
The hard part for us to talk about is that's just a hole to throw.
Yeah. And I have a feeling Fallon's going to be a little bit upset and score a little bit better here in this leg.
She possesses that pure, raw scoring power.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doubles normally fall for her. We've seen right there it didn't happen, but I don't think that's going to be the tell of this match.
Paul will take it. Fallon tried to force start number 3. Only gets 45 points. It's a 1-0 lead here for Paula Murphy. After Fallon was 0 for 12 on doubles in the first leg. I'm going to go ahead and just make that statement. That's not going to last.
No. No, she's
Big
going to get a lot more
140.
opportunities quickly because she's going to outscore Paula. Paula can play with her, but the scoring power will get her there quicker. Now, whether she converts, we already seen it in the leg 1, she did not.
Would have loved a 140 there to leave 36, but instead hits 56 to leave the 120. Paula going to try and put some pressure on it. 140 needed. And not going to happen. So Fallon has 6 from 120.
We pulled it out.
Treble 19. Tops left. Great setup shot, 80 points scored.
Great cover right there. 57, leave her 40.
Paula leaves the 160. Fallon double 10. Now double 5. She continues to chase around these doubles. 0 for 15 now. Another big ask here for Paula. Unable to hit that first treble.
No, tough dart.
Unlucky there in dart 3. See how Fallon attacks. I think she'll go straight at it. She likes the top of the board. Still continues to chase. Double 2. The last time we saw her do that, she went 3 double 1 when she went inside on the 5.
Right, but I don't know if we've kept count to some degree, but she's missed a lot on the double.
It's 0 for 17. Paula just setting it up. Score 70. Yep, I was right. They're right.
All right,
There's
there
the
we
double
go.
2 from Fallon.
All right, maybe we break a floodgate there. I don't know.
1-1 score line.
Advantage Paula now.
Perfect timing to change out the trash can. 85 scored there from Paula.
No, I heard that too. Paula stayed composure, grabbed the trip 20 in her last start. Just like we see Fallon stay in composure and grabbing trip 19.
She threw that last start a lot firmer, did Fallon, and I think that she might have found a little bit more of what she was looking at. Well, she gets a ton there from Fallon. But see if Paula can keep power scoring. She's going to need to. Once that first double kind of popped for Fallon, I think that's going to lead to a floodgate of her being able to hit those doubles again.
Right now, if your opponent is missing on the double, and you just stay in the race.
Yep. Great shots there from Fallon after the first one.
Paula can be there. If Paula can just be there, she's sharp on the doubles.
Yep. She needs to start finding that treble 19, though. Fallon again will be the first to look at a finish, and it's going to be 88. All Paula can do is put some pressure on it.
She needs a treble here.
That's just such a tough dart to adjust from.
To the 19s again. She'll stay down there. A little stray on those two darts.
Fallon does not need to go the bullseye route. So that's why you see her step over to stay on the 20s.
48 left. So with Paula, she doesn't have the 20 falling, and she's a little bit fresher than the 19s. She's normally good with one of the 20s or the 19s falling, and then she'll stay there to attack.
Yeah, she's typically able to use those 19s as her cover nicely, and
yeah,
when that's not working, that's tough. As Fallon hits that one first start, 2-1 lead, did not make that one look different at all, and Paula gets her throw broken here by Fallon Sherrick in leg number 3.
Yeah, I've just seen a little bit of difficulties. If Paula's 20s are not working, Paula goes to 19s. And it feels like she's having trouble finding one or the other. So she's kind of moving back and forth. She's a big 96, 95 score, 133, or a ton 40. But It's just, right now she hasn't got the segment to fall.
You see the timing of her throw just a touch off right now from her. See that side view. Fallon's elbow just cannot be more textbook than that.
Speaking of textbook, cover shot there, 97. Had the 220s in the way, dropped to the 19 for the cover.
Paula Murphy. This is more like it.
There's
a 180 from Paula Murphy.
There we go.
Big darts. And Fallon only 55 in response, so Paula attacking the throw of Fallon.
Paula needs a triple. Ooh, not happy with that. Trebleless visits will sneak up on you.
Fallon more often than not will make her opponent pay for something like that, but doesn't do it there. Reminder that Wendy Reinstadler is our first finalist. She's waiting on the winner of this match. If you're waiting here as Wendy and you're watching these ladies not throwing their best right this second, are you more worried about that for the final or less worried about that for the final? Or does it not even something that enters your mind?
I'm afraid if you worry about averages and see strolls on checkouts, you might set yourself into a situation where you believe that it's going to be easier for you. In a field like this, and you're going to be in the finals, all you need to do is stay active, stay warm, be rehydrated, ready to play, and worry about scoring and maybe a double's been troubling, so you warm on the warm-up board, you may throw out a little bit more.
Only 60 there from Paula. I just feel like it just leaves so much in the tank, like for my opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Treble 18. She stayed there. She liked the look of that first dart. Sets it up beautifully, leaving her double 18. This 112 almost must go for Paula. She's trying to decide which way she wants to go. Going the 20 route. Treble 20 will leave 32. Does that. 32 left for Paula Murphy for a 112 checkout to break the throw right back of Fallon Sherrick.
She wasn't for sure it was in. It's in. She wasn't set for the 32, so she pulled off the line. And now this reset.
And that left a lot to be desired there on dart 3. Fallon, happy accident, leaves 32. And finds it on dart 3. 3-1 lead now for Fallon. She extends it with a hold of throw there. One leg away from the final for an all-English final.
Come on, Paula. Let's break it up. Good start, 100.
Fallon trying to start better than that. Switching on dart 3, 137, big switch on dart 3 from Fallon.
That's the third cover shot that 57's win on dart 3. That's a deadly weapon in your arsenal.
Unfortunately, Paula going left and right. Finds the center there for the 66. It's the best feeling of a 66 you're going to have. Stays there on dart 3. Paula just has to hold her throw in this leg. The next leg's what's important. Paula would have the throw in the last leg decider if it went that way.
Still a little struggle on the trebles. She's notoriously good on the 19 or 20, but you notice she continues to move back and forth. The 20 came late, so she stayed up there.
Found great cover shots on those last two.
There we go.
Paula can follow that first dart nicely. She might need to move now. She does so.
That's a good drop. I mean, a 99. I mean, I know that she could have went bull there, but she probably uncomfortable. Wants to be there for the out.
And she sets up 88. She'll have that to return to. On 88 out of after 12, and this is for the match.
Needs to find that triple.
And does not need that. It'll be one dart at the bullseye. Will she be back? Or will Paula take out this big ask of 135? Can start on the bull. Treble 20 will leave the bullseye. Oh.
Unlucky on dart 2. She needed that triple to fall to give her one look at the double.
Cleanup duty for Fallon. One dart in hand for double 8 for the title, or for the match, sorry.
For
to get to the finals. And she hits it. Fallon Sherrick, a 4-1 victory over Paula Murphy.
Not the high averages we had been seeing out of the girls today. However, we're getting, that was a semifinal match.
Yep.
Could be a little nerves, could be a little excitement.
It sets up an all-English final between Wendy Ryan Stadler and Fallon Sherrick. And a huge shout out again to Maddox for chalking that match. Did a fantastic job there. But we'll have the finals coming up next of this women's WDF 501 singles. The winner of this match guaranteed a spot at Lakeside.
Just to kind of update you on the men's, they're finishing up the round of 64. They'll be starting the round of 32. But we've got a final for you next.
Absolutely, guys. So stay with us. We'll be right back with the final. Fallon Sherrick, Wendy Reinstadler, right after this. Well, welcome back to fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada for the final here of the Women's WDF Singles 501 event. The winner of this match gets their spot at Lakeside guaranteed. We got a great battle here. They also get $3,520 for first place. Sorry, no, that's the total payouts. $1,000 for first place, $500 for second place. Not too shabby. I am Sean Green, joined by my partner in crime this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, an all-English final here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, Fallon versus Wendy. We've got to see Wendy on the last stream play a break game with Maria Carley from Canada, and then of course we just witnessed Fallon defeat Paula Murphy 4-1.
And if the diddle's anything so far to tell you anything about this is going to be a good one. It is tied on 25.
Should be a doozy.
And they're going to keep battling on this diddle for a hot minute. It is alternate start in the final, and it extends a little bit further. Race to 5.
Race to 5, yep. There's 50 right there for the bowl.
Fallon unable to match it right there. So here we go. The finals of the Women's WDF 501 Singles event. Wendy Ryan Stadler taking on Fallon Sherrick. Great cover shot from Wendy. If you do not know Wendy, I will tell you right now, very impressive throughout this day.
Number 3 in averages for the day, Wendy, 68.33. She has averaged 72 to 65 for most of her matches. She was a little low in that last match, but she defeated Dita Hedman with an 81.2 average.
Absolutely, and that's the match that you kind of want to pay attention to. She will raise her average against the better players. She has definitely proven that so far. She did defeat Cheyenne Richards in the third round as well. And Cheyenne said, well, she shot extremely well against me, and great job.
You come to Vegas, you expect to play those great players.
Those cover shots from Fallon, impressive once again. 187 after 9.
Highest average of the day of 89.1 against Annika Zylstra in the top 8 match for Fallon.
Again, those cover shots, I'm telling you what, 95 scored.
She has picked that 97 or that 57 up a lot.
I believe that was Maddox chalking the final as well. Shout out to him for chalking the women's semifinals and finals.
She fancies the 36 off the 12.
Yep. Leaves tops. All Wendy can do is put some pressure. And this is for a break of throw right out the gate for Fallon Sherrick. Right there on the wire, double 10. It's got to be a good marker. Just kidding. Big ass for Wendy, but she can take it out.
She'll choose the 20s. That's where she's always went with the 116 and the 146.
So double 10 here for Fallon for leg number 1 and a break of throw. And there it is. Moves over and sticks it. 1-0 lead for Fallon. She'll do a little do-si-do turnaround.
And
one of the best feelings in darts.
That was a break.
Yep. .97. Again, that cover shot.
Another 57 on the cover.
Wendy counted up 1, 2, 3. I would say Wendy is another player that can power score. So, yeah, her first 9 average was a 77.
Well, coming into this match, Fallon was the number 10 seed. She took out the number 3 seed, Paula. Wendy was unseeded, but took out the number 5 seed, Maria Carley. So, the tale of the tape is right here. Is Wendy has been playing great all day.
Yeah, you're not seeing any chinks in the armor right now. Fallon moved over to the 18s on dart 3. So Wendy's going to have 6 from 178 to break right back.
Needs the treble or the 19s. Yep.
Leaves herself 100. Fallon just trying to put some pressure on it. See if she goes tops. She tried tops.
No, pulled on that third dart.
It's always
Into the
an annoying
5.
third.
Nah, it's always a rush.
Fallon's going to stay right there. Oh, misses the big number. So Wendy should get 2 darts. Well, she's not going to get 2 darts. 35 left. Sorry, 25 left. Double 4.
Oh. Just a bit on the inside.
Opportunities for Fallon usually go punished. 1 dart at double 8. And does punish. 2-0 lead now for Fallon Sherrick.
Opportunity there for Wendy to break, missed it. Fallon holds. Wendy's going to have to start getting on the board. Needs to hold right here.
Will's better half, I think, has forgotten how to type. But I think what's actually happening is Bryson's in the chat. Down another great cover shot.
Another 57. Top 64 for the men's is almost complete. Matches for the top 32 are underway.
There you go. So we have a lot of coverage still left in the WDF men's singles. And let's not forget about doubles. That is also going to be going on.
They are currently calling the pairs matches as we speak.
Only 40 there from Fallon, so Wendy 6 darts from 132. Does not need to go the bull route. That's why you're not seeing that. Leaves 32.
Nice 100 right there.
And you're seeing what she can do as a scorer as well on 32 after 15. So to get the first leg on the board, it would be a hole to throw, but it'll break the ice on getting in there. Unable to do so. Fallon Sherrick, treble 18 for tops would be my.
Not going to go. She's going to stay there. Pull the 18. Yep.
So put some pressure here. Tops left. But Wendy, first dart in the double 8, does put a leg on the board. 2-1 score line here. Still favoring Fallon with that 1 break of throw. Only 60 from Wendy. Fallon going to try and run here, and she's definitely going to do that. That's a 180 for Fallon Sherrick. First of the match. You just see the focus. She's throwing with just almost a looseness to herself here now.
I mean, look at that. 180 followed by 140. 98 after 9.
Yep.
Wendy is well back.
Chance for an 11 darter. She's going to get a look at it. Double 19.
Into the inside. Didn't like the look of that second dart flying outside. Pulled it up.
But miles ahead, so that's why she took the look at that. Double 8 for a 14 dart hold to throw. She'll be back even if she misses this. She'd rather have not done that, though. So here we go, Wendy trying to put some pressure on, needs another treble to do so. Does not do that. That's an unlucky third. 3-1 lead now for Fallon Sherrick after the double 8 is pinned.
Another one nice hold to throw there from Fallon. The pressure is being pushed on to Wendy to hold throw here. Fallon wants to break so she can throw for the win.
Yeah, but Fallon knows at this point, hold your throw and you win this. You win this in a secure your spot at Lakeside.
Mm-hmm. Those are the thoughts that go through a player when you're up 3-1 in the best of 5. Or race to 5 is like, just hold my throw. I've already broke.
Yeah, the pressure in this entirely on Wendy now. You do see all the people back there watching this match. Great overhead shot there from the GOAT himself, Mr. Will Stuart. What a great final here in the women's WDF 501 singles. Again, first place also $1,000, second place $500.
Big 1-3-4 from Fallon. Lots of pressure pushed back on Wendy during her throw. Fallon looks to break.
All she has to do is set it up here. Went for the 12 for 36. Leaves 60.
Big triple here is needed.
Hits it.
95.
Just in case Fallon does not hit this 60. But she does, and it's a 4-1 lead with a break of throw for Fallon Sherrick. She is now throwing for the match and the title of the WDF 501 singles gold event. Lock in her spot at Lakeside.
Nice 1-3-4 to start.
And again, those cover shots have been deadly.
She's had that 57 a lot. That chip 19 has fell for her about every time she's looked at it.
Right in the treble. Yep. Perfect. Great 140 from Fallon to follow the 1-3-4. And when your opponent starts off like that, going first, it's darn near impossible to win that leg. Yeah, you're seeing Fallon run into this finish line. Best of Fallon Sherrick right now. Big 140 from her again. 87 after 9.
Well, when we ask her to turn up the heat, she turns up the heat, doesn't she? 85.52.
70 left. Goes the treble 18 route. We'll just set it up nicely. Shot at a 13 darter for the match.
Wendy needs another one.
I believe she got it there.
Big 1040.
But Fallon for the match, 32 is hit on dart 1. 13 dart. Hold a throw for Fallon Sherrick, and she is your champion of the women's WDF 501 event, securing her spot in Lakeside, which was her whole goal being here this weekend, I'm going to guess.
I'm going to say it is. If she decides not to go to the Alley Pally, she's already got her ticket punched.
Yep. Well done to Fallon. And before you sit there worried, everyone watching along with us, we're going to have top 32, top 64 action coming your way from the men's WDF 501 singles. We've got a lot of great players still left in this tournament, so you're going to stay with us. We'll be right back with more coverage. Again, congratulations to our champion, Fallon Sherrick. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham with Will Stewart in the background. We'll be right back with more action right after this.
All righty, here with our women's champion, Miss Fallon Shurik. Congratulations. How's it feel to automatically book your spot to Lakeside?
Thank you. No, I'm really happy, not only to have won this competition, but obviously to get a place at Lakeside, because now I have loads of options now coming the end of next year.
Yeah, definitely. You were on the PDC World stage this year, and that could still happen. You never know with things that happen. But to book your spot in the Lakeside once again, that always feels nice, and start off the year right with a big win. Any plans, or you're just going to kind of keep trekking through the year, Women's Series, I'm sure?
Yeah, no, my plans this year is, just carry on playing darts, keep on that Women's Series, because it's helping my game, playing bow all the time as well. So, yeah, I might do some more WDF. It just depends, how my calendar falls. But, yeah, no, I've really enjoyed this one, so I'm hoping, to get to a couple more competitions.
There we go. Well, we won't keep you. How about some doubles action coming up as we just keep stringing it along here in the States? You looking forward to playing with Maria Carley?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing with Maria, because I think I played her actually at Lakeside a few years back. So I was like, do you want to play pairs? And obviously cricket, I know how to play cricket. So I was like, right, this is going to be really fun to do.
There you go. Well, congratulations once again. We won't hold you up. Congrats, Fallon, and good luck here in doubles.
Thank you very much.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out a2zarts.com. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by Ryan Mooneyham in the booth. Ryan, we got a top 32 match here on the men's WDF 501 singles, and it features Jeff Steinberg, the attorney from Connecticut, taking on Charlie Harrison, an engineer who currently resides in Tucson, Arizona, but originally from Derby County in the UK. And I know a thing or two about Derby because my good friend and colleague for To The Point Streaming, Jason Ives, is from Derby.
I've known Charlie Harrison for a few years, played darts with him in a lot of these events, played against him in leagues online. Goes by the term crunching much.
Love it.
You definitely can, when you talk to him, you can definitely tell that accent from the UK. Super nice guy.
Does he put R's on the end of his words, like idea?
You know, I ain't figured that out yet. Of course,
that's what Jason does. So if it's from the same area, you know.
If so, I hadn't heard it.
All right, as you're seeing them getting going here, I like his throw a lot. How do you do against Munch and Munch? Typically,
last time we played was DPFL online. It was race to 20.
Yep.
Or first to 10, 11 to win, and we went 10-10.
Ooh.
Then I know I've bested him out here 2-1, but he's also bested me a 3-0.
He definitely does not toss those darts softly, does he?
Mm-mm.
There's a great look at the only man to hit a 9-darter live in an event for this Championship Darts Corporation, Mr. Ross Snook. Has the greatest shoes in darts.
For the 99 goes the 19s first.
Treble 20 will leave double 18. Well, can the attorney from UConn take out this big fish? There's the first dart. Oh, I think he thought it was good too. It looked good.
To the double bowl, maybe? Nope, pulls to the 18.
Beautiful
good cover
setup.
shot. Yeah, good setup.
Leaves 36. Charlie on 56. Should get 2 darts at a double. It's not going to happen, though. It's only going to be 1. It's going to be tops. And will that come back to cost him here?
You notice Charlie's got a lot of steam on that dart.
Yeah, it's not hurting to get to the dartboard. Big double on the first one from Jeff Steinberg. 1-0 lead.
We can tell in the background he's not happy with missing that double. First shot was a high end of the 8. He had to expel another dart before he got to look at that double.
Right back into the treble. I like the. I always love when darts have a theme to them. His with the yellow theme.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a Dave Chisnell.
I'm pretty boring. Silver darts, black stuff.
Hey, it allows you to see it, which I think is your point, right?
Actually, I have actually thrown a lot of pink flights over the years.
That doesn't surprise me either.
Well, as I've gotten older, now there's a reason.
Not going to be as sassy anymore?
As I've gotten older, I actually went into a lot of fluorescents, pinks, greens, oranges, so I could see the dart better. But this last year, I actually, getting older, got bifocals, and I actually went back to the black.
All right, well, Jeff a chance here. Needs a 140 to leave a finish. Not going to do that. We'll see what Charlie can do to set up from 214. He's got 6 darts from this at least. Good last. Leaves 120.
We have seen a lot of good cover shots of several different players today.
That's a beautiful first dart from Jeff. Makes it even. Smart second dart.
I don't think that one.
Smart. Real smart.
Was like, I think I'm going to go ahead and throw the 1 now so I can even it up.
Looks like we're going to have 1 dart at tops. No, it's going to be at double 10. Oh, and he drags it inside.
Pulls that into the inside. He went high enough to bust that trip 20.
Outside shot here for the 160. He set it up nicely with the 1 there on dart 2 of the last round, but unable to take it out. Just trying to make you upset by saying it over and over again. I am not serious on the smart dart thing.
Does he split?
No, he's going right at it. The man from Derby leaves 4, but Steinberg a chance to break and steal another leg pretty much. Beautiful first dart tops. He's going to get 2 at it. Only needed 1 double last time. It's a decent marker for him. And he hits it on dart 3, and Jeff Steinberg, 2-0 lead. Man, the attorney keeps stealing legs.
You said that. I'm not going to take credit for that comment. He took the one, like you said, to start it off even. Smart dart, right?
Hey, if you're going to do it there. But then he ruined it on dart 2. Moves down on dart 3, and that's going to leave a lot to be desired there in that leg.
19 only scored. Not happy with that turn. Big open door now for Charlie Harrison.
.95 scored from Charlie, and that he does kind of walk through that door a little bit. The difference in this match so far has not been the scoring of Charlie versus Jeff. Charlie's favored in that. It's been the setup play and the doubles.
Mr. Doubles, Steinberg will punish you.
And Steinberg's also just timed big rounds to put a little pressure on his opponent when needed. This is, of course, last 32 of the WDF 501 singles event for the men. If you're just joining us, you missed Fallon Sherrick win the women's 501 singles event and punch her ticket to the lakeside automatically, which I'm sure for any of the other players that are going to potentially be playing in lakeside, they're not super excited about Fallon automatically punching your ticket. It will be up to her, depending on how she does in the PDC Women's Series, on whether or not she ends up playing or not.
Current action, Aaron Turner from the UK is our first quarterfinalist of the day.
Defeats Jake McMillan, Captain America 4-0.
Captain Canada.
Captain Canada 4-0.
4-0, correct.
Sorry, Jake. And Jim.
Interesting match coming up on the field. Aaron Jalbert versus Jeff Smith. Aaron Jalbert was a runner-up in our Cricket National Finals. Having a good weekend, playing well, moved into the top 16. Just has a little bit of a juggernaut in front of him this time.
Jeff's thrown a bit of a stinker leg here on his own throw. Charlie on 96 after 12. Now 93, treble 19, would have left 36. 74 left, treble 14, would have left 32. Instead, he'll come back with 60. Jeff needs a treble to leave a finish. Not going to do that there.
Not happy with that turn again. You can see his face drop as he throws those darts. A little bit on the struggle bus.
It's going to be double 10 again. He's done this before. Hits it that time, though. Breaks the throw. And with that break right back, we're back on throw. And Charlie averaging 11 points higher than Jeff. The timing has favored Jeff, but that might be changing here with after that double from Charlie.
The scoring from Charlie has been very good and very solid. He's been a little bit off in the first two legs on them doubles, which he was able to, in the third leg, pin that 60. But he's had some opportunities. He just has not taken the advantage of being down there early, and Steinberg got the first two legs off of him.
I'm so interested where the nickname Munch Bunch came from. Do you know that answer?
That I do not know.
What type of color guy are you? I asked one question. You don't even have the answer for it. I'm just kidding, Ryan. You're doing fantastic.
Wow. I'm going to go back to eating my trail mix and chewing in front of everybody.
Well, then you'd be Munch a Bunch. and that nickname's already taken. I can guarantee you my partner Jason's rooting for Charlie basically just because he's from Derby.
Okay.
Yep. And you make sure to ask him how he says the word idea after the match. Just want to see if he puts an R on it.
No.
I bet he does.
No, I don't. I'm not going to go out there and ask about an accent. He's going to look at me like...
No, not as an accent. You just literally say, hey, can you say idea for me?
He'll be looking at me like, let's talk about your accent.
Well, your accent is just mispronouncing last names and then calling it an accent.
I'm going to leave it alone. I actually have now made sure that when I call her name, I say it very slowly.
Which one? All of them?
Oh.
Just messing with you. 70 left for Charlie after 15. Jeff Miles back again in this leg. You're seeing the scoring power from Charlie really start to take over.
Wow. Add a little color and get hammered for it. 70. Does he go 30 or 54?
He went the 30 route. 20 for tops. He's actually hit tops twice, neither in the moment when he needed to hit it for the double finish.
Only been set up for the out.
Yeah, it's been the setup for the double 10. But he'll be back for tops with Jeff back on 212. This is where in the first couple legs, Jeff threw in a big score to kind of put pressure on. He does not do that there. Tops for Charlie. It's going to be double 10. Oh, double 7. One of my least favorite doubles on the board. And he'll be back for it, though. But giving a little bit of an opening here for Jeff, because nobody likes double 7.
I do if it goes in.
Exactly. Nobody likes double 7. I don't know why I'm starting to pick on you now, Ryan. It's not fair.
From the field, some interesting matches out on the field. Number 14, Jay Wall, taking on number 19, David Cameron.
Double 2 goes on the 14, cleans it up nicely, and we got a 2-2 score line.
From the field, number 11, Larry Butler, taking on number 22, Tom Curtin. In the 32, some great 16s are lining up.
Chris Lim waiting on a winner of one of those matches.
Jacob Taylor taking on number 10, Bruce Robbins.
That's a heck of a battle.
We will be bringing on here soon some very fantastic matches back to back to back.
The talent just keeps getting better and better.
It's just getting smash.
And to get through a field of over 400 players, you have to have the talent to get there.
Well, yeah. A little bit of luck.
A lot of big names left in this tournament. Speaking of big names that are not left in this tournament, though, how about Leonard Gates going out in the top 64?
Yeah, I've seen that. Brandon Perez, who was second place last night in the men's singles cricket, bested Gates in the top 8 in the singles cricket.
Yep.
And this time in the top 64, bested Gates 4-3.
And then he lost to Aaron Jalbert
in the
very next round.
4-2. It's the game of darts, man.
Sure is. If it was easy, we'd all be named Luke Littler.
I was just sitting there thinking, where does that pure scoring power come out of that kid?
God-given natural talent that he learned how to use when he was 1.5. That's what happened.
Pretty much. I don't have any other thing to say but that, yeah.
I mean, we had this conversation at dinner last night where is there a more of an opportunity for him to become the next Phil Taylor and potentially the GOAT, or is there more opportunity for him to have a fall off? And I said I would put my money on him becoming the next Phil Taylor and the GOAT, and it's just because he's been playing darts since he was 1.5. He's just done everything youth that he's wanted to do, and he comes out firing in the PDC to where he has the respect of the top pros already.
They just say let the kid play, leave him alone about his age, leave him alone about what he's done.
Well, but if he keeps winning, we can't leave him alone. It's impossible. And so far he has handled it all with grace and maturity that is just not seen in a 16-year-old. Is that in the 11?
I can't tell. I think it's a 42.
I think so too.
Well, considering your player's throwing at the double.
One dart in hand. I also just believed you,
No, you've seen the camera switch to 32, and you're like, oh, yeah, it's a 42.
Oh, don't worry. I never trust Will, so that definitely wasn't the case.
I trust Will. Charlie Harrison, 96 for it, 76 left.
Double-double? He went for the treble 20. That's definitely...
He's been around a long time.
The more unique, or the more typical way to go. How about one of the greatest names in darts history in our chat right now? That's Kashmir Ventura. Silky smooth name and silky smooth throw. It's going to be one dart at double 4. He did not really like those first two. But he's been able to finish when he's been given an opportunity to. Big moment. And is it going to be the wire width away from him winning this match, or Charlie throwing for the match in the next leg?
36, 218s.
Double 9, 1 dart in hand. Oh, and he misses all 3.
That is a very common shot coming from the double 18 to the double 9 inside that wire. Because you don't want it, and your mind says, throw it out, and 9 times out of 10, you'll peg it to the inside.
Steinberg's hit double 2 already. Oh, no, and he busts it. I don't know what he's doing here. It is a bust already, and you can see Charlie's back there like, what is he doing? Ross should have been like, that's a bust a while ago. He just kind of let him go.
Look, if you want to throw the double 1, by all means, but you hit a fat 15.
Be like, I just want to see if this makes him mad when I say bust. That's a great first dart. I kind of expected this to go on the last one. Oh, just on the wire inside. Jeff back for double 4. Well, what an adjustment. Hits it on dart 3. Takes a 3-2 lead, and we're still on throw. Charlie Harrison still averaging 10 points higher on the average, and he is down in this match, and that's what you say all the time. Averages only tell a story, but they don't tell the whole story. But count them up to get us started here. 1, 2, 3 from Munch Bunch.
The first 9 darts have been great for Charlie. His last 6 darts have not.
How about American legend himself, Mr. Stowe Bunce, in the chat? Stowe, I really miss you here this weekend.
I think your dress is pretty cool.
Oh, the Neon Nightmare.
Fits him.
I mean, besides the fact that he's so nice of a person, so Nightmare doesn't really fit, but definitely the Neon.
You kidding? Have you watched him throw?
Oh, he's a nightmare to play.
He's a nightmare to play.
You're not wrong there. Charlie Harrison, 3:19 left. Has consistently been the better scorer between the two players. But when Jeff has been given an opportunity at doubles, he's hitting them. Or he's been given opportunities to hit them twice or 3 times.
It's a very juicy matchup. Top 16, Elliott Milk, Adam Saveda. Saveda coming in the number 24 seed, Milk coming in number 25 seed.
Great darts there. 1, 3, 4 from Charlie Harrison. Beautiful setup. Love you too, buddy. .60 from Jeff, and Charlie to send us to a last leg decider. 88 needed, and he has plenty of time. He does not need to go the routes of the bowl, and he doesn't. 48 left, just going to set it up for Tops.
Tops tends to be pretty good for him.
One of those where he's teeing it up to let the big dog eat in his next round, and if he doesn't let the big dog eat there, he'll be back again. But he would like to get this finished, send us to a last leg decider. It's going to be double 10. And it goes in. Last leg decider here, last 32 match. Jeffrey Steinberg, Charlie Harrison. Who you got? Give me a prediction.
Harrison first at the double, Steinberg to pin it.
And I think Harrison first at the double, and I think Harrison takes it out. Dart 1 on the double. But Jeff, 85, not a bad start. Mr. Weber, Vegas is treating me very nicely. Just one of those pinch me moments for a dart fan from Indiana to be in this room. I get to sit next to the great Ryan Mooneyham.
killing me. Well, 85-100.
Yeah, he's scoring a bit in this leg. It's a good time to find it. I'm telling you, that DJD jersey has got to be one of the least bright DJD jerseys in existence. Maybe the most basic, perhaps, of the DJD jerseys. And I think that works for Jeff's personality really well.
Well, what about Charlie's jersey?
Definitely a lot brighter.
Yeah. Got a nice scene on there.
I like it a lot. And again, Jeff scoring very well in this leg. Needs a treble to leave a finish. Gets that.
85-10-10.
After 12, leaves himself on a checkout. There's nothing wrong with that scoring. Charlie needs to find a big round here, and it looks like he might.
No.
Big 140. Just taps the 133 on the shoulder. Treble 20. Just trying to tee it up. 93 left. Treble 19 will leave 36. No big trebles there, so Charlie can pressure this right now.
60. Oh, pulls on that 19.
And a little aggressive on dart 3. 74 for the match for Jeff Steinberg, and for us to both be wrong on what we predicted. Ooh, 63, you might only get one dart at the bowl.
39-13, which one you get?
You got to ensure it, yeah, and he does. Bullseye for Jeffrey Steinberg to win the match. Bit high. And now the 56 gets a chance to go from Charlie.
Last time he looked at this, he flew high into the 8. Does he correct it?
Tops. I was wrong on my prediction. And he drops the third one low. 15's, double 15's always a little bit awkward. Can the attorney from Connecticut shut it down? And he does. Dart 1. Great match. Jeffrey Steinberg, with almost 10 points lower on the average, wins 4-3 in that top 32. And if we have battles like that the rest of the way, we are going to be just fine here at the Las Vegas Open for the men's 501 WDF event. And look who's coming up next, the second best limb in existence, and that's Chris. And actually, I've met his wife, third best.
Well,
yeah.
Speaking of what's going on in the field, we have two quarterfinalists. Jeff Smith has bested out Aaron Jalbert, and Aaron Turner, the number 2 seed, is also into the quarterfinals.
There you go. And we got Chris Lim, who's going to play to the camera and wink at us a couple times. Look at how cute he is. He's doing battle against
Mike Newbert.
Mike Newbert.
He's from the Arizona area. I'm pretty sure it's the Arizona or Southern California, but I'm pretty sure it's Arizona.
I really like how you just like to be wishy-washy after you give me a
Oh, my gosh.
factual
Chris Lim,
statement.
number 13 seed, taking on Mike Newbert. Newbert is a multiple-time visitor here and multiple-time national player.
Okay. And is that set up to where it tells us who Chris will be playing next? No.
No, you'd have to actually look at it.
At the bracket.
6'3". Let's see here. Jeff Smith.
I'll just look up the bracket here real quick, bub.
6'2". Jeff Smith will have the winner of the Elliott Milk, Adam Saveda.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we definitely didn't go to a break there, and that's okay.
Aaron
I didn't want
Turner.
Trying to find this bracket.
Looks like Aaron Turner will take on the winner of Jacob Taylor, Bruce Robbins.
It's Elliott Milk, Adam Saveda. The winner of that one gets Jeff Smith. The winner of this one will get the winner of Matthew Thompson and
Waiting.
either Widmeyer or Willis. Aaron Turner is waiting on the winner of Jacob Taylor, Bruce Robbins.
Yep. Yeah, you can see it right here. Nope. He's got. I figured out he's got these little numbers here on this other bracket.
And J-Wad, David Cameron. Winner of that gets Jeffrey Steinberg. And Larry Butler, Tom Curtin, Jason Brandon, Jim Mayer are the ones left in this bad boy. So there's Chris Lim, Lightning. And he lives up to that nickname really well. His earrings, if you look closely, are lightning bolts. Very shiny lightning bolts. He says the two things he does to prepare for a tournament is make sure his hair is perfection and shines up those earrings. So you can do a little ka-chow.
There you go. Kevin Luke is the chalker.
So we're going to have to watch the math closely. Just kidding. This is going to be such a good one. Who do you got in this match, bud?
I'm going to go with the favorite, Chris Lim. He's seeded, but I know what Newbert can do.
I think Lim's on a mission today.
I really am going to go with Chris Lim, but Newbert should make it interesting.
Lim was the first to tell me that he hasn't been playing steel tip really at all recently. It's been all soft tip. And so I know that he wants to prove that, hey, he's not just his dad's son.
Well, he has won the Las Vegas Open before.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a fantastic dart player. I'm just trying to give him as much as I can.
That is correct.
Yes.
I forgot that.
Speaking of that, just informed, and I know you just heard that, but I'm sure everyone else did. Chris Lim did win this event last year. This one, I think, means a little bit more with that shot at Lakeside, because I don't remember him playing there this year.
Last year was a silver, only had a master spot.
He is averaging in the tournament today an 81.88. We're going to compare that to his opponent. A 73.49. So on paper, you even would say that Chris has the advantage, but that's why it's just paper, and they play the match. Great cover shot from Chris. Chris is one of those guys that's always a hoot to be around. He
gives us a hard time a lot.
Oh, yeah. But he supports us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
A lot as well. But, yeah, he trash talks with the best of them. And he gets away with it, too, which is just annoying. I guess when you're a three-time defending seniors champion, you can just use our booth for his booth. By all means.
I guess we're the community bag holders.
Chris Lim starting on the 19s, wants the 133 to leave the 170. Does exactly that.
Nice tech. Nice check. 170 next turn.
Chris is a little bit of a showman. He's going to want to go fishing here.
Oh, I know he'll hit that bullseye.
And if you don't think he's a bit of a showman, look at his shoes. You can't see them there, but they are bright, bright orange.
Now, I was asking him about what shoes are we wearing today.
Steps over to stay right there. Hits the ton. Great last dart. Just tees it up. The 192, all Mike can do is put pressure.
Needs a ton plus here. Really apply it.
Oh, that's a great first dart. I really like his throw a lot. Well, he kind of tossed that dart a little bit forward.
120 on the score line. 32 or 36, which way is he going?
72 left. He has options here on this. Treble 16, treble 12. Tried to hit the 180, which is what I would have done.
That's a lot of pressure, even though it's double 6.
Leaves a 2-dart combination. Chris might only get 1 dart at a double. It might only be 1 dart at the bull now.
Not happy with that look.
69 remains. Double 6. And he pegs it. What a dart from Chris Lim to take leg number 1, but it's just a hole to throw here. Race to 4 in this last 16. I do want to warn the entire room that Peter Cetera is in the building, throwing darts.
Just looking at the different flags that still out there. We got
Jim Mayer's an interesting one. You don't even know what that is, do you? Is that Netherlands?
Oh, that's the Netherlands was blue on top, red on the bottom.
Don't ask me. This is why I teach language arts and not social studies.
Dave Cameron from Canada still in. Jim Mayer's got a flag. It looks like the Netherlands. Aaron Turner from the UK. Quite a few Americans still in it.
You know, you have a half-Dutch grandchild. You should probably know the flag.
Well, I know it's in colors. I just don't know what direction they go. You tell me about your study flags. You tell me what that one is in.
I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm not 100%.
Oh, let's see here.
Chris Lim on 241 after 9. Mike just not scoring very well with his own throw here.
Yeah, he's Dutch. You win.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna say a word.
Now you know.
Nope, I'm quiet.
Richard totally says I'm telling my kids that's Willie O'Connor. Mike Newbert does look a little bit like Willie O'Connor. Chris Lim trying to set it up beautifully.
Magpie.
With a big 180 from Chris Lim. Leaves 61 after 12. Mike trying to follow with one of his own. Unable to do that, but Chris' scoring power is really the difference right this second.
145.
32 here for Chris. And he will be back. See those bright orange shoes. Yeah, Mike tried to hit the 25 on dart 3 to leave 170, unable to do so. So Chris, 32 left for leg number 2. Gonna break a throw, double 8.
Oh, just outside on that second one. Has to readjust.
He knows he'll be back, but he wants to get rid of this right now. And he's annoyed. Now he starts chasing it around a little bit.
Like you said, he will be back, but what can Newbert do here to put the pressure on?
The talented Vicky is in the chat. I got to meet her finally today. Works with the CDC, does a lot of our graphic works, and she's one of the best in the business. So I was very excited to get to meet her finally. Double 2. 1 dart in hand for Chris. Double trouble might lead to a stumble here. And he's in the madhouse.
Newbert wants the 122 to go.
18's first.
He could start on 20s, but he has to trip. We know he's going to go 18.
Bullseye. Oh, that last dart he dropped, and he's He's laughing about it because it was miles off. Threw it a little bit quick, but the madhouse here is not easy. It's a good marker for him, but it's a little bit awkward with how his dart lays on the board. And he pegs it, dart 3. Great dart from Chris Lim. I like how he attacked it. And a 2-0 lead, and he'll do a little do-si-do, and he's up here in leg number 3. Defending champion of the men's WDF 501 singles event. Trying to repeat and book his spot in Lakeside.
Nice 140 there to start.
And if he does book his spot in Lakeside, he will be one of those fan favorites with first of all, his own
125 to back,
but his father's as well.
Just to update the field, Jim Mayer has taken out Jason Brandon 4-0.
Ooh. This might be one of my favorite things about this is that there's always that one player that's a little bit shocking that we've not heard about, that's an international player that is just rolling.
Yeah, Wendy.
Yep. Who shot phenomenal to be the runner-up of today's event. Chris is, I will say, one of the things he is best at is moving over and adjusting and still hitting what he's looking at. Leaves the 161. I want to give a shout out to Chris. He helped set up a blind draw at his local bar out in California when my wife and I were visiting for a week, and reached out to him for a place to play. And that blind draw had like 16 teams.
Oh, wow.
It was wonderful. That's
excellent.
He couldn't make it, of course, because, you know, he's busy all the time. 97 from Chris. But I was really grateful for that to get me in touch with Mr. Ortega, and we got that put together, and it was a lot of fun.
180 there, 140 for its back up, but only end up with 100. 64's got to go. Number in the back with 116.
It's going to be one dart at double 16 for a 3-0 lead. And will he be back?
He's been struggling on that 32. He set it up for it, and he's been outside every time. We've seen adjustments on that 32 and moved to the inside.
Needs the treble. 36 for a 116 checkout. Oh, and he drops it, and he's not going to be happy about that.
He's dropped that dart on the double 18, and previously he dropped the same dart at the double bull.
Yeah, he might benefit from a little Rob Cross.
A little slow down.
Chris pegs it on dart 1 to take a 3-0 lead now. One leg away from the quarterfinals.
Just an update from the field that Jacob Taylor has bested the number 10 seed, Bruce Robinson, 4-2. The Truth will face Aaron Turner in the quarterfinals.
There you go. Jacob Taylor's unseeded, but
that don't mean nothing.
Definitely not for someone like Jacob Taylor. Definitely one of the top shots in North America currently.
Well, the way that bracket's breaking down, Adam Saveda has bested Elliott Milk 4-2. Number 24 seed will take on the unseeded Jeff Smith.
That's a better unseeded player, but not by a whole lot. And that's what I'm saying. Mike's had a struggle with that transition on dart 3 a couple times now.
I don't see him rushing back and forth from the line.
Nope.
It could just be a grip thing.
He still finds it on dart 3 after that.
Yeah, I mean, it just could be a grip thing. It's just your mindset is on
the target.
Yeah, and then it just slips out of your hand. Sometimes you see people that get to rushing too much, they drop their darts quickly.
Only 60 from Chris. So Mike now a good opportunity. Needs to find a treble, but he left himself a bogey anyway. This is where Chris can sometimes put in a big score. It's a pretty good marker for him to stay on the trebles, and he's going to be a little bit unhappy with that second dart going a bit
But
high.
needs at least a ton. Did he grab it?
Yeah, he did.
All right, there you go.
Shout out to chalker extraordinaire Kevin Luke.
Oh, look at that. 5 and 1, not happy. Had an opportunity there for a ton plus.
And now
Still
Chris has
didn't
6
set-
from 200.
Yeah, and still didn't get his out.
Chris would have liked a ton. He'll take the 60 there. I know it really just puts it back on Mike, though. Mike should feel like he has 6 from 177, but there's nothing you can do in defense of the 140 opportunity from Chris. That last dart, only a 17. So here we go. Chris Lim, 140.
Top
Can't
stops?
take it.
Nope.
Like the treble to just ensure 3 darts at it. Not going to do that. This 120 goes from Mike. I hope he doesn't rush dart 3. He can't now because he had to look. That was great. Tops for a 3-1. Oh, he drops it down anyway.
It's the third out we've watched him throw that he's been dropping that shoulder or elbow or something and not hitting that out.
Chris puts in a couple good markers there for tops for him for the match and a 4-0 victory for the quarterfinals. And he hits it. Chris Lim, defending champion, moves on to the top 8.
Kudos to Chris Lim. He had 2 darts in there. He moved a little bit to his right to get a better shot at the tops and pins it.
I still think it's the shoes.
Got to be the shoes.
Great match there. Chris moves on, and my goodness, guys, a lot of great action coming your way. We have a couple quarterfinals set up. Jeff Smith, Adam Saveda, Aaron Turner, Jacob Taylor, and that's just the icing. We got more on this cake coming your way next, so stay with us live here at the Las Vegas Open. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham with the GOAT, Will Stewart running production. We'll be right back right after this. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator of USA Darts Productions this weekend, joined by an absolute legend in the booth, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, that legend continues to grow every match we get to call together because they keep getting better and better, and this one is no different. The truth, Jacob Taylor. One of, if not the best from Canada, taking on the number 2 seed and fantastic
number
competitor,
2 seed,
and Mr. Aaron Turner of the UK.
Just kind of when we first got pandemic and got where we couldn't get out and do anything, online darts are showing up with streams, and that's where we first seen Jacob Taylor.
We saw a lot of that. 180 from Jacob Taylor.
Yeah, and now look where we're at with him today. Exciting stuff.
This is one of those where the pedigree of Aaron Turner, I still think Jacob Taylor has to be the favorite in this match.
I know his scoring power is in the 90s. His averages are in the 90s, so he's had the highest averages in a lot of Canadian events, so I will give you that.
Why? 140 there from Aaron, who I think was wearing headphones before the match, and they're just dangling out of his pocket nonchalantly. That would bother me. You can see it there from the side. It hangs down pretty low, too, like past his where he's holding his darts.
Maybe it's his tin cup thing.
There you go.
Maybe he's got the keys in the other pocket and a one sock inside out. We don't know.
Well, Jacob Taylor, the scoring power you're seeing right here, 76 left after 12. 1 dart at tops.
Oh!
And if he hits doubles, he's going to be tough to beat. But if doubles become his enemy, Aaron can win this match. Treble 19. Not going to go.
Not happy with that third dart. Moving back up, pulls into the 5.
3 clear at 20 from Jacob Taylor, and he takes it out. Double 10, first dart. 16 dart hold of throw for Taylor. First to 4 legs here in this quarterfinal of the men's WDF 501 singles, the Las Vegas Open.
Just to give you a heads up on what's going on next, we will have Chris Lim versus Jim Widmeyer in the quarterfinal. Another quarterfinal match is Jeff Smith versus Adam Saveda. David Cameron has now booked his spot into the quarterfinal. He'll be taking on the winner between Jim Mayer from the Netherlands and Larry Butler.
Man, if that doesn't excite everyone who's watching along with us, I don't know what is. Nice steady ton there from Aaron. The truth fires right into the treble. Jake Taylor, one of those players that I do not believe drinks at all at any point in time for any type of fuel whatsoever. I think that just adds a little extra longevity to his game from time to time. Yeah, and you can see hydrated with water as the missus brings that up to the table.
Only 98 there. 110 plus. Turner will need at least 99.
He's not going to do that. Aaron only 30 there, so Jake has 6 from 204, and from a betting man, I like those odds for Jake Taylor.
Really thought the way that first dart fell and how it set, we would see a 1080 out of Taylor.
Yeah, that first dart was perfect for the way his darts land, just like that is for Adam, or
well,
Aaron.
Here we go.
140. He would have liked it, but that's going to put some pressure on the 104 here from Taylor.
What I was going to say is both those gentlemen lay their darts a little on the flat side.
Taylor can't take it out now. 83 left, treble 17. Doesn't do that either.
Not a good turn. Left Aaron with 96. Got to go.
Not going to. 61 left. Taylor's going to get one dart at tops for a 2-0 lead and a break of throw. I thought he was going to walk that right up and in.
He had it set up. He kept moving up. Dart 1 was in, Dart 2 was in, and then it didn't fall.
32 here for Aaron Turner. And a 1-1 score line. And he does hold his throw. First dart at a double. 1-1. This is the first quarterfinal of the men's WDF 501 singles. The winner of this tournament locks his place in Lakeside for 2024 World Championships. Stacks of 60 in there. Everybody tune in, hit that like button, hit that share button. Again, the action coming your way, including this, is just going to be, as MVG would say, phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
95 from Aaron. Aaron played on the Lakeside stage this past year. The truth is just, yeah, like he's one of the top 2-3 Canadians.
Yeah, so like that 20 and then he dropped to the 17s twice for the 1-3-4. He's not afraid to move around the board. He is a big 180 hitter, though. Yep. I'll give him that.
Jacob Taylor scores with the best in the world. And I can say that because that's the truth.
That is the truth.
I'll be here all week. Aaron, 313, miles away here from Jacob in this leg. It is just Jacob's throw, though.
Does not need the bull. Got plenty of time.
72 left. Leaves double 6. Which is a number, I actually like double 6.
Well, it's a side shot.
Yeah.
Double 6, double 11 is a really popular double, even though the inside can pull you into a different double. I mean, the 6 is going to send you to a double 3, but you grab that 11, you're not going into a setup.
And there goes straight in for Jacob Taylor. 2-1 lead now for Taylor. We've stayed chalk on the throw. Averages almost 17 points in a difference, and it's just a one-leg difference because those averages just tell a story, not the whole story. And a 125 from Aaron.
Unfortunately, the side that we do to what we talked about with averages, the player that's got the scoring power and the higher average is probably going to look at the double first.
Yep.
Now, what he does with the double is really about the timing shot from the player number 2. But if you're averaging 90 and your opponent's averaging 80, 82, but you can't hit a double, what does it matter?
70 scored there. Give a huge shout out to Aaron's wife, the great Laura Turner, fantastic female dart player, and of course, one of the great commentators for the PDC. Aaron stacks another ton in there. He just did the patented Danny Lobby turn, pulling out his darts.
To the 19s.
Nicely done from Jake. Leaves the big fish. And the legend goes is that he's a shrimp fisherman. That's not true.
He's a shrimp, works for a shrimp company. How about that?
But he's got to still like to fish, being from Newfoundland.
Mm-hmm. Let's go fishing, folks.
Oh, just high on dart number 1. 58 points only. So Aaron might fancy 6 from 151. But he needs to find a treble. He's not going to be happy with that. .32. And
Boom.
The truth sticks a 112 finish in there.
I didn't want to say anything, but first dart 20, triple 20, then to the double 16. Beautiful, beautiful shot.
And that's the truth. Jacob Taylor takes a 3-1 lead. And it's a break a throw.
You said if he had that double, he's going to be dangerous.
Yep.
Right now, he's showing us where the double is.
A doubles hitting Jacob Taylor can average well over a ton easily for an entire match. And that's the danger that you have facing someone as good as Jacob Taylor is on his scoring. And Aaron's in trouble.
Speaking of scoring, it continues. Just a ton, but first start's been going into that triple.
And he just peppers just all around the treble. And you mentioned it earlier, it was online darts that...
Yeah, when we first seen him.
Yeah, that brought us Jacob Taylor.
It was BDG that got it going. He played Jules in a stellar match. Jules hit a 9 in that leg, in that match.
And has since become a mainstay on a CDC tour. Heads over and does very well overseas at Modus, enough so to where Barry Vampire complains literally about Jacob Taylor.
You brought that up more than once.
Says he is too talented to not be famous. And I'm not going to argue with you, Barry. That seems to be the truth. Again, I'll be here all weekend.
And the truth will show us how he plays. Aaron Turner still battling.
Yeah,
not scoring the way he normally scores. Pulled back into a 71 average. We've seen higher out of him.
Taylor gets to be straight on the 20s. And he's going to go 15 here on the last dart. Just to set it up, tee it up. Aaron miles behind in this leg. It's a great first dart. He shakes his head at it, though. Like, why am I not doing this more often?
That's the late frustrations. And quarterfinal match, and you're just not scoring, and your opponent's miles out in front of you.
Tops for Jacob Taylor, and he hits it. Dart 1. Now a 4-1 lead. A 16-dart hole to throw there for Jacob Taylor.
4-0.
And that will do it.
Quarterfinals are first to 4.
That's what I meant. The truth. A 92.63 average, and just looked so easy as a 92. He's got more years than that, which is scary. But there you go. He moves on and will become your first semifinalist here at the WDF 501 singles event. More action coming your way. I believe the next match on our stream is going to be Chris Lim taking on Captain America Jim Widmeyer. So stay with us. We'll be right back with more action from the Las Vegas Open right after this.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open WDF 501 Singles event. We have a quarterfinal matchup featuring defending champion Chris Lim taking on former champion Captain America Jim Widmeyer.
Very interesting. You got Chris Lim, who's got opportunity to defend a title with an opportunity to go to Lakeside, and a Lakeside player this year, won a match on stage. Was it one match or two matches? Couldn't remember.
I think he won two.
I think he won two, and then into the top 16. So, no, neither one of these two are very strangers to 501 or each other.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup here. The only problem that I have is that it's a first to four legs. I just want to see more, you know? And there's where that 305, where I don't like the treble 18, because even if you would have gone treble 20, single 20, or treble 18, single 18, does not leave a finish.
To the bull first on 305 with trip 18s to back it.
I like that more. I think he dragged that last one low based on his face. Yep.
Widmeyer wins the bull, looking to hold throw. Needs a ton.
We'll leave the big fish. Chris has got to be feeling pretty good about being able to just tee this up, put some pressure on it. With level 177. Or a 180. Might as well leave 21.
Hey, I mean, you can clean up a 21 quickly if you don't take out big fish. Plus, you put a lot of pressure in on having to do it.
Yep. Widmeyer not going to do that. So Chris Lim, 21 left. 5 for double 8?
Yep, probably, or 1 for double 10.
For a 14-dart break, a throw from Chris Lim. Comes out of the gate firing. He is
beautiful leg, beautiful leg.
He is throwing his 19-gram soft-tip darts with conversion tips, and he says it's just because he hasn't been playing a lot of steel and he doesn't want to have to worry about switching up the weights and everything. Takes a little bit of pressure off him.
That's actually a little more common as we see the switchovers. 20 grams soft, using 21 grams steel only because the points put another gram on them.
Yep. Looking down on the dart 3. Scoring very well. Speaking of scoring well. Nice 140 there from Wid.
Just some quarter-final action on the field. Jeff Smith 2, Adam Saveda 2.
Treble 20 will leave the 170, and he does that. Great setup shot from Chris Lim. That last dart's huge, depending on what it is, and it's just a single 20. So Chris Lim does not have to shoot at the big fish if he doesn't want to. He can't anyway.
To the 19s.
I think he's staying up there.
I have seen him on 150 in the past go trip 19, trip 19, trip 19.
Yep.
And I looked at his eyes. I really thought that's the route he was going to go.
All right, Chris Lim 110, Jim Widmeyer 120. This will be a hole to throw for Chris, and should get a dart at it. It is going to be a dart at tops. Just drags the third dart low. Widmeyer just needs one treble in the first two darts, if he stays straight on it, to leave the double, and he'll do that. Tops for the 120, and just below the wire.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Lim nodded in the background. He thought it was going in. And he capitalized with double 5 and takes a 2-0 lead. It's a 17-dart hole to throw, but he will take it. Still averaging almost 97. Not bad for someone who hasn't been playing steel tip.
He's Lim. He's a Lim. What's his last name? I was giving him a hard time. I was like, so you're the third best Lim? Because I know Michael's probably in front of you. Michael Lim, his brother, lives in Kansas City. Plays soft tip out there a little bit. He just looked at me kind of funny. We do see Chris about every year, if not every year, at the Shark Tank big soft tip tournament over Labor Day weekend in Kansas City. Comes out, visits. It's Michael. They play doubles together, and then he shoots the tournament.
I don't see Chris very often, but when I do, it's like we've never stopped hanging out. You know, he's just that type of guy.
Yeah, he's gives me a hard time every time I see him. He'll come up behind me and flip me on the back of the head.
Well, he's attracted to shiny things.
Oh, Lord, thanks a lot, man. Back to the match. Leave my ball head out of it.
Lim stand down there, trying to hit the 133 to leave the 170. He's done a great job of setting up the 170 look. He does it again.
133, love it.
You know, eventually he's got to hit this, right? He keeps leaving it. Doesn't even get the first dart at it to make it look interesting. Only 85 from Jim, so Chris has 6 at 170. And again, just...
He ain't throwing a big enough rod and reel. He's not fishing good, huh? High on the 20 twice now at the trip 20 for the 170s.
All Jim can do is set it up here. Does a pretty good job of that. Leaves 72. Chris, the 112. If it goes, he'll be one leg away.
We just see the Truth take out this 112 earlier. Same rail.
Not going to get a dart at it. He has 60 if he returns. Wait to get a leg on the board and hold his throw. 72 needed. Oh. Might only be one dart at the bullseye. 63 left. Oh, no.
Pulled it. Not happy with that, that's for sure.
55.
Man, 72 in your head, your opponent's on 60.
It was 45.
And you had a couple bogey shots. It's frustrating.
Chris, that's a good marker for tops, too, for him. With how flat his dart lays, and there it is. 3-0 lead for Chris Lim. Another break of throw.
Just another field update. Jeff Smith 4, Adam Saveda 2. Jeff Smith moves on into the semifinals. Another quarterfinal match getting ready to start. Dave Cameron from Canada taking on Jim Mayer from the Netherlands.
Chris Lim, 121 start. Jim has to win 4 legs on the spin to win this match, or else El Presidente of the ADO, Mr. Jim Widmeyer, Captain America.
Big shout out to
will be out of this tournament.
Captain America and taking the reins and making some adjustments to this year's tournament. We've had a record turnout. Wouldn't say a record turnout.
It's been fantastic.
We don't know what the records are, but it's been fantastic.
Best in a while.
Best in a long time.
Great 1-2-5 there from Widmeyer. Chris, though, just making the scoring look easy. Just like that.
I'll tell you what, when you watch him play darts, or you play darts against him, he just makes it look so smooth.
Little flyer on dart 3, but he'll take the 140. Halves his score. And Widmeyer's in trouble. 6 from 140 for Chris Lim to book his spot in the semifinals. And he'll come back for tops.
Not happy with that turn. Might be the last.
Lightning. Ka-chow.
There it
Gets
is.
the double 10. Wins it 4-0 over Jim Widmeyer. I tried not to laugh when I did that. 14 darter at the end of it. At the end of the day, and Chris Lim is another semifinalist. Books his spot next to Jeff Smith and Jacob Taylor.
Yep, Jeff Smith, Jacob Taylor, Chris Lim, and your current semifinalists. We are waiting on one semifinal or quarterfinal match. David Cameron, Jim Mayer. That will be getting underway really quickly.
But we're going to get the first semifinal up next of the men's WDF 501 singles, and it's going to be Chris Lim against either Jeff Smith or Jacob Taylor.
We'll know in just a minute. Yep, it is Chris Lim, Jeff Smith.
Ooh, that's going to be a doozy, guys.
So we were talking about seeds earlier.
Yep.
Chris Lim is the lowest seed left at 13, going against an unseeded Jeff Smith. Like, okay.
Yep.
Jacob Taylor, also unseeded, will take either the 19 seed from David Cameron or take on the number 27 seed, Jim Mayer. So lower the seeds, 13 is the lowest that made it in.
So, guys, stay with us. A lot of action left here, live at the Las Vegas Open. We'll be right back after this.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open here. I know, new voice at a weird time, but these guys got started right away. So William Stuart here, Ryan Mooneyham alongside me for the start of this one before Sean jumps back in. What a great match we have in store for you here. Jeff Smith just falling off the PDC tour as a tour card holder, taking on Chris Lim in this one. And we all know Chris Lim's past. We mentioned it. Jeff, of course, a former BDO finalist, if I'm not mistaken, at the Lakeside World Championship. So both of these guys trying to book their place at the Lakeside if they can possibly do it.
One of the key things for Chris Lim is he's going to take on a powerful scorer. We know what Jeff Smith does. It's going to have to settle in, keep that smooth thrower going. But when that double's there, Chris Lim has pegged it in the last matches. He'll have to peg it today.
You're dang right. He's really playing well. That last match versus Jim Widd, I mean,
it's textbook.
Yeah, it really was. And for him, I actually spoke with him just a little bit before the tournament. And I said, have you been playing much? He said, absolutely not. I've been spending more family time than anything. I said, what do you think you're going to come in here and win? He says, actually, I've been down on myself, and I don't have any confidence. But do I think I can win? Yeah, if I start piecing things together. Well, safe to say, buddy, you are piecing things together now.
Speaking of piecing things, he wanted to piece together a 180. Didn't get it.
Jeff sitting at 260. A ton would be handy to leave the 160.
Man, I tell you what, I've been watching Jeff play for a long time, and I love his delivery. I love his direct shot right in.
He definitely has a very good delivery, and ever since he made the switch to Cosmo, I mean, those Cosmo barrels, I think his game's really stepped up a notch. Really feels comfortable and loving those new darts from Cosmo.
Speaking of stepping up, he's going to have to deliver a ton plus here. Only manages the ton. But Lim will look at the first 121, his first three darts at it.
Starting on the 20s, we'll have to go 51 bowl potentially. Jeff on a ton. Not going to have the opportunity here.
Manages to leave 64, but here comes the 100.
Just underneath. What will he do here? He stays on the trip 20 bed, and it may cost him here. We shall see. With Lim on 64.
Just a reminder, by look at that score line. It is first to 5 now.
Oh my goodness! Double. May not be double, but he can still get out on double here. Double 8. Boom! What a shot for Chris Lim, and that is an 18 dart leg here to open us off.
Well, man, I missed a lot, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, we had like 9-ton 80s, 6 round of 9s, and 4 9-darters. Welcome
My
back,
goodness.
Mr. Sean Green. Leg 1 was won by Chris Lim. It was a hold to throw. You're caught up.
It was a break a throw because he's throwing first in this leg.
Oh, it was a break a throw. Bad Ryan.
That's all right. First of 5 legs here. 2 fantastic players in this semifinal. Jeff Smith wants to return to the Lakeside stage and book a spot there. Chris Lim would like to get back there as well and repeat as champion of this event. We just saw him average 96 in the last match. Jeff Smith, I'm sure, has been throwing smoke all day.
Well, let's just take a look while we're at it, huh?
Former Lakeside finalist.
We're at the stage now. We can see how they've done all day. Give me a minute. I'll have that all information to you, sir.
Chris Lim, 3rd overall in average. And again, that last leg was the the big one for him at a 97. So he's raising his game up here. Jeff Smith, an opportunity to get the first look at a finish. He will do that, but just barely. And you can see Jeff Smith has been a little bit more consistent. Had a couple of matches where he dipped below the 70 mark, or the 71 mark. But other than that, 93.9 is his highest average so far today. And I'm sure he's the type of player that just consistently does things like this. Bullseye for the 164 checkout opportunity, where he just steals legs by taking out big finishes. One of the best finishers in the game.
One thing we noticed earlier was break a throw, break a throw, break a throw. Jeff's trying right now.
Tops for a 2-0 lead. What a dart from Chris Lim and a 103 checkout. 18 dart hold of throw, but that is a big hold of throw. 2-0 lead here on Jeff Smith. Jeff had one dart at the bull, and that was it. Silencer versus lightning.
Well, both these gentlemen have a lot of international play experience.
Yep.
Chris Lim more on the soft tip side, goes to Asia a lot. Of course, we know what Jeff Smith's done at MSG, the Ali Pali, you name it.
4-year card holder before this year for the PDC. Had quite a bit of success and a little bit of unlucky circumstances here in this last year.
You know, I'll tell you what, I spent a good amount of time following his posts and watching the struggles he had with the pandemic.
Great cover shot there from Lim.
He endured a lot.
Yep.
And to do that for 4 years, that is just huge. On Chris Lim's side, I've talked to him quite a few times. He's got a fairly young family, and that family right now with the children, it's taken up a big portion of his time.
Yeah, and he's a good family guy too. It's fun to see him with the wife and kids.
Just to kind of get you an update before we get into the outs, our next match here will be Jacob Taylor taking on the winner of either David Cameron or Jim Mayer. So don't go very far. We do have another semifinal match next. And Jacob Taylor waiting on his opponent.
Chris Lim trying to put a lot of pressure on this 158 opportunity that Jeff has. Would like a treble to help out with that. Switching down to the 19s. Ooh, and only hits a 7. That's not what he was looking for there at all. Jeff does not even have to be aggressive on this 158 opportunity. He does want to leave it handy, though. Great last.
I was going to say that 5 fly off with a trip 20 to follow. It is 85, gives him a nice 73 to work with. But Lim is still back. Big 140 here would be huge.
Steps over, going to try and stick it between the two and only get 60 out of it. Already has 1 ton plus checkout in the leg, or in the match. Jeff Smith, double 8.
Beautiful.
The silencer finishes off another one.
Beautiful check. Beautiful check.
Puts the first leg on the board for himself. Hold a throw for him. Still one breakdown. Chris would have liked more after where that first dart landed in the treble. Right on that bottom wire perfectly for him. Jeff sticks it in a great spot too. He is going to follow it. Looking down. Big 171 from Jeff Smith.
Update from the last of the top 8 matches. David Cameron 1-0 over Jim Mayer.
All right, there you go. As Chris Lim piles in a 140 to follow the 171 of Jeff. Follows it with a 97. Such a great quality matchup this one is. Jeff an opportunity now in an opening. Looking down to the 19s.
Give us 3.
133 is good enough. Leaves 100. And all Chris can do is put some pressure on it.
Needs a triple. No trouble with a trebleless visit needed here.
He does not find one. Oh, the worst start you can shoot there on that first one.
You see him smile on that one?
And he still angrily hits 80 to leave double 10.
Yeah, that smirk coming out of 7 was like, really, 99?
158's a big ask, and it cannot go now. It was a good first start at it. 78 left. Leaves 24 if he gets a shot at it. Double 10 for Jeff Smith. Double 5. And he pins it. And he breaks Chris Lim's throw, and it's now 2-2. 14 dart break a throw there from Jeff Smith.
Big hold right here for Jeff Smith. Got to hold, put the pressure on Lim to try to hold his throw. It still gives you the driver's seat if you can get this leg here to hold throw through.
First of 5 legs here in the semifinal. The first of 2. We're still waiting on the second opponent in the second semifinal. Right now, Dave Cameron up 2-0 on Jim Mayer.
Jacob, the Truth Taylor, of course, waiting on that one.
Jeff, a steady ton there early in this pivotal leg.
Chris Lims opens this match up 2-0. Jeff comes back, ties it up 2-2. First one to 5.
A great 135 there from Chris Lim. Jeff continues just to be steady.
Man, he has grabbed that trip 17 twice now.
Just steady as can be. But I love seeing Chris Lim playing this well. Up for the challenge right now.
He has proven he's up for the challenge. He is going to push Jeff Smith all the way back on his heels and make him throw.
A little snatchy on dart 2. Goes to the 25 on dart 3. Smart dart. 150 left from Chris Lim. 3 bowls needed.
Double bowl, double bowl, double bowl.
Simon is in the room, you know, just saying. Not going to do it.
2 different routes to go that way. Yeah. Trip 20, trip 18, or trip 19, trip 19, depending on the player's preference.
Jeff Smith needs 2 treble 20s with the first 2 darts to get a look at it. Not going to do that.
Not happy with that one.
Chris going to start on the 20s here. Double 15 for a break of throw, and he goes inside on dart 2. Leaves double 4 if he returns, but Jeff Smith on 100. This is the type of finish that Jeff Smith is known for taking out. Tried to go treble 16 for double 16. So Chris Lim does come back with double 4 left. And he pegs it and breaks right back. 3-2 scoreline here.
The doubling
for Chris Lim.
The doubling for Chris Lim in the last 2 matches that we have shown has been good. Yep. Excellent, spot on. You picked the word.
And his scoring has been extremely well.
Mm-hmm. He's been clinical all the way through this.
It is very rare to see a troubleless visit out of him, just like that. So far. Jeff Smith, that's a 180.
I was going to say, speak of clinical, you can't get any more clinical than that.
The second time he started off with a max to start the leg in the semifinal. But this is what I'm talking. Chris has been up to this challenge here. Fires a 180 right back. Anything you can do, I can do the same. My goodness, what a match.
I'm quietly watching.
Yep.
This is intense.
Almost like a circus.
Oh, not a turn that Lim wanted. Advantage switches back to Jeff.
Advantage, Jeff, even with that miss on the 25 there. All Chris can do is pressure. Would like a couple trebles. Not going to do that.
Stay there. Oh, 96 would have been big.
The 139's on.
Oh.
Sets it up so beautifully there.
I will tell you, the one thing I've liked watching Jeff Smith over the years is setup shots.
Big ask here for Lim, and he does not take it. So Jeff Smith a chance to break again. The fourth break a throw in this match. If he can take out double 10. Great marker. I love how beautiful those darts are too. Gets it on dart 2. 3-3 score line. And in that last top 8 matchup, it's now 2-2, Cameron and Mayer.
The truth, ready to play.
Big 140 start from Jeff Smith with the throw. 3-3 score line. First of 5 legs here in the semifinal.
140 open for Smith, 100 back up from Lim. And he gets off a ton there. Still's got him in the driver's seat. Lim needs to put pressure with 10 plus.
Looking down at the 19s. Going to stay there with that marker. 96 scored. He keeps 1 treble to 2 is just a little bit behind. Jeff Smith.
I can't tell if that second one's in.
It is. Goes to the bull on dart 3.
Nice big 145. Beautiful, beautiful shot.
Does that to only need 1 treble, just in case Lim does leave the finish here. Goes 19s, which is definitely a weird way to do it.
You and I have talked about this. Go to the bull first, then trip 18, trip 18.
But I like bullseye, trip 20, trip 20.
Or a bullseye, trip 20, trip 20. Yep.
Jeff is going to get a dart at this, and it's going to be at his favorite double, double 18. Just inside on it. A little dirty air there. Sorry about that. Chris Lim, 172. Definitely looking more likely for Jeff Smith to hold his throw here in this leg. Take a 4-3 lead. And put Chris 1 leg away from defeat.
He decides to split.
And it works out beautifully for him. Great darts there from Jeff Smith. 4-3 lead. Lim just has to do his job and hold his throw in this leg and then worry about it next. Great 1-3-5 start from him.
First dart was there. Second dart pulled into the trip 5. He stayed composed and added another triple for the 1-3-5 start.
That 100 from Jeff is the worst way that he started in quite a while, which is saying a lot.
He has the throw for the finals.
Yep.
If he doesn't get it here, so he's got an opportunity to break here if it falls, or he's got his throw to start the last leg decider.
Well, Lim has broken Jeff Smith's throw twice already in this match, so you know it can happen. Chris in control of this leg. Just going to do not weird stuff like this.
.26. That's not an opportunity time to have
Not a good time for
a
breakfast.
bogey round. All Smith can do is get a little bit closer. That 26 bogey may not hurt.
It's a beautiful first start for Chris. Would have loved more than the ton there after that first one, but first look at a finish will be for Chris Lim. Jeff Smith wants a treble there, gets it. Great dart on dart 3.
We got a battle to the out. 160 versus 140. Lim goes first.
And now it's just a setup shot. And honestly, because it's Jeff Smith, it's a hope that he doesn't hit the 160.
Not happy with a 45.
He's hit bigger shots in bigger moments. Not going to do it this time. So how does Chris go about this?
Got to go to bull. You got to go to bull. Because otherwise you have to have a triple.
He says, no, I don't. I can go treble 19, double 19. It's actually a pretty good marker for him on that. Oh, unlucky. Drags it below. Jeff Smith should have 2 darts for the match to become the first finalist. Tops. Ooh, double 10.
Oh, pulls it into the inside. 38 to send us to the last late decider.
Chris was not expecting this moment. It's a good marker. Now it's a little bit more awkward. He's got to step over and throw an aggressive dart here on dart 3. And he does so and pins it. Let's go to a last leg decider.
Here we go, folks. 4-4. Smith on the throw. Who's got it?
Jeff's going to make it really hard with this start automatically. And that's a 180 start from Jeff Smith, his 3rd time with a maximum to start off a leg. Chris needs at least a 140 to match right here. That was an unlucky.
Yeah, kicked the back, grabbed the top of the dart, kicked right out. Smith on the advantage right here. Grabs another ton.
Yep. And the scoring power has come alive here for Jeff Smith when he absolutely needs it the most.
Not happy with the 45. Pulls his darts quickly. Not a person you want to be slow on.
And last dart has been huge, as David Cameron becomes the last semifinalist, defeats
Jim Mayer
4-2. And Chris Lim, all he can do is hope Jeff takes more than 6 darts at 121. He's going to stay. Yep. Just trying to tee it up a little bit. Chris has got to put in a big score here.
We go to the 19s for the 133. No, nope, he's not. I've seen him do that a lot on 273 and 233 to start the 19s, but he has not.
Jeff Smith, 6 from 56 to become your first finalist. And there it is, Jeff Smith, a 5-4 victory, 14 dart hold of throw in the last leg decider. Made it nearly impossible on Chris Lim there. Look at this winning dart. Smooth as can be. So there you go. The defending champion is out in the semifinals. Had a great run. And it's going to be our next match. Well, it's an all-Canadian final no matter what. But let's see which Canadian's going to go up against Jeff Smith in the final. Is it going to be the Truth, Jacob Taylor, or Excalibur, David Cameron? That match coming up next, right here on USA Darts Productions at the Las Vegas Open. Don't go anywhere.
Alrighty, folks, just a little update for those that are listening in and tuning in. We are at that time where it's smart to make a refresh on Facebook. So we're going to go ahead and refresh our feed on Facebook alone because we do get cut after 8 hours. And because we're encroaching on that, we're past the 7-hour mark now. You never know what could potentially happen with this semifinal and final matchup. So what we're going to go ahead and do is refresh our Facebook feed. Our YouTube will stay up as it currently is, so no need to go anywhere there. But you look for a new link here if you're listening in on our Facebook page, whether it be USA Darts or Eagle Eye Sports. We will refresh the feed right now for you folks. So we'll get to going on that one here in just a moment's time.
You know what I've noticed? What? It might just be me. Sharing numbers, but like, it might be me though. I just don't like her. Do you like her?
There are 2 people I have blocked on Facebook, buddy. She's one of them.
I knew that.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the 45th Annual Las Vegas Open. Just wanted to let you know we refreshed our Facebook feed, so thanks for rejoining us if you are on Facebook here. We'll get going with our semifinal matchup here in just a moment as Jacob Taylor will take on David Cameron here in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us. Share this around if you have not. That way we can get a bunch of people in here for this semifinal. Thanks for joining us once again, folks. William Stuart, Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham here of USA Darts. We'll be right back with this semifinal match between Jacob Taylor and David Cameron.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. This is our second semifinal matchup of the WDF Men's 501 event here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined in the booth by my partner in crime this weekend, the great Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we have a clash of some Canadians that have clashed with each other many a times before. Jacob Taylor from Newfoundland taking on David Cameron, Nova Scotia, Excalibur.
I think we're looking at a clash of two titans in the sport up north. Just to kind of give you some background, Jacob Taylor coming into this with an 82.47 for the day, but he's posted 88, 85, and 92. Of course, David Cameron, Mr. Excalibur, coming in the last three matches over 90. So to kind of give you an idea what you're about ready to face as far as their scoring power, their outs situation, stuff like that.
And both these guys have and are very capable of averaging well over a ton
easily
in a match. And that's that scoring power. These are two of the higher scoring power players in North America. If their doubling is on, we could easily see some ton plus averages.
David Cameron background, if you guys know, he's been an alley pay the last 2 years. This year he didn't have the fortunate round he had the year before, but the year before he had the Wasp and the epic comeback.
Yes, he did.
And Jacob Taylor, we do know, Moda Series, kind of new to this thing, trying to book his ticket to get to Alley Pally. It wouldn't surprise him if he doesn't make it.
Yeah, and before he does that, he'd love to go to Lakeside here. The winner of this event books their ticket in Lakeside. Jeff Smith is waiting as the first finalist. So it will be an all-Canadian affair. The question is, who will be playing Jeff Smith? Is it Jacob Taylor or David Cameron? If you were a betting man, who would be your money on this one, buddy?
I'm going to say David Cameron, and the only reason is stage experience.
Well, as you say that, Jacob Taylor's going to pile in a 140.
But I don't know these two's history.
Yep.
Maybe every time that Cameron's played Taylor, Taylor's always bested him. I don't know that history.
I have a website that has that information for the CDC. I just don't have my laptop to pull that up. But I can tell you that it's got to be pretty even. Last year in the CDC, both of these gentlemen won 3 tour events each. And so when they get down to this nitty-gritty point in tournaments, they tend to perform their best. And you're seeing Jacob Taylor do exactly that right now against the throw. Sitting on 127 after 9.
For a break and throw.
Not going to take it out now. Leaves 86. A little bit of a slip up here. Cameron 152. That one's just low, I believe.
Does not get that ton to fall. Only manages 60.
Tell you, the reason why I'm good at my job is the people who I work with. And as soon as we talk about their CDC matchup, Mark Lacombe, stats extraordinaire, they are 2-2 in head-to-head matchups in the CDC.
All right, well, then what I'm going to do is, here's what I'm going to call this match. I'm going to flip a coin. All right, here we go for the outs.
Jacob Taylor going to get a look to break the throw here. 41 left. 32. Oh.
Can't leave that door open.
No, you can't. little bit low, double 10. And it's in for David Cameron. Does effectively just hold his throw here in leg number 1, but it's going to feel like a steal for him. Jacob Taylor led that entire leg until the finish.
Nice little chat in there. Hey, Sean and Ryan, we are watching you from Dee's Den in Chicago.
Rob, my man.
Thank you so much for watching us and listening to us. And
Rob, a
like and
fantastic
share,
shot.
please.
Fantastic shot from Chicago. CDC tour card holder, Rob Ellington. Steady ton there from Taylor.
Cameron opens with a ton. Taylor opens light, but backs it with a ton.
Those are perfect for Cameron.
Beautiful side shot.
Yep. You can see, you don't see the elbow move as prominently on the side shot as you do from the front angle. And that's because he keeps it at the same height, which is why he's able to be effective with the elbow tuck.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've always talked about this. Everyone has their own different throws or different unique ways of delivering the dart to the board, and you can see straight from the side from Cameron.
Yep. He just puts it in the slot and goes.
Mm-hmm. Now look at this from Taylor right here. A little bit different look. He doesn't do that elbow tuck that Mr. Cameron will do.
No, it's so smooth. It's one of the best shots, best actions in the game.
We got them folks coming in from everywhere: Northern Ireland, Nova Scotia, Kansas, Washington. Let's keep liking and sharing. Let's watch some dots.
The big city with the 19-year-old mayor, Goddard, Kansas, for Pop Stuart.
Cameron 18 for tops.
Double 10. He will return for a chance to break the throw. Sets it up nicely. Great 1-3-5. But Cameron double 10. Ooh, it's one dart left in hand.
Ooh.
Gives it right back to Taylor. This is the gift being returned from leg number 1. Double 10, and it's in. Jacob Taylor, same double, holds his throw on a pretty shaky leg, and it's 1-1 scoreline.
So far, the person that's been at the out first has not pinned it, and that could be the testament we've seen earlier in other matches that we would break.
Oh, look at this from the truth. That's a 180 from Jacob Taylor. There's that scoring power in action. See where that first dart lands in the treble. Oh, just above it.
Jacob Taylor continuing on. 321 now, dropped it down to 221. 6 darts in.
Attacking the Cameron throw.
Beautiful shot there.
Yeah, 140, but the advantage still here with Jacob Taylor. Should get a first look at a finish. Definitely will now. After 9, sitting on 1-2-1. Good last start from Cameron. 1-2-1 opportunity here for Taylor to break.
Ooh, he needed that 51 to go. Not going to happen.
So 91, treble 17 for tops here for Cameron.
Let's see him going to bull. Let's see what he does.
Does the bullseye route. Got the dart at it, went way outside.
I think he was a little unsure at that double 9.
Oh, is that a bust?
That is a bust.
Technically, he did get 64 points, but
Not
can't hit that one.
Yeah. First dart was right a little into the inside, and the other one just clicked off into the treble.
Well, it's a happy little accident. Double 2. One dart in hand. Is that awkward?
Looked like it. The guy was hanging up in there. Went over the top of it. Retry on 64.
One dart at double 16. And he pins it.
Boom.
See, he can hit it 2 ways. And Jacob Taylor breaks the throw here to take a 2-1 lead over David Cameron. And finally, an opportunity taken to break the throw by one of these players.
Somebody is watching this from the Carnival Cruise Lines in Aruba.
I love it.
Jacob Taylor, David Cameron. Winner goes to play Jeff Smith for the WDF Gold Las Vegas Open.
And some good money. And on top of that, spot at Lakeside.
A spot in Lakeside. Early December, WDF World Championships. A little bit on the line.
The darts in December are what makes December fantastic. Minus Christmas.
I tell you what, that was my whole December.
Yep.
I watched all the WDF, then went right into the PDC, and then January 7th, I'm like, now what do I do? So then I started watching Q School.
There you go. That's a perfect first dart for Jake. See the stacking right there. Oh, unlucky on dart 3 to pull it low. 140 hit. Leaves 137. Cameron going to try and put some pressure on it.
Pulls to the 5. Needs a triple.
95 points scored. Does leave a finish. And he'll get a look at the 148. A little slip in the setup there from Taylor, too.
It's twice he's kicked off that dart going into the trip 5. They've both been there, just unlucky to slide into the wrong segment. Double bull. 32.
Oh. That to hold his throw and cement the break. Cameron should get 2 darts at a double. Tops. Double 10. And he drags it inside, so Taylor to take a 3-1 lead and separate a little bit from Cameron. And it's in.
Pins it.
3-1 lead now for Jacob Taylor. David Cameron has to hold his throw here and then break in one of the last 3 legs. Good battle here in the second semifinal. First of 5 legs of the men's WDF 501 singles at the Tuscany Suites and Casino.
Cameron down 2 legs. Needs to hold here.
Nice 140 from Taylor.
Jacob Taylor's scoring has been powerful. Been a little slow on the doubles, but here he comes.
Jeff Smith awaits the winner of this one.
Another 140 out of Jacob.
Yeah, back-to-back for him. Sitting on 121 after 9. That last dart is going to hurt.
He has flared off that dart into the 5 now 3 different turns.
Treble 17. Back up to the 20s. Leaves it pretty.
24 left.
We've seen a 156 already hit today on stream. Can we see it again? There's the first of it. Oh.
Yeah, you see Dave's reaction on that. Miss on that second trip 20.
Taylor, 24, to break the throw and take a 4-1 lead, and it's in the bottom corner pocket. 4-1, Jacob Taylor. He'll throw for the match and a spot in the final against Jeff Smith. Winner of that one will get a spot in Lakeside. Yeah, we do want to make sure that we give a shout out to David Cameron. He's on his honeymoon here in Las Vegas as well. Newlywed. Congratulations to the wonderful couple.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Not a bad place to come to get away. Good food, a little entertainment, a little gambling, maybe some dots.
You got to love a situation where no matter if you win or lose, you've already won.
Got it.
So big congratulations to him. Taylor again, his scoring power. Right back into it.
Jacob Taylor definitely in command.
140, 140, 100. Again, sitting on 1-2-1 after 9. Cameron fills it up, though, to put a little pressure on it. Leaves 100.
1-2-1 looked comfortable, but now you're thinking more deep about it.
And, man, deja vu, huh? First dart a little high on the 20, second dart a little high on the 17, and David Cameron's put himself in a great position here to get a shot opportunity. It's going to be treble 19 for double 19, though. There's the treble. Oh, almost escaped.
64 again, Jacob Taylor.
That's a great first start. Double 8 now. And the match goes to Jacob Taylor, a 5-1 victory. And there you go. Jacob Taylor will take on Jeff Smith in the finals of the men's WDF 501 singles. The winner earns their spot at Lakeside here at the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. We will bring you those finals from USA Darts Productions right after this. Don't go anywhere. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for all day long, the men's 501 World Darts Federation Finals for the singles event. We got Jake the Truth Taylor taking on Jeff the Silencer Smith. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. We are live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. Race to 6 here in the final. Ryan, we're in for a doozy of a Battle of Canadians.
Just a little bit of background on how this day went. This is match number 9 for both of them. 392 entries.
There you go.
392.
Ridiculous.
And we're down to 2. So 390 folks did not punch their ticket for Lakeside, but one of these 2 will.
First to 6. The scoring power is there for both players. Jeff, the finishing. I would say the scoring power favors Jacob Taylor. I'm going to say the finishing favors Jeff Smith.
I do too. I agree with you on that. Clinical finishing from Jeff Smith. Like you said, scoring power from the Truth. It's going to be timing shots. It's going to be interesting to see how the Lakes fall.
Yep.
I've got folks popping up in the chat. We love to ask this question. We've got a final. Folks, let us know, who do you want, Jeff Smith or Jacob Taylor? Who do you pick? You asked me last time. I'm asking you first.
It's hard to pick against Jeff Smith, and so I'm not going to.
I'm not picking either. I'm not going to on this one.
No, I picked Jeff Smith, so you can't cop out now.
I'm copping it. All right, fine. I'll pick Jacob then.
All right, fair.
That way we can split it even. Regardless, the winner of this will be a fabulous ambassador for Canada to the WDF Lakeside World Championship. So couldn't ask for 2 better individuals.
Absolutely, and it definitely ensures a Canadian at the Lakeside this year, which you also love to have happen. Great setup shot from Jeff Smith. Jake incorporating the 25 there. Bullseye. Oh, got a good look at it. 18 left here for Jeff. Great marker. And Smith takes out leg number 1, breaks the throw of Jacob Taylor right off the gate.
The one thing we will probably advantage Jeff on is the Pro Tour of the PDC, the MSG experience, the former Lakeside runner-up. So we'll probably punch that notch on the belt for Jeff for that one.
And
2-time North American Open winner.
I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to disagree a little bit on that being an advantage for Jeff Smith here, because we're not at Lakeside. We don't have a giant crowd that's cheering in the background. This is a pretty typical floor event. For the most part, Jacob Taylor is very seasoned in these types of events as well.
I'll give you that.
I would say the iron sharpens iron, though, that Jeff Smith has been facing for the last 4 years definitely favors Jeff Smith.
Nah, I'm going to take him. I'm changing my mind again.
You already took Jacob. Your
I
mind
know.
doesn't remain
well,
the
no,
same.
I came back to Jeff, then all right, I'm going back to Jacob.
Okay.
Got to break the humor in a little every once in a while.
I love it. Listen, I witnessed in person play-by-play commentary Jeff Smith win every single leg on a finals night of the cross-border challenge. How dominant he was, how clinical he was on his finishing. I mean, that version of Jeff Smith it's hard to pick against the fact that that version is inside of him somewhere in big moments.
Correct.
Little pressure put on there by Jacob, though. It's only going to be 1 dart at a double. It'll be double 16. And he hits it, double 16. Jeff Smith, a 2-0 lead. It's a hold to throw, but It's a needed hole to throw, and already off and running. Jeff Smith leads Jake Taylor 2-1 in career C2C matches, with all those coming in 2021. I love the information from Mark Lacombe. We're off and running here in leg number 3. First to 6 legs. So the finals is extended out a little bit further. Both of these gentlemen more than used to playing in this type of format, though. This is a CDC, PDC regular format.
Best of 11, yep. Best of 11. Ooh, not happy with a 21 there. Slow turn on your throw. You can't let Jeff Smith have an opportunity on the break.
But he doesn't capitalize there. And Jake's not going to do that again. Comes back with a 180 from Jacob Taylor.
That's one way you back up a 21.
Smith just going to try and put some pressure on. Not happy about the snatchiness of dart 2.
86 on the turn. Oh, I'm sorry, 82.
Tops. Jacob Taylor on the board, holds his throw, but it's a 15 dart hole to throw. Convincing leg from Jacob Taylor.
Took a 119 out to get there.
He's still down 1 break. Steady ton there from Taylor. You can see in the background there the Canadian #1, Matt Campbell. Nice. Count it up.
Was that a 1, 2, 3? Yep.
It was a 1, 2, 3.
Couldn't tell if that top dart was in the trip 20 or not.
Great cover shot there from Jeff, and then he switched back up. The truth scoring power starting to come into play a little bit.
Averages are starting to settle in and come up. A little slow on the first couple legs, but here we go.
Jacob just going to try and tee it up here as best he can. That'll be enough. Leaves 38, so double 19 when he returns. A little bit of an awkward lead from him, but it's not going to matter. He's going to get 6 from this, so he can split it if he wants to or go right at it.
Going after it. Is it time to split now with a third dart?
It is.
Good smart move right there. Why throw the fat 19? Yep. You got to clean up with the 3. I'm also getting to 32. I'm coming back anyways.
Jeff taps him on the shoulder a little bit with a 140. But 3 darts clear at 32 for a 2-2 score line and a break of throw of Jeff Smith.
Good pick, good pick, good pick.
We're now back on throw.
2-2, best of 11.
Truth opens up with 60. I can tell you there's a good crowd watching the finals of this, and I can tell you a good amount of them are rooting on their fellow Canadians.
That is correct. What do you think? There was a pretty good draw today with Canada, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of seeded players, not from the Canadian crowd, but they're the ones taking out the seeded players.
Yep. Speaking of which, these are 2 unseeded players here in the final.
That is correct. That's why I brought that up. David Cameron was knocked out as the 19th seed. Chris Lynn was knocked out as the 13th seed. Jeff Smith, Jacob Taylor not seeded. Now, regardless of what happens today, their next WDF event, they'll have their points will be in their 4 seeds. This is a gold, which is triple the points.
Kristen, you're right. Now is a great time to shout out Russ Lyzak, who is doing the chalking for this one, the Area 3 manager on the board of directors for the ADO.
Texas area, down there, Big O area, a lot of growth going on back in the steel tip darts, especially in the Dallas area, down in the Houston area, of course, San Antonio, San Angelo. Good stuff in that area. Plus, I like to go down there and eat.
Jake will be back for double 16. Jeff back on 190. I'm going to be honest with you. I will say the one thing that I'm a bit excited about with Jeff not having his PDC Tour card is that we're going to see him on the CDC Tour this year, and that's always a treat.
Jeff did make that comment on Facebook when he posted that he wasn't going to play.
This is a moment.
Tour card, he was going to focus on CDC.
Oh. Leaves tops.
He wanted that bull after
Yeah,
that
he
trip
did.
20.
I thought that was one of those moments that he was going to capitalize on. That's the bottom corner pocket, but it is inside. So double 4. Big moment. Jeff Smith a chance to break right here. It's going to be double 10.
Oh.
And he goes inside on double 10.
Inside.
Lets Taylor right off the hook. Still got to hit the madhouse. And he does. Woo. 3-2 scoreline lead here for Jacob Taylor over Jeff Smith. It's a big hole to throw at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Jeff Smith's breathing down your neck. It's a big hole to throw. Only manages 60. Tough start there for Jacob. Mr. Smith is going to have to run this thing down to hold his throw to take this up to a 3-3 scoreline.
Man, great adjustments after dart 1 from the Truth. We're just seeing.
Only manages 100 there. Man, at this point, 300 to 320. A big turn is what you're looking for.
Good catch on dart 3. Trebles are like gold right this second. Jake goes to the bull on dart 3. So Jeff with the advantage here in this leg.
Ooh, we did that 5.
Jeff had the advantage in this leg. Bit of a slip up there to leave 145. Jacob's going to expect 6 from 196.
Wanted that trip 19 for 96. Not grabbed it. 58's all he scored. 145 for Mr. Smith.
Great last start.
Big 99.
Lauren, I know this is not the finals rematch, because that was Jim Long versus Jeff Smith. My goodness. Scared me half to death, whatever that scream was.
Did you see Jacob look up on that?
36 for Smith. He's on his double. And he misses it. Big moment here for Jacob Taylor. Twin 4 legs on the spin. And he does so. Pins tops for a 4-2 lead and a break a throw on Jeff Smith.
Big leg right here for Jacob Smith. Big leg.
Yes, it is. And starts off with a big 140. That makes it tough.
Yeah, Jeff Smith's situation is he's missed that double last round. Jacob breaks him with the tops, and then Jacob opens 140. And then now Smith only got a 60 on that. Unfortunate tournament events for Jeff, but he's known to come back and dig deep and come in and show you that I can build off of it.
Well, back-to-back big rounds there from Jacob Taylor. Jeff only managing one treble. Let's talk about what's on the line here. First of all, it's a place at the lakeside. We've been mentioning that throughout the entire event. It's also $2,000 to first place, $1,000 to second place. So double the money, which when you're in Vegas, you want to double that money.
Yeah, double down.
Jacob Taylor has a lot of darts at 144 to take a 5-2 lead.
Jeff Smith, another slow turn there for him.
Taylor leaves 44.
It's not hitting.
.32 here for Taylor, take a 5-2 lead. And he pins it. 14 dart hole to throw here.
Yeah,
he's now one leg away from this final.
The last three doubles we've seen Jacob go at, first dart's been pinning.
I'm telling you right now, if you are playing at Lakeside in December and it's Jacob Taylor that wins this spot, you shouldn't be happy about that.
No.
You shouldn't be happy about that in the least little bit. The truth is going to be very difficult.
Well, just kind of give you an idea, Jacob Taylor went 4-1 in the top 8, 5-1 in the top 4, and is currently up 5-2 in the finals.
Yep. And look at this. Big 140 again from Taylor. He has many of them in this match, and that's been a big difference. It's not been the 180s, it's been the 140s. He just continues to pile on 2, and Jeff Smith responding with 1.
Oh, not happy with that 1. He doesn't let it phase him, stays composed.
Yep. He's like, okay, I guess I'll get 81 or 121 this round. Great first start from Jeff.
Yeah, something's wrong. It's not flying straight for him.
Catches a great dart 3 to leave a finish. Taylor's going to try and put maximum pressure on that. 137 will do just that. Jeff Smith, 138. It's almost a must go. Oh.
Not happy. Needed that trip 16. Needed that trip 16.
62 left for Taylor. He might only get 1 dart to double. It will be. It'll be 32 for the title. In a spot at Lakeside. 1 match dart missed. It was a good dart at it, though.
It's good transitioning to it, just inside on the double 16.
To save the match. It's double 18, and he pins it.
That was just a hole to throw.
Yep. But it keeps him alive. Jake Taylor has missed 1 match start. You expect him to have more, but you just never know.
No, I mean, Jeff Smith holds his throw, pushes us into the 8th leg or 9th leg, and he knows he has got to break.
And you know, in his illustrious career, he's come back from worse.
Well, that's the experience. That's the experience we expect.
Beautiful first start. Good 140 from Smith. Benny, yes, you should have. I would have said my normal thing, but now's not the time for joking.
No, I didn't say anything.
I know. Well, he made it even on dart 1.
I know, but I wasn't going to say anything.
I know, but I almost did, and I said not to. Ooh, reprieve here for Jeff. This is an opportunity.
41 for 41. Big turns right here needed. Big ton right here.
How about a 180 to leave tops? That's a 180 to leave tops for Jeff Smith.
Be a big break of throw.
He's not out of this yet, but look at Taylor. Only a ton. So Jeff Smith, double 10. And he hits it. It's 5-4, and Smith will be throwing to make this a tie ball game to potentially go to a last leg decider.
Much better leg out of Jeff Smith there. He did have a few straight darts, but the previous 2 legs he had straight darts into the 5, and you can see the frustrations in his face. He seems like he's got himself a little more composure and is attacking the 20 now.
Jacob just steady. He's never fazed by anything that happens in a match. He's just going to go right back at that dartboard. It's just one of those situations where Jeff's just happened to win the last 2 legs. Okay. Still darts as usual here for Jacob Taylor, and he's just at a pivotal moment bringing back his scoring.
85 in the last turn. It's Jeff's throw. Drops to the 19s.
Only 58 in response from Taylor.
Got to have a triple.
He's going to switch down. Does not get it. Taylor a chance to get the first look at a checkout. Does that, leaves 118. Smith can put a lot of pressure on it. Another one of those would be huge. He'll take it, though.
I was going to say, even the ton is big.
98 left. Not going to get a dart at it here. He'll come back with 60 if he returns, but this to send us to a last leg decider. Beautiful first dart, double 14. And there it is, clinical from Jeff Smith, and we're going to go all the way.
Well, if you wasn't ready for this, you better be now. This is the last leg, folks.
For everything. Spot in Lakeside, $2,000. And call yourself a WDF Gold event champion.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob Taylor with the start, gets a ton.
This big old day down to 1 game of darts.
Good last start from Taylor, saves it a little bit.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's a perfect first start for Smith. He would have liked more than a ton after that first start.
Beautiful first start. Unable to back it up, but beautiful first start.
I don't know how he found the third one in there, but that's pretty awesome.
Well, the second dart was kicking out. Third dart did find its way.
180 does leave a finish. 174 would as well. Great return up. 139 scored. Taylor will have the first look at a finish, though. Leaves 125.
Big ton needed here.
Bull dart 3. Great.
Yep. Oh. Well, he went for it. He just missed it. But, yeah, 96 on the turn.
Start on bull there, and he misses it. All he can do is set it up. Jeff Smith is going to get a look at 109 for the title.
It's a big ask, but we know he can do it.
Will the former Lakeside finalist return to the Lakeside stage? Treble 19.
Missed it.
Not this time, but he sets it up beautifully with Double 8 left if Jacob Taylor does not take this out. But the truth, first spot in Lakeside. Steps back, takes his time. I think they adjusted the score there too. And there it is, the truth. Pins it dead center. Congratulations to Jacob Taylor, Newfoundland. Proud, and the Newfie is going to be at Lakeside in 2024. And honestly, I'm excited for him to have the opportunity to roll through that.
I am too, and I would hate to be the one that draws when they draw that bag. You're going to be facing Jacob Taylor. You're going to be something you've only seen maybe a little bit on some streams and whatever.
Yep.
You may have seen a little bit from the CDC and from the WDF. But now you're going to see him in person.
Man, great match from Jacob Taylor. Gets it done. The truth is your champion of the WDF Gold event for the men. $2,000 and a spot in Lakeside goes to Jacob Taylor.
Congratulations, Jacob Taylor.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure to call your match.
Hats off to both gentlemen. Jeff Smith, of course, great run as well. But I know that Will's going to try and get an interview, perhaps with our champion, man, a few words, Mr. Jacob Taylor. So stay with us. We'll be right back with that right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. All righty, here with Jacob Taylor, just a man from Newfoundland that just made his dreams come true, huh?
Yep. Yes, really, yes. Just made my dreams come true.
And, of course, this is going to be your first Lakeside appearance. What does it mean to play on that iconic stage?
Well, it's amazing. You know, you play darts, and here, me in Newfoundland, darts are in England. You just dream of, wow, I wish I was good enough to go on those stages to play against those guys, right?
Yep.
And now it's come true today.
Yep. What does it mean? You had a heck of a ride here, playing some good darts.
Yeah.
Pretty successful day.
Yeah, a little bit rough on the start. First couple sets was a little bit go, and then seemed like I got a little more comfortable, and my darts got better, and I was lucky enough to win. You know, I came through some tough players in Dave Cameron and Jeff Smith. Like that's just the name too, and right.
Well, there you go. Well, congrats once again, sir. Thank you very much, and good luck to you at Lakeside.
Thank you very much.
Okay, everybody, we've got our women's doubles cricket finals coming up here next. It looks like Sandy Hudson and her partner taking on Dita Hedman and Anka from Netherlands. So going to be a good matchup coming here. We will take a short break afterwards to let the men's doubles event catch up. So just be forewarned of that one. But we have some more action coming your way here in just a minute with an exciting final, folks. We'll be back in a minute.
She is a 4-time youth national champion for
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. This is the women's doubles cricket finals live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the man with the mouth, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. I don't even know what that means, but we got a great match here in the finals. How about the legendary Dita Hedman throwing with Anka Sajelstra, which I butchered for once for you, taking on Sandy Hudson, who was the finalist last night in the cricket singles for the women. And how about 19-year-old Asia Jalbert? Sandy's spot here.
Okay, then look at the talent that's on this line right now. You got two European legends over there between Dita and Anka, and then you've got Asia Jalbert, a 4-time youth nationalist for us, has played in overseas, and Sandy Hudson, multiple-time winner, multiple WDF winner, played overseas as well.
A 6 mark open there for Dita, and they are playing cricket. I would say that typically advantage Americans when it comes to cricket. However, the talent level of Dita and Anka on their ability to hit trebles, you just saw it there at the 6 mark. If you just hit 6 marks, it doesn't really matter what strategy is used.
Think about this: Robin Curry, Cali West, semifinalist, Fallon Sherrick, and Maria Carley, semifinalist.
Look at this.
Awesome teams that they went
7 mark from Anka. And here is 19-year-old Asia Jalbert. Throws in a 5 mark on the 18s.
The sheer scoring power will help the Europeans a little bit more. The knowledge and chess play from the Americans will be helpful for them. I mean, there's just two different dynamics coming into this game.
I agree with that, but here's what I'm going to say. Dita Hedman, when I introduced myself to her as the commentator, she laughed and she goes, "Oh my gosh, we gave you guys a run for the money on our cricket strategy last night," which almost makes me think that she actually went back and watched and maybe learned some stuff in that match and possibly took a little bit of it. You saw her pointing the 20s there, but she also pointed heavily in certain spots in the women's singles.
Yeah, I talked to a couple of the UK players that played cricket, and they went back and watched the streams and said, "I understand the strategy better now." Yeah, that could have happened. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
I feel really bad for them trying to learn the game from us, but there's a reason we're sitting back here.
Yeah, I'm not up
Disclaimer.
I'm not up there throwing no finals at the Las Vegas Open.
Our strategy is typically decent, but we don't know how to pull off our own strategy. Asia closes the 16s. She's throwing a 4.0 herself. The unfortunate thing is that a 4.8 right now is what they're going up against. Dita went for the close there just because she has the 3 wedges of very high ground. And a close there does a lot to kind of slam the door here. This was the finalist, the other finalist of the women's singles cricket, though, Miss Sandy Hudson. Only losing to Fallon.
Dita Hedman's personal average in the women's doubles cricket today, 3.32. Anka's personal average,
2.78.
2.78. It's going to be hard to beat. Hudson's average, 2.52, and I'm looking for Asia's. She had 2.3.
There you go. Hey, scroll down there a little bit more.
What you got?
Just want you to. There's no way. Yeah, no. We missed her. Great darts there from Miss Dita Hedman. 7 marks, and you call it a coffin shot. That was basically one of those.
That's the coffin shot, trip 16, trip 15 bull.
Well, but that's the one thing that can kind of keep you in this if you hit a lot of bowls. Anka, though, only 2 bowls needed.
Not happy with dart 2.
And pegs it on dart 3 anyway.
Big double
Leg number
bullseye.
1 goes to the international players of Miss Dita Hedman and Anka Zajestra. This is the final. And is this diddle every leg?
No, it's alternate start.
Okay. Nope, it's
No,
diddle every leg.
okay.
Hold on.
Singles I know was alternate start, so we remember that.
Wait, this is the Area 6
No,
manager,
would you scratch that
Ryan
crap?
Mooneyham.
We've been alternating all day.
We hired him for color just because he knows all this stuff. I'm just messing with you, Ryan. It has been an absolute pleasure to sit next to you all weekend
I'm
long.
looking for the easy button to replace you.
Olivia, you are one of the few people that is absolutely doable. Sandy's going to get us started here in leg number 2. It is a first of 3 legs here in the final. 3.9 from Dita and Anka in leg number 1. I don't care what gender you are. I don't care what anything else. For doubles, to throw a 3.9 combined is tough to beat.
That's excellent. That's excellent. Big 5-0 out of the gate from Dita Hedman. Asia attacking the 20. Stays up there smartly.
Asia might have one of my favorite throws in darts.
She is very, very, very good.
I'm interested in the strategy choice here from Anka. She does just get rid of the high ground. That is typically a move that can happen, but usually you want to point first before
If
taking
you're going to take a shot at that, usually it's 1 on the 20, back to the 19s. If you don't trip it, don't get yourself out of it. A lot of we normally would want 19s to point up and then maybe take the third dart at the 20s for close.
Yep. And I really liked what Sandy did there on dart 1. She just went for the close, because that's the right move. It just doesn't feel like it's the right move.
Well, she missed on the
Yeah.
19, so she goes, we need a house. We don't have a house.
And Dita's going to punish here.
And what do you do?
Yeah, that's a great third dart, and I like it so much.
Sandy moved to the 17s. I mean, let's say she would have picked up the 17s on the triple. But that would have been more deadly than 2 19s.
Asia only gets 2 there. Dan, that is correct. Miss Dita is throwing the reflex points from 180.
Three houses, but down by 5.
Yeah.
Yes. Look, Sandy's there. She's thinking it over.
The 5 mark seems very doable, you know?
She wants to, but she knows she's probably going to have to get a house.
She really wants to so badly. I think she's going to try it. Is that?
That looks like it's a 17.
Yeah, it was a miss, actually. The only reason why I know that's because she did not go at the 18 on dart 2. Yeah, she was just too undecided there before she threw dart number 1, no matter what she decided to do. It's one of those where you like to come to the line prepared. Yeah, I like the idea of the third dart. Ideally, she does get the point lead back. But Asia a chance here on the 16s, and we're not going to worry about that little guy. Adjusts pretty nicely, though. Gets back the point lead.
I don't think she can do anything here. She can close the 16s right now.
That's exactly what she's doing. Ideally. Does it.
Sandy back to that big decision again. Let's see what she does this time.
As long as she's just more decided this time. I like this. Six mark because she decided it before she threw her first dart.
She didn't have that
big
gathering.
round from Sandy. The reflex points are very thin, extremely thin. So if you think about it for the spatial need of darts, you can fit more darts in a smaller area. Would be the benefit of the reflex points.
Only managed the 2 mark there, but she wanted to close the 15.
Asia going straight to points, not letting the enticement take over there of trying to go for the close of all 3. I might have liked the 17 on dart 1 or 2, though. At least get rid of 1.
When you get a 1-shot close, if you can slip one, you try to do it. Monica pointing.
And I think that second one was a little bit of a drive-by, honestly.
Well, she got the credit for it.
Yep. I think now's the time.
22-point lead. You're going to have to get rid of some stuff.
Now go back to the points.
Yep.
That works. An extra 30 points on the board. Let's see if this is just something where, yeah, that's a beautiful first start from Dita.
Yeah,
she goes the 15s here.
Yeah, she's going 15s. That's why she switched.
No.
Oh,
and I actually like this. You don't want to allow your opponent the opportunity to do the big shot. You know, now this just forces Asia on one thing only, and that's the 15s.
The other thing I would notice is that she's been having Anka close. Think about that. I'll put some points up, you go close.
Yeah, and unfortunately an open round there from Asia. So close the 15s and go right at the bull. And yeah, I think you're right. That's been the strategy. And
because we even see Anka close whenever they were down on points.
Yep. You might absolutely be correct.
I mean, it's a partnership.
Yeah.
It's a team. It's a team situation.
Makes it basic. Since I've seen Sandy on stream multiple times now, the one thing I can tell you is her bullseye shooting is quite phenomenal.
She is a solid shot. She don't miss much. She really doesn't.
All right. Dita going right for the win here in leg number 2. It is a race to 3. This will give them a 2-0 lead. One more bull needed. And there was never a doubt.
No, first dart was in.
Yep.
Second dart's in. Move to the outside. Hit the third dart.
So they now lead 2-0 here in this race to 3. Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and diddle again. They shoot the bull for the start of every leg. And yes, this is actually how pleasant she really is.
Rudita?
Yes.
Oh, she is a wonderful lady.
Yep. That one's just on the outside there from Sandy, so 25 or a bull will give them the start. And I just said how good at a bull shooter she was, and that one's going to actually give it to
yeah,
Dita.
but if you notice that dart, she hit the other dart and kicked out.
Yep.
And with those reflex points, it was like a springboard.
So here we go. Already up 2-0. Dita and Anka's going to get the start here in leg number 3. It is a race to 3 in the finals of the ladies. Oh, wow, what a tough start. And the opportunity now right here for Sandy to steal the 20s and steal high ground. Thank you, Buffy, for 200 stars. And instead, she goes to the 19s. And I like it now. She looking up on dart 3?
She looks like that to me.
7 marks it. Gets the 57 points on top of it.
Beautiful open. Beautiful open.
But does just allow Anka and Dita to take the high ground here. We've seen how good they are in 0-1.
See, back to that what I was talking about.
The aggressive, yeah.
And Anka's going up here to close a little bit. Mm-hmm. Hedman's paying attention to the point leads. Surprised Asia didn't close that 20.
I am very perplexed by dart 1, followed by dart 2 and 3.
56-point lead. Third dart should have closed to 20.
Yeah, that's a bit of a cricket mistake there from Asia. I'm okay with the first dart as long as you know that you might have to take 2 darts at the close. All right, so no harm done here if Sandy just does what she can do really well, and that's hit a lot of 19s and close those 20s. Unfortunately, unable to do that. And you know Anka's going to go at the close here first, right? Yep.
Goodbye 19.
Open up a new number. No, she goes back to points on dart 2 and 3. Hits the treble on dart 3, I believe. No, just a single.
A little closer on this leg.
Definitely control.
She's going to take that one-shot close away.
Yep. She's going to be annoyed that it took 2 darts for her to do that.
Oh, she didn't even grab a single 18. 25 points up. Need to open a house right here.
Beautiful first dart, and she can easily follow that. That's wide open for her.
She's going to stay there. She didn't even take her eyes off the prize.
Nope.
18's gone, plus 36 points scored. Forcing Sandy down to the 17s.
That's textbook winning cricket strategy right there. I'm just saying, maybe the PDC needs to do a crickets event. I think that would be so much fun.
I don't know. I mean, it'd sure be fun to see some of those top players throw those big hammering 9 marks back to back to back.
Yeah. 17s. Just wants to close it up. Gets it done. Does her job.
Sometimes just 3 fat darts is all you need. Don't worry about that triple. You just need to close it.
It forces something special out of your opponent. Asia only able to get 2 there.
I'm wondering here. Dita does like to push away their opportunities to close or to point. I bet she goes at the 15s here. Well, and I say that, and then she jumps to the 16s. Because I have seen her in the past go take down the 15s that has 2 marks on it.
It allows Sandy an opportunity to point a little bit more because of the 2 marks already there. We've seen her hit a 6 mark on these already in this match. Just not quite doing enough right now.
Doesn't gain the triple she's wanting.
And it allows Anka to continue to do what she wants to do, and that's just close the 15s.
Yeah, Anka's been the closing machine.
What a tough duo for this cricket doubles for the ladies. Hey, I have to be a good husband here and shout out top 16 finish for my wife Megan and Cheyenne Richards.
Good job.
Got a little bit cash for that. Only 1 bowl hit there, and Miss Dita, you just expect her to hit this. 3 bowls needed for the match and the title. 1 more. And there it is. Your champions, Miss Dita Hedman and Anka Silgestra. Huge hats off again to our runners-up, Asia Jalbert and Sandy Hudson. What a heck of a run through a very difficult field.
Beautiful, beautiful finish for Anka and Dita. Hats off, like you just said, to Asia and Sandy. They played well.
Yep.
They took out some great teams. Awesome for all 4 ladies up there playing. It was a good final. I mean,
that was wonderful.
I know it was 3-0 finish line, but it's a good final.
Absolutely. Well, I think Will might try to get an interview. I'm not sure I'm going to ask him interview or not. Interview or not? It's up to you. No? So no interview there. We're going to let them go off and do their thing. But oh, yeah, they're heading straight to triples. So
Triples.
They're up, ready to go. And we're going to take a short break, guys. We're going to let the men's doubles cricket kind of catch up in the bracket. And we're going to come back after a short break from USA Darts Production live here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart. We will see you guys soon. Make sure to hit that follow button so you're notified when we go back live later on tonight. Have a good one.